Out of all the places to be in the zombie apocalypse, being stuck on top of a skyscraper with thousands of zombies below you is one of the worst. Now, imagine fighting through that in one of the best zombie survival games of all time. Project Zomboid, a classic for fans of the genre, and with the Build 42 update, my nightmare can finally become a reality. Anyways, welcome to the Skyscraper Challenge, where you spawn on top of the tallest building in the game, about 27 floors up, and you just have to make it to the bottom. It sounds quite simple on paper, but it becomes a nightmare quickly as soon as you realize that you need to cut through hundreds and thousands of zombies all within an enclosed area, all while dealing with a lack of weapons, food, and resources. If that wasn't bad, the power as well, leaving you potentially in pitch black darkness. So I decided, why not subject myself through this terrible gauntlet with my main goal being a pure survive and escape scenario. It's gonna be a fight, but in order to keep myself sane, I also decided to add in a little side goal of collecting as much jewelry and valuables as possible, seeing how much money I could potentially leave with if I left the skyscraper like a heist. Anyways, wish me luck on my journey throughout a 7-hour supercut. Enjoy. You already know things are going to be a really fun time when you have to start off your challenge with the game paused, because if you look behind me right now, there are currently 5 zombies beelining for my location, and we haven't even moved yet. To make things even better, we have started off the game terrified. Anyways everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. And today we are joined by Buford Biggles, a would-be burglar who found himself on the very top of a massive penthouse, the largest skyscraper in the game currently. And it's going to be up to him in order to survive and potentially escape this zombie-infested skyscraper. It's gonna take quite a bit of work and hundreds upon hundreds of zombie kills. So in order to help us on this journey, we have taken some very nice traits, including strong, athletic, hunter, handy, gymnast, graceful, Sunday driver, slow reader, cowardly, thin-skinned, disorganized, agoraphobic, conspicuous, prone to illness, slow healer, and weak stomach. That's quite the list of perks, Buford, and the funny thing is that none of these perks will matter if I die within the next 30 seconds. So I am going to unpause the game and immediately watch as like 3 different zombies all barrel out the window towards me. Right now. Yep, look at it go. Now you might be wondering, how am I going to deal with this massive horde? We do have a pistol, but all that would do is make things worse, and right now there are quite a few. So I'm actually gonna pause the game once again and describe our strategy. We have no weapons, but one thing we do have is the power of gravity. So the entire way we're gonna be dealing with these zombies is by walking around the ledges and making them throw themselves off the balconies. Otherwise, Buford would live a very short-term life. And the way we do that is by hugging the balcony right here, and zombies should throw themselves off. We do need to be cautious about the stragglers though. It's not going to be an easy walk in the park, but if we do this a few more times, we should be able to cull the numbers just a tiny bit, avoiding any lunges across the way. Oh, there goes the door. We got another 6 more, all throwing themselves into the abyss. Other than you, I can kill you normally. Okay, awesome. We have finally bought ourselves a little bit of time. If you listen closely though, you can hear countless amounts of zombies all trying to get to my location. It's gonna be a very long day for Buford here. So in order to speed things up a little bit, I will be entering this interior location. Okay, you came out of nowhere. There are zombies above me, it seems. That's really fun. But what we're gonna do in order to take care of more of the zombies is shout. One time, just like that, and we should see a bunch more jump out of the staircase. To avoid zombies jumping in on me, I will be walking outside as well. Oh, yep, here's the second wave. Holy hell, that's a lot. Okay, there's quite a few more than I was actually expecting here, and they continue to stream outside. In times like these, you can see why my other perks matter quite a bit, especially athletic, because it gives us the speed to maneuver around this horde of zombies, so we can lead them off the balcony. If you're wondering, by the way, fall damage does exist in build 42, so these zombies falling does have an objective use aside from just clearing out the base level. Oh my gosh, it's getting bad. Okay, we're gonna loop around the satellite dish here. Squeeze through, just like that, beautiful. Hopefully we can get some more of these off and out of here. That's gonna be, what, another 10 zombies? Not bad. And to continue my previous point about falling, a lot of the zombies here will survive the initial fall because this building is layered, which means there are a couple of levels where they will catch themselves on, but they will damage themselves and potentially break their legs. And while it is still going to be a problem for future me when I do inevitably go down to their level on the skyscraper, I can at least take a little bit of comfort in the fact that I won't be fighting them at full power. So it looks like this group of 5 here is going to be it. Let's see if we can get them in one fell swoop, hugging the corner right here. That's 1. That's 2, 3, and we're gonna save this last suit guy here, because if you look at his stomach, he has a very nice knife of some sort. I'm not too sure if it's like a bread knife or a hunting knife. I'm really crossing my fingers it's a hunting knife, but even if it isn't, having a weapon right now would be very nice. If only I could just push all 3 of these zombies down so I can get my dang loot. Come on. Okay, that's 2 down. Maybe if we push them over enough, we can break one of their legs. Okay, not bad, Buford. That's gonna be how many zombies killed with our own 2 hands. 9, that's really good, and we can get the reward right off this zombie here. It's gonna be a fillet knife. Not gonna lie, that's a terrible knife to have because they break in like 3 swings, but we could potentially use it as a tool, so I will be taking that, the blue pen, and the wristwatch to tell the time, revealing that it's about 12:10 in the afternoon, which means we spent already like 3 hours clearing out this initial level. But if you listen around, our effort has paid off, as it's a lot more quiet. I don't dare go inside any further than where I've been though, because if you look in that area over there, there are definitely undead heading towards my location. So what I'm gonna do is take that digital watch immediately, and we're gonna go around the skyscraper building here. That way, when we come across a lot of zombies, I can immediately turn around and lead them off into more barricades. Yep, we got another group here. Now all I have to do is do the exact same thing I did on the other side, and this entire top story should be a little bit more secure. See you later! Not bad. I think we can finally head inside. Also, I'm not sure what we're really doing here right now. We're just kind of frozen in place, shoving. That's a little bit weird. Oh, wow, this guy actually had some good stuff on him. If I wanted to die, that is. Because if I shot that Magnum, every single zombie in the building and surrounding areas would hear me, and that would end terribly for us, especially because most of the zombies we just got done clearing out still exist. So I really don't want to repeat this when it's already getting so late and we're already getting really sad. We're at a breaking point and we're slightly thirsty. I will drop it on the roof though, just so we have it, including the holster and gloves. Finally becoming a little bit more brave and entering on inside the penthouse. It's a very cool location up here, by the way, if it wasn't in such a dangerous location. It's got a whole lounge area with very nice red velvet curtains. If you go upstairs, that will be the main penthouse area, but before I go ahead and go through there, I will be checking the staircase so I don't get completely mobbed going up into a place where I can't escape. How is it in here? It looks pretty clear. Let me go turn on the lights, just like that. If I take a little peek downstairs, it's bad. Okay, we will head back up and take care of them one at a time. Also, do I spy with my little eye a hatchet on that swimmer zombie there? Why, hello! This is gonna be one of the fun parts about this game challenge, by the way, is that most of the loot we are gonna be getting, especially after we clear out the top area, is gonna be coming from zombies. So our entire run is based off of what we can scavenge off the dead. And right now, it seems to be a good day for Buford. Because that right there is a mint condition hatchet, aside from the handle, but we might be able to make another one of those. I'll take that. Stomp this zombie's head in. Oh my gosh, is that another axe? No way! What is going on today? Okay, I'm sorry. This is really good luck for me right now. I will take out that zombie that doesn't see me, but I've done a bunch of test runs off and on stream, and I never got an axe this early on in, so this is a very good sign for our future health. It doesn't really make things any easier, as I do still have to go through like 20 different levels infested with the undead, but it sure as hell makes the early game a lot more palatable. With that last zombie taken care of, I think we can finally head upstairs. Oh my god, that scared the tar out of me, man. Anyways, we will be seeing what's up here, and this will set the tone for the rest of the game. Okay, there's still quite a few zombies up here. Let's take our time. And honestly, in order to avoid any bad situations, I am going to be clearing out the broken glass from these windows, so if I get ambushed by another zombie on the stairs, I won't have to go through a doorway, which potentially could have some zombies coming from the downstairs location. We're good, we can go through. Let's go peek our head upstairs once again. Axe ready to rock. Hello, I just want some water. That is too close for comfort. I'm gonna go around through the other staircase. The smell outside is absolutely awful, by the way. Are we good now? I think we're good. Let's go head down to the end of the staircase and pick up that table to drop it in front of the staircase. Making sure to check my exit so we're double safe. I'm gonna take a little peek downstairs as well. Yep, there's another zombie. How am I not surprised? Let's just send these two off into the abyss because we are starting to stack on Moodles, and I'm guessing Buford is gonna be exhausted very soon. See you later! It also gives real depth in how high up we are, because if you look off to the side, it's completely pitch black. It is actually a void outside with how far up the game has to render. Anyways, I think we're good to finally barricade the stairs. Oh my gosh, we actually are. Nope, we're not good. There's two more zombies down there. This has been a never-ending battle for Buford, by the way. Even with the weapons, we are still getting overwhelmed by a trickle feed of zombies. So barricading that staircase right now is going to be at the top of my list, because I'm already predicting the problem that if I need to sleep upstairs, zombies are going to continue to fill into this level, and I will have an even bigger mess on my hands than before. In order to prepare myself for a fight, I will be grabbing a little bit of water and checking in here for any other supplies. There's nothing. Which means we're gonna have to use some plain old elbow grease. It's not even been 8 hours so far, and there are already corpse flies flying around the area. The only silver lining right now is that every zombie I do kill right now is one less I have to clear out in order to reach the bottom area. But there's definitely a limit on how much I want to kill a day, so why don't we try and barricade this immediately? Never mind, there's more zombies coming upstairs, isn't there? Yep, I see ya right there. And there's two more inside the back room right over here. Perfect. I guess while he's coming up, we can take care of his neighbors. Oh man, what a good workout Buford's gonna be getting today. Is that it? It's definitely not it. I hear more. I don't see any on the stairs though, so let's try and get this barricaded immediately. If we're quick about it, the zombies may not path up towards my location anymore, which is exactly what I'm gonna be aiming for. It's not gonna be a good barricade, but it will suffice for now for me to actually go and do stuff other than kill countless undead. Oh my gosh, no it isn't. There's another one waiting for me. Dropping in the final sturdy red oak table part and making the corner right over here. That looks pretty good. It's not going to hold back like more than 2 zombies, but it does give me a little bit of reassurance, and we will know if someone's going to be coming up behind us now, because they will make a lot of ruckus. Are there any other like sneaky stragglers that came on in here? No, there aren't. I think the coast is clear enough to finally check out the upstairs penthouse, which is where Buford here is going to be living his skyscraper life. Walking upstairs, we don't see any real commotion right now. I have to check all of my corners though, make sure the lights are on so we don't get any, real dark corners. It looks good. I will shut off the television before anything else. That's probably what brought them upstairs, not gonna lie. We'll put it to 1 volume and maybe switch it over to Life and Living just in case we can catch an extra broadcast. And yeah, I'm looking around and it looks pretty darn clear. Oh my gosh, in fact, it was not clear. Now it is. Like I was saying, now that we have cleared out this entire area, I think barricading this staircase right here, which is going to be the closest to the real bad area, is going to be on the top priority, and I'll use the staircase in like the lounge area as a main way of transportation. So we're just going to be using all of the pieces of furniture to our advantage to make this a little bit safer. Is there anyone inside this corner here? No, we're good. Which means I'll be using the table right here to drop it right in front of the staircase there. That looks pretty good. Now what I'm gonna do is head back around through the penthouse top area, and we can finally take a small chill pill, looting around the home to see what kind of supplies we spawn with. First of all, we have 1 magazine and 3 books, pretty good for boredom reduction, especially when we're already miserable and stressed out. Inside this area here, we have an alarm clock. Is the alarm off? Yes, it is. This could be a nice tool later, as we might be able to use it as a distraction near a window and make some zombies fall off. This little dresser here has another alarm clock, with the alarm being off as well, hopefully. Yes, it is. Inside the living room, we have a photo book, a little doily, I have no idea what that is, a TV remote, 1 magazine about knitting. The dead zombie we killed in the kitchen does have a residence key, which is very nice for us. An M9 pistol and shoulder holster as well, not as useful. The refrigerator has 1 shrimp, 1 sour cream, 1 tomato, and a little bit of ground beef, with the cupboards having a spoon. Pork rinds, that sounds delicious. A bottle opener, seltzer water, I will take that right now for an easy water bottle, empty cups, salt, and 2 cans of food. I am very lucky we got 2 hatchets, but I will also say, these food stockpiles are pitiful. Like, so bad we are gonna be starving for most of the series, because this penthouse is the only area that has food supplies for a very long while, as we need to fight down like 8 levels or so in order to reach another food zone. So I really hope you like starvation, Buford. You're gonna be doing a lot of it. Thankfully, there are a couple of small little benefits that we could maybe have. For one, if we get lucky and find some twine and sticks, we could set up some basic bird traps. 2, the zombies, especially the ones with the bags, might have some basic food supplies like beef jerky and gum on them. So I think after grabbing all of our food supplies and putting them in one location, we can go head out and loot the zombies. You know, it makes me a lot more depressed seeing it all in one pile like this. This is not a lot of food, but we can offload everything else, including the M9 magazine and all of the pistols. Alright, let's go ahead and loot some of the zombies now, and maybe some of the downstairs areas and desks I haven't checked out. Let's see here. Inside the trash can, we have a garbage bag with a box of tissues and ranch. That's food right there. That is absolutely rancid, by the way, but that's 216 calories. We take every little bit of food we can get. We also have a lunch bag with correction fluid. I can sniff that for fun, and we have a lunch bag with 1 donut, 1 muffin, 1 oatmeal cookie, and 1 orange. That is a very good haul, as that's going to be around 1 full day of food, not to mention the calorie surplus. I am very sad you can't loot the safe though, so we won't be able to get into that. There is 1 last desk over here, with even more correction fluid and a Man's Health magazine. The trash can features another garbage bag. Oh my gosh, is that a cinnamon roll and beef jerky? They're half eaten if you look at the food stats, by the way, but they aren't expired, so you know what? A hungry boy's gotta eat. We will grab all of those very happily. I will use the badminton racket as a basic weapon. I doubt it'll last past 1 zombie, but it's better than nothing. On these zombies here, we have a digital watch, flip-flops, leather jackets, an M625 revolver with no ammo. Is that a Luthex wristwatch? Damn, that's not bad at all. Matter of fact, I think we should make it a small little character thing to grab any valuables we find, and, you know, when we do inevitably die or leave this place, we can die rich. There's also a tactical walkie-talkie. I will take it alone, just for the extra battery, if it does have any inside of it. Let's go check that real fast. Yes, it does. That's going to be very nice. Because one fun part about being in a skyscraper is that when the power goes out, we are going to have to be in almost pitch black darkness. This group of zombies here has some riding boots. That's going to be better than my sneakers for the stop damage. Over here inside this pile, we got key rings, butter knives, more rings and necklaces, a fanny pack, which has let's make love and money. Nothing useful for me. Please pack some beef jerky if you're going to pack anything at all. This dead zombie here has a satchel with cameras and photographs. I can't eat that, sadly. This one has bug spray, more money, And that's gonna be it for that pile. Not too good. This one here has another fanny pack with a whistle. The whistle might be nice for later. It's a pretty paltry amount of supplies, especially knowing that we found more beef jerky and other supplies in the trash can. But hey, beggars really can't be choosers in this type of environment. Now that it's getting a little bit late out, I will be slowly heading upstairs, and we're gonna sit down and relax for the rest of the day. Eating an entire jar of ranch that's definitely lukewarm and probably a little moldy. Finally sniffing some correction fluid in order to offset our happiness. Life is pretty darn good today. Finally grabbing this zombie right here to go launch him outside a window. This is my home now. I fought nice and hard for it. It's time you get on out of here, sir. Have fun with the rest of the corpse pile right below here. See you later. Oh man, I love that feature. Oh yeah, there's a bathroom I never checked out. I'm gonna keep my badminton at the ready. Is there anyone in here? No, there isn't. But better yet, are there any good supplies in here? Nothing in the trash can, nothing inside the drawers except for a hairdryer. Alright, I guess I will see all of you tomorrow. Waking up at 6:30 in the morning. We are alive, and we are gaining passive cooking skill through a wall. I'm not sure how we're doing it, but I will take it. Hell yeah. The sleep was actually not that bad. It's a very comfortable and luxurious mattress. I just wish we had doors, you know? Maybe we could build one in the future if I find a hammer or something. I will say, once we are done watching the cooking show, I'm gonna be taking one of those sheets right there and making an improvised sheet bag so that I don't have to shove literally everything into my bare pockets. Using the other sheet right here for improvised bandages. Not bad, that's going to be an extra 7 carry capacity. We are disorganized, so I won't be getting too much use out of it, but that's why I picked strong. It also looks like our hatchet has been through better times, everyone. It's as dull as a rock right now, and the handle and head condition is really low, but it did its job. Seeing how we were able to kill around 42 zombies in our first day. We are a little bit hungry, so we're going to be making some breakfast before I decide to head down any further to show you why this entire situation is going to be pretty rough. Also, if you're wondering what's going to be for breakfast, it's just going to be roasted ground beef. We have nothing else to really make it fancy. Just like Mama used to make. Boom, I will turn it off. This time I decided to watch the entire thing because look how quickly it burns once it's past to the cook stage. If I would have lost this minus 52 hunger food item, I would have cried. We are only going to be eating a fourth of it because we are going to have to ration out our food. But with that, we should be able to... No, we need another half. Okay, we'll eat half of it then. Saving the rest for a rainy occasion. You know what? I'm probably going to eat the rest of this later in the day. I'm just going to bring the entire thing with me. Because Buford might need the extra energy coming up very soon. Because I have no real good way of gauging how bad things are downstairs aside from listening. So as soon as I remove this table right here, we might have to fight for our life. We're going to push it out of the way, dropping it off into the corner for ease of access. And we'll just take a small little peek down. It is pitch black down there. I hate this. I'm gonna hate it even more when the power inevitably decides to go out. I am gonna sneak down, turn on the lights very slowly, and run through so I don't get jumped from behind. How many zombies are over here? We have 2, 3, doable. Okay, it looks like there's gonna be another 2 zombies down to our rightmost room. Let's see if I can kill this guy with our hands and kill those 2 with our hatchet after. Come on, buddy. There it is. He's down. Let's take care of you. Beautiful work, Buford. You are a champion, a real people's champ. Also, quote me if I'm wrong, but I think this is one of the zombies we pushed off the building. It's really funny to see him just crawling around like that. That's gonna be 5 zombies taken care of, and with this one right up here is gonna be 6. They keep on heading upstairs. Why am I not surprised? I'll be getting to them later. Let's go see what these zombies have on them right now. Okay, this one has a satchel with gum. That's technically food. I'll take it. There's a catalog for woolwear. There's another fanny pack here with money just inside of it. Not too helpful. There's another Luthex watch and a Hawaiian shirt. Could have been better, could have been worse. But you want to know what's better? A school bag. Those bad boys might actually have some food supplies on them. So I will dispatch you very quickly and check it out. Let's see here. We have swim goggles. That's it. And the worst part is, they stand no chance against me, but it's just the whole process of like having to slap away like a million mosquitoes all trying to kill you. The fanny pack has a book in it, that might be nice for me. There's another zombie coming in after me, I will kill you as well. That right there is what I'm talking about, everyone. If we get more spawns like that, we will actually be able to thrive in this environment. There's more zombies, of course there is. Do they see me? No, they don't. I will leave them to their own devices so I can go ahead and loot some of these rooms in here. And you might say to yourself, wow, this is a really nice room. I bet there's gonna be a lot of like little snacks here like normal hotels have, but I hate to tell you something. The only thing inside these rooms here are Gideon Bibles and phone books. That's it. That's all we have in this entire level. And we have to go through like 5 different levels like this. Really, the best chance we have of finding anything is gonna be in the dang trash. What I'm trying to say is that it's gonna be real struggle hours for Buford here. Anyways, what's inside this parallel room? We have nothing in the trash can, nothing in the bathroom, 1 Bible, 1 phone book. Well, with that, let's go try and clear out the rest of the story. It's really the only thing I can do right now. And with you, that will be every single zombie on this level. We did it, everyone. Oh, it smells really bad up here. It smells a little bit bad down here, but it gets absolutely atrocious down over there. But I am pretty proud to say, aside from this guy coming upstairs, that this area is clear. Which means it's 1 less level I have to worry about in the grand scheme of things. We are exhausted, we're hungry, we're absolutely sad, and we're about to break down and cry, but we are alive. Which is something this massive group down here can't say. And I think this is a perfect time to end the episode. Our big goal next time is going to be trying to get to the lower levels, so we won't have to worry about food in the future. I will be eating our ground beef, as I do think Buford has earned it because we have killed 70 zombies. My guess is that we'll probably have something close to like 500 by the time we reach the bottom. That is quite the ways away though, and I'm here for the ride, not so much the end result. Anyways, if you guys have liked this challenge, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as we go through a full-on level crawl to the bottom. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. You know, I would have never really classed Buford Biggles as an intellectual, but here he is, enjoying a small amount of peace, quiet, and comfort, reading a paperback copy of Dracula by Bram Stoker, and we are just about finished. It should help us with our complete depression and distress, because now we are only miserable, and I would say that is a perfect condition to be in for the rest of today. A whole 8 hours worth of fun. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and previously we had just gotten done surviving our first day on top of a skyscraper. And today I would like to go down a little bit deeper, but most importantly secure some more levels so we have way more padding room between me and the numerous undead near the bottom. Before I go ahead and do that though, I will be looting through all of the zombies we killed on the 3rd story down to see if we have any good supplies like more granola bars or just more jewelry to sell off, as I really have to increase the capital gains from all of the jewelry we've gotten. Plus it's gonna be pretty fun to calculate how much money we actually leave with out of this entire skyscraper. With that, let's see what we have. We have a few chain bracelets, a silver and diamond belly button ring, even more earrings and nose rings, sapphire and more diamonds, ruby gold rings, gold wristwatches, 1 Toys R Mine walkie-talkie, that's an extra battery, another Luthex and signet ring, and finally for like real helpful supplies, ooh, and finally some real helpful surprise is another small backpack with a single stick of gum. What a good haul, everyone. That's one benefit about living in these like very luxurious areas, is that most of these zombies have so much glitter and glam to them. That will be it though, so let's go methodically clear out every single room so there's not like a little hidden ninja zombie lying in the shadows waiting to jump me. In here, we're good. We just have toilet paper. There's more phone books. In here we have more Bibles. That's actually really good stress and unhappiness. I will take one of those gladly. And that right there is going to be every single room checked out, making this place extremely secure. I'd say that's pretty good progress so far, and I do know I said that I would have checked out some of the deeper levels today. Yeah, thinking about it more, I lied, as I think I would much rather spend my time barricading that staircase there and throwing these zombie corpses out of here, because right now it is an absolute disease risk. The odor is completely awful, and all we really have to do to dispose of these zombies is throw them out the window here, and it's out of sight, out of mind. First things first, let's go focus on the barricade. I'm going to be using all of these tables here, mostly because they're very easy to set up and down. So I'll be placing them down with a bot montage, making this place all the more secure. Bop, 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 bop. Boom. That is going to be every single maple table, used in a very funny shape. I did not intend this, by the way. It completely happened naturally. The only reason why I wanted to keep it this way is that I could easily take out this table in the right corner here, and then that one up there, and have access to the lower levels, but it would still take zombies bare minimum like 2 or 3 tiles in order to get me. So yeah, I think this is a pretty darn secure area. It is getting a little bit late, and now that we are safe and I don't have to worry about a zombie coming up behind me, what I'm gonna be doing is grabbing all of these corpses here and throwing them out that window. That way I can stay inside this place for a longer period of time, because if I were to just stay in here right now, the odor would get me sick and eventually get me killed. So doing a little bit of cleaning like this definitely helps. It's also why I decided to kill all the zombies so close to the window. It's for very easy access. We're gonna do this for both sides, and this place should stink a hell of a lot less. Plus, it's a great arm workout for Buford. Alright, another couple hundred like this and it should be clear. And finally, we have this green shirt guy here. What a good workout. It completely made us exerted and it made us tired, so we should be able to sleep like a baby. Especially knowing that we won't get too sick on this level anymore. I also spotted a small little table within this very dark corner here, so I'll be dropping that down before I sleep for the rest of the day. We are getting a little bit hungry and a little bit bored. We can manage the boredom by reading books found throughout this entire area. The hunger's gonna be a bit more of a problem, but we can eat some of the perishable foods, and we'll worry about getting more in the future. Really, the only problem with this cleaning job is the fact that I have no actual bleach or a mop to clean up the blood with, because we have a very distinguishable blood trail leading to the window, which I find very funny. Because every time I pick up one of these zombies, they do have a blood trail, so we've been drawing with blood the entire time. I do wonder if you could actually, like, paint something with that. That'd be a cool little project to do. How many zombie corpses does it take to, like, draw the Mona Lisa? Oh, man, what a good day. For me, at the very least. Buford, not so much. I will see you tomorrow, though, after grabbing a quick little bite to eat, in the form of some shrimp and a fresh tomato. We are eating good tonight. Anyways, welcome to day 2, everyone. We've killed 70 zombies, our favorite weapon is our bare hands, and we are losing weight. Not at a rapid rate, but it's definitely enough to be concerned about, as it will probably continue to go down until we reach a restaurant area and cross our fingers that there's like some kind of butter or other high caloric value foods. Before we start off the rest of our journey, I will be washing myself off because we are absolutely filthy, and I will be reading a book in order to avoid complete depression. So yeah, let's go read through the Bible. I am curious to see if different copies of the Bible give the same benefits, or if I read this entire book, all the other Bibles I see we will not get any enjoyment out of. I guess it'll be fun to check out. That will be one fully read book, we'll drop off Dracula, and we're only normally sad. That's genuinely huge compared to how miserable we were before. Hopefully a nice little bath should fix up the rest of it, or at the very least make us feel a little bit more human. Yeah, look at that. We look like a whole traffic cone with the amount of yellow we have. It's good. And now that we're done with that, we can go head back downstairs and see if I can clear out the next floor. Unbarricading this stairway here, the next one over here, finally heading downstairs. How does it look? Wow, it's pretty clear, at least for this section. I think I do hear a couple of zombies coming up the staircase right now. Yeah, I'll try and kill them near this little intersection here. That way we have very easy access to the windows. How bad is it gonna get now? So far, I see no other zombies coming around. Before I do anything else, I will also move these mahogany tables out of the way, as that was one way I did get killed in one of my test runs, so I would like to avoid that for the future, giving me a lot more space to maneuver around with. Awesome. It's the small things like that that are going to save us until the very end. Now let's go clear out each room very slowly. Taking little peeks inside, making sure no one's coming up behind me to go clear out the bathroom after. Anyone in here? Nope. I will be worrying about the loot after every single room in here is clear. And so far, it's looking real good. Oh, not clear. A zombie finally made her way upstairs. I will say, I am hearing a lot of ambient sounds of the undead, so I'm guessing there's quite a few below me. Matter of fact, I see another zombie on the staircase right now. Do I dare take a peek after killing these two zombies here? Also, is that a chef? Hey, buddy, do you got any, burgers on you think? I sure hope you do. Okay, let's try and kill these guys a little bit quicker. They are coming up real fast now. Okay, this is where it gets bad. Let's use our hatchet, or maybe our badminton racket. Yeah, let's get some mileage out of this. It broke. Of course it did. Well, if I can't kill you over there, I'll kill you over here where there's another window. There it is. Every day I am thankful I have taken strong and athletic. Two more. That guy does have a fanny pack, which might be good for me. There's another two. Scratch that, make it 3 bathrobe people. Let's see if I can kill them with their shoves before I resort to using my weapon. Boom, another one down. And now the other 2 fall like dominoes. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Are there any good supplies on these corpses now? We have money. Sadly, no food on the chef. A camera. Nope, nothing in here. Bare minimum, we won't have to worry about 7 more zombies killing us. I will take a small little sit down, and I will clear out the rest of the rooms and take a peek downstairs. And clear. I'm guessing most of the zombies we did kill on the upper level were actually a lot of the ones down here, so it looks like we're going to be clearing levels like 2 at a time just about. I mean, there are always going to be stragglers, but it's pretty good progress regardless. Also, if you're curious about what we have on the next level here, guess what? It's more phone books and Bibles. Oh, maybe not. I do see a small counter here and a bag, including 5 more zombies. I really hope our boots can handle all this damage. Or even our hatchet at that. We are getting a little bit exhausted, which does scare me. That's why I do have the axe. I do not want to corner myself right now. We're going to get out of stealth mode. Hopefully our axe lasts long enough to kill the rest of these. Oh, nope, now it's 5. Probably because I'm running around all willy-nilly. Also, pro tip, let me pause the game really quick. If you're doing this challenge yourself, I highly recommend you take Graceful and Gymnast, because if you don't, if you run around like Buford is right now, you're going to attract a lot more zombies than I'm attracting. Because detection through levels is a little bit more weird than it is on a natural ground zero area, so you will be attracting quite a few more zombies than you would actually expect. That's why whenever I attack a zombie with my foot or with my weapon, I get a few stragglers coming upstairs because they hear it from pretty far out. Just a small little pro tip if you are trying to do this yourself. Anyways, this is a lot of zombies. I am exhausted. I don't have a lot of good options right now. I think what I'm going to do instead, because there's more coming up, is go upstairs and hopefully some of them will get caught up on the tables, so I only have to kill like 2 or 3. Yeah, that's the best idea I have, and so far it seems to have worked pretty well. Bringing the zombies in one at a time. Now, where are the rest of them? Right there. Come on upstairs. And I'll be dealing with you accordingly. Look at that, that's what I'm talking about right there. Some of the zombies will get caught up on tables, and it's gonna help me out tremendously. Oh, there goes our axe. Well, it did its job. I'll take out the other 2 with my hands. Making this place all the more secure in the process. 2 more down here, we can take care of them. God, how many zombies are going to be coming upstairs? We are really exhausted, so after this zombie, no matter if there's any more in the area, we are leaving, retreating, and resting up. We are getting a little bit thirsty as we've gotten through a full bottle of water. And I'm sure our body's getting very close to getting pure muscle fatigue. We're gonna leave that grandma zombie there. I'm gonna head upstairs, and we're gonna go rest up. I will deal with her in a minute. Look at that, I'm feeling 10 times better already. We're still a little bit tense, but I'll take that compared to what we were going through before. We read a nice little book. I also went ahead and ate some sour cream and a muffin, leaving me with even less food supplies. If I were to wager, I think this is enough food to last me like maximum 3 days if I really ration it out, but a lot of these items don't really give me full nutrition benefits. And what's even funnier is that this entire container of salt gives me more hunger reduction than this beef jerky that's half eaten. So if it gets really desperate, we could potentially spike our blood pressure through the roof in order to sate our hunger. But yeah, now that we're feeling a whole lot better, we are going to be putting in a lot more work and looting through the dead. I also do think I will need another little container for all of the accessories we've been finding. I think we're at least up to like $10,000 with the amount of gold and diamond, if not 20. So Buford here is going to be an extremely rich man. Anyways, are there any zombies that have followed me up? If so, reveal yourself and I'll give you a very quick death. I do hear a zombie like to our left. I'm not sure if that's above or below us, though. I don't see any in here. That right there is our culprit, everyone. I'm not too sure how she got in here. This is supposed to be a secure level, but it's a good thing we found her when we did. Lest we come across her in the future. Eat my boot. How's my boots looking, by the way? Pretty darn beat up in the grand scheme of things. I might have to grab another set. So let's cross our fingers that one of these guys is like a construction worker and has brand new work boots. What else is on these zombies? We have gold rings, a belly button ring and bangle. Oh, there was also a police officer zombie with a nice holster. I'll take that. There's an actual zombie down here, in which we can just push over and kill like that. With this main pile of bodies having a gold stud earring, there's definitely a zombie after me. Golden ruby rings, another satchel with no food. How useless is that? There's the loofah lady we saw before. It looks like she wandered up pretty darn far. We also have a business card for Jeremy Ritchie, a gold necklace, cologne. Can I drink that? No, I can't. You know what? Also, while I'm down here, why don't we go have some correction fluid? Much, much better. It'll keep the demons at bay. There's nothing else inside the corpse pile, though. Unless you count more accessories, that is. Anyways, with this zombie coming upstairs, let's go head back downstairs. Also, thank you for the bandage. How bad is it gonna be down here now? I just wish I had more weapons right about now. For now, though, our hands are going to be our best friends. Okay, we got another 3 coming upstairs. Let's go slowly bring them up. I did also spy with my little eye a little utility shack area, so we might be able to get some supplies out of there, maybe a hammer, because we do have the screwdriver, meaning the only thing we would need for the carpentry trifecta would be either a saw or a hacksaw. Yes, keep it up like that. Please come at me single file line. Let's take care of all 3 of these. You got anything good on your satchel? Ooh, caffeine pills. That's what I'm talking about. There's a fanny pack with a brochure, and the satchel has more money. Nothing too good. Let me also pop on the lights so we can actually see the zombies a tiny bit better. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, there goes our fillet knife. Hello there, zombie. I spy with my little eye a old-fashioned can opener. We can use that as a stabbing implement, funny enough, and this backpack here, it has a lot of items in it. Look at that, we got peanuts! Okay, we need more stuff like that. That right there is what I'm talking about, everyone. If we get a few more drops like that, we'll be able to live off of these zombies indefinitely. Not really, though, but it does delay the inevitable for me. I do hear a couple more zombies around this area, and there is another main zombie in that main entrance area. Hello? Are you in here? Yes, you are. I heard you a mile away, ma'am. Thanks for the jewelry. With that, I don't hear too many zombies, and I think it's safe enough to go loot around. Let's go check out the counter first. We have a box of paper clips, not too helpful. Brochures, phone books, a flashlight. Yes, dude! That's huge! Okay, so if the power does go out, we're not going to be completely in pitch black darkness. And we have 2 batteries to go with it. They are like half used, at least the first one is, but that is something I'm willing to take. We got another book. We love books here. And the filing cabinet has a business card, index cards, and paperwork. Could be fire fuel if I ever get enough tools to actually make a campfire kit. Now the real question, what does this closet have for me? It has bleach and an empty bucket. You know what? We could use that bleach and the bucket to clean up the blood upstairs. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. It's not like helpful in any way, but I guess it's like extra little bits of flavor. The bucket's also pretty useful because we can carry water with it. We have garbage bags, more empty buckets, rubber gloves, brooms. Can I use that broom? I think I probably could. We can turn it into a long stick or carve a spear into it. But more importantly, can I clean blood with it? Yes, we can! Okay, awesome! That's huge! Never in my life have I been so excited over being able to clean up blood. Inside the laundry areas, we have nothing else. Dryer lint, maybe, some socks, dish towels. I think we could actually use dish towels instead. That might be a little bit more weight effective, and I can turn this broom into a long stick. I was thinking very hard about the spear. The only problem about the spear is they don't have too good of maintenance, so I think the long stick would be better in the long run, as it's just gonna be a nice bludgeon. Hi! You're actually just in time for me to test out this weapon. So please stay on the ground as I equip this massive stick. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. I can actually carve this stick into 8 small handles. That might be pretty nice. Do you think I could use these as weapons? I'm not too sure, but it will bump up our skills, so let's go do that right now. There it is, we have small handles. I can't use them as weapons. Gosh diggity dang it, what can I use them for then? It looks like we can assemble bladed items or assemble crude knives with it. Can I craft shivs from them? It doesn't look like we can, but I am spying with my little eye a very nice recipe if I can get my hands on a crude whetstone. What are the chances we find like a rock in this building, you think? If I just go ahead and enable search mode for stones, you think I'll find something like that? It's worth a shot, right? Okay, what else do we have in this place before I head back upstairs, as it is getting pretty late out? We have another zombie. More phone books and Bibles. That also answers my question before. It looks like we can't read different copies of the same Bible, which means the usefulness of that thing is completely gone. We have soap, toilet paper. Don't mind all those arrows. It's just revealing the hinges and wooden debris in the way. Not too helpful. Trash cans also have absolutely nothing inside of them. Why do I even bother looting these areas? I don't think we're gonna get anything good out of here. This hotel room in here has been untouched. It has more books, more Bibles, a bathrobe, and that, my friends, is most likely going to be it. These types of levels, these like little hotel areas, are some of the most barren areas in terms of resources. It really sucks because we have to fight like tooth and nail to reach this place. Matter of fact, if we check our stats, we've killed over 100 zombies, and we have like, what, 10 copies of the Bible and like 20 copies of a phone book to show for it. I am curious about what's below this area though, but I will not be exploring it today, as I will save it for another time, and we can focus on barricading this entire area down. Let's go take a little peek down though. We have, oh yeah, okay, it's gonna be a really good day if we can clear that out. It's gonna be a lot of work, as you can see. There's quite a few zombies, but that right there looks to be a restaurant, which means Buford Biggles may finally be able to gain some weight in his life. Let's go barricade this top area with tables though, and I will end things here. Okay, you know what? That'll have to do for now. I know it's not the best barricade, but it's better than nothing. There were a couple of stragglers that I did miss, which does worry me quite a bit, but as long as I can listen out for them, we should be a-okay. It is a little bit past midnight, so I really want to get inside as soon as possible. Oh my gosh, it is dark. Yeah, that is a small sneak peek into what this place is going to look like once the power goes out. Anyways, we did quite a bit of work today. We killed another, like, 2 floors worth of zombies, barely making any real progress in the grand scheme. I hear another zombie upstairs. I'm not sure how they get in, but it's such a large building, I completely understand that I might miss a couple. So we'll just have to be on edge the entire time. But yeah, we were able to barricade some staircases, making this place a little bit safer. I definitely do feel a lot more safe sleeping on my penthouse now, knowing how many obstacles are between me and these zombies. Yep, looks good here. Let's go swap in the oak table. You know what may be happening? Maybe some of the zombies that I've killed before are getting back up. If that's the case, we may have to dump every single body out here. And also, to throw in everything else, we are getting quite a few... those are the words I'm looking for. Pieces of jewelry to sell off later. If I were to wager how far we are down throughout the entire, skyscraper, I would say we're about, like, maybe 10%. It's a big skyscraper. It's bigger than that one next to us, and it looks really cool in the middle of the night, and I can't wait to kill every single zombie inside. Buford Biggles here has killed 117 zombies, surviving for 2 days, 16 hours, so as soon as we sleep, it'll be day 3. We are still losing weight, but at the very least, we're not dead. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as I go to sleep in my luxury bed. I will see all of you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. I think this may be one of the first series where I am genuinely excited over the idea of cleaning this penthouse. So much so that if you were able to see what's in my hands right now, you would see that we have an empty bucket and a bleach bottle ready to rock. So that's exactly what we're gonna do today, everyone. Welcome back to Project Zomboid, and on the previous episode, we had just gotten done fighting through quite a few more levels, and we are 1 story away from reaching the restaurant. Buford Biggles has also survived for 3 days, killing 117 zombies. All in all, he has earned a break, and the way we're going to be doing that is by cleaning around the area, disposing of corpses, and diluting bleach with water so that we can really glam up this place. As much as we can, of course. We're not really a carpenter, or are we known for our good skills. That's enough rambling though. It's currently 9 AM in the morning, so we should start it off nice and early. And if you didn't know, with the new water transfer system, you can fill up an empty bucket, going towards the liquid options menu into the transfer liquid section, and in the screen what we're going to be doing is transferring over a small amount from the bucket of water so that we have a little bit of room for the bleach. So I will be using my water bottle, transferring about 100 milliliters of liquid. Once we have that done, we are going to cancel, reopen up the liquid options, and finally select the bleach bottle as the source, transferring over the amount. With that, we will have made a diluted bucket of water with a tiny amount of bleach in it, and with that tiny amount of bleach, it is now good enough to clean up blood, leaving the rest to Buford's elbow grease and this dish towel right here, cleaning up the bloodstains just like that. Hey, look at that, we actually have the items out now, and oh my! That looks really good. One problem though is that this entire place looks to be pretty dirty, so we might have to do the entire house if I want this to look a little bit uniform. I think with our bucket only using 0.2 liters of liquid per clean, we should be able to clean up the entire area. Then we will work downstairs, cleaning up all the blood. Yeah, let's make this place look nice. Scrubbing down every patch of dirt. If we're gonna live inside this place for a while, it'll might as well look a little bit more affluent than usual. Oh, look at that! We also caught the carpentry show, everyone! What a nice little surprise! By the way, if you look around, this entire living room looks really nice. It's crazy what a small amount of cleaning can do to really make those walls pop, and on top of it, we get rewarded with an extra level of carpentry. That's going to be very nice if I ever find a hammer or a saw. Either of the two, we would actually be able to do some real carpentry jobs. We still have to clean the bedroom, but I got a whole new batch of fresh water and bleach, so this should go by pretty quickly. We've also spent around 2 hours in-game cleaning up this place, so if I take that into account, including the lower levels that I'm going to be cleaning, this is probably going to be a full day type of situation, which means we actually get a break until we have to kill probably like another 100 zombies. I guess I'll talk to you if anything of note happens, which I'm crossing my fingers won't. Wait. That's awesome. Okay, everyone, small update. Actually, huge update. I was just cleaning up all the corpses around the area. As you see, we've done a pretty good job throwing the corpses out over here, and I was planning on picking up these random pieces of trash to put them in a container to make the place look a little bit more clean, and I completely ignored the alcohol cabinet right here, featuring a full bottle of whiskey and a full bottle of rum, dude. That's huge. Okay, we are eating good tonight. Or should I say drinking? For one, that's going to be fantastic for sadness, and two, rum and whiskey are very high in calories, so I might be able to equalize my weight loss. That is, oh man, it's a good day to be me. Alright. We'll go grab the both of those, and now it's time to clean up after I'm done grabbing all these corpses here. I also want to be able to clean those bloodstains right there because we're looking a little worse for wear, so the last thing I'd want to do is remove my only, like, real barricade to the outside world. I would like to clean that when I feel a little bit more combat capable. But these corpses right here, we can move them over easily. Another small, or I guess sad thing that I figured out is that I can't throw zombie corpses off the balcony to dispose of them. You can do it with the windows, but if I do the same exact thing, which is going up to the edge and holding E, we don't do anything. So yeah, we won't be able to clean them up that way. So I'll just be leaving their corpses outside where they can probably rot a little bit better. At the very least, they won't smell too bad. Oh, come on, not through the window, buddy. You almost got it. Oh, man, you know what, you're trying your best. I'll give you that. Okay, please drop it outside. Another thing I realized is with these flies flying around at the corpses, we have another avenue of resources. It's a little bit of a gross one, but I spotted a maggot growing inside these corpses, which is technically bird bait if I ever get enough supplies for that. I definitely wouldn't wager my life on eating them though, but yeah. It's also pretty good for fishing bait, but we are the farthest way away from a water source. I also would not want to risk my entire life trying to eat one of these. Maybe if we're starving to death. Let's go look around for some more maggots though. They're literally free. Don't mind me as I grab those riding boots as well. Awesome, we got ourselves 9 uncooked maggots. If I want to make stick traps, by the way, what would that cost me? We would need 4 wooden rods and 1 twine. That is pretty darn possible. Especially because all we need for wooden rods is going to be a singular plank or a broken long stick. Oh man, I wish I would have kept one of those. Well, whatever, I'm sure we'll find a plank in the future. So really all we're depending on is a single bit of twine, and we might be able to catch some birds for some extra little bits of food. With all the corpses out though, finally, we can clean up this floor with bleach. Finally getting some sleep, washing our character off, and waking up for a battle ahead of us. Good news and bad news, everyone. Good news is that cleaning went by very nicely and we had no surprise visitors. I left my cleaning supplies down there. Bad news, drinking all that alcohol did not get me as much weight as I had hoped, and we are still hemorrhaging weight. So it seems like weight loss is going to be the running theme here. I will say we're looking pretty darn good moodle-wise, which means we are in tip-top shape to fight for our life. We have our hatchet in our normal inventory. We also have a can opener, fillet knife, and I would like to save the screwdriver, but the 2 up there we can use to kill some zombies with. Today is going to be the day. Hopefully that we reach that dang old restaurant. All we have to do is cross our fingers that the food down there has not rotted yet. Matter of fact, I should have waited for cleaning until after I secured the food stash. I have no idea how it is down there, but if there's gonna be like chicken nuggets and hamburgers going to waste because I decided to clean, I am gonna feel that until the end of the challenge. With that new idea swimming around in my head, I really need to get a move on. Let's head down and let's finish the job. How is our barricade holding up, by the way? I don't hear many zombies, that's a good sign. I don't see any on the tables. I definitely smell the dead. If I head downstairs, it's also looking pretty clear. But that's where the good vibes end, as we are introduced to 2 flesh bags that need to be taught a lesson. A lesson, and that they shouldn't be alive. So please, die before I back myself into a corner. Thank you very much. It's gonna be a long, long day, everyone. We're gonna do that a few more times, hopefully thinning out the horde. Yeah, it's bad down here. Let's get ready for a real fight. Worst case scenario, I have to pull out my hatchet. So far, so good. The waves have not ended, though, and we are getting very close to getting exhausted. Matter of fact, it was right there. I am really good at calling that fatigue now. Holy heck. If only I was that good at memorizing other things that would have been more helpful in my life, like math homework. Now we can rest up. Sitting on the far end over here so we still have a visible line of sight to the staircase. We'll give ourselves around 30 minutes to rest up. Maybe I'll go pilfer through the pockets of the dead as well. Cool, it's been 30 minutes. We should be pretty rested up. What do you guys have on you now? We got even more jewelry, we love that. A letter opener, I'll use that as a weapon. A couple of zombies who can't wait for me to finish my looting spree. We have even more jewelry, gold-looped earrings, a leather satchel with a photo, a brochure, and money inside, which is going to be it. I guess it's pretty worth it for the jewelry alone. I think we got ourselves like another $1,000 in cash. Oh, hello there. You're kind of stuck in the laundry basket, I see. If you stay in that position, I can give you a really quick death. Never mind, it's gonna be painful, huh? I hope you like the heel of my boot. Oh man, how many zombies migrated their way upstairs? Wasn't this supposed to be like a barricaded area? I guess it really did not hold off, despite there being a laundry basket in front of the staircase. Maybe they just climbed over. That is another letter opener. How do I look dual wielding these, by the way? Oh, I would not want to mess with me. I look like I would stab you for a single stick of gum, in which I will. If any zombie has a stick of gum, I will gladly kill them. So far, it looks like none of them are inside the rooms. I am going to be shutting the doors now, just so that these zombies have way less hiding spots to actually scare me with. Okay, that's going to be all the closable doors. There's another zombie here. 2 zombies. They really like moving in pairs, which is perfect for me because I can get very easy kills. Thanks for the paring knife. And the fanny pack with some alcohol wipes. I'll grab that in a minute after I'm done killing you, who has knee pads for little old me. I don't even know if this is gonna help me survive. It really just makes me look goofier, but I'll take it regardless. In better news though, we do have more jewelry on these zombies here. Gosh, we are finding so many goodies. We can also take these alcohol wipes as well. They're probably not going to be too helpful as I don't plan on getting hit at all, but if I do, it'll be nice to have. Alright, let's go see how bad things are downstairs now. We've done already quite a few killing, bringing up my kill count of 117 all the way to 140 very soon. Please tell me this is going to be it. If I go downstairs and see a big horde, I'm going to get so discouraged. Oh, wow, this guy had a calculator. He was ready for school. How did the zombies get through here, by the way? Oh, you know what? That would do it. That would definitely do it. I am gonna move this table probably like in these 2 tiles here to maybe avoid them just clipping through. Oh, wait a minute. It's also near a window. I am starting to see a lot of glaring problems with my barricade. We will address them later. Okay, heading downstairs. It's not too bad. The lights are off, so I can't really see how bad things are. I see. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That is a few zombies. I do spy with my little eye a zombie with a duffel bag, though. He may be a survivor zombie? I'm not too sure. I definitely want to steal whatever's in his duffel bag, though. But I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 zombies. Probably like 15 I have to kill. They all haven't heard me, so I am gonna play it calm, and we're gonna wait on this little bridge here. Oh, there's more. There's always more. You know what time it is then. It's time for another kill montage. Oh yeah, they're not giving me a lot of time to prepare either. Worst case scenario, we head back upstairs, which is actually not right now. I'll try my best to hold this spot right here. Okay, we failed. That's way too many zombies for me. Where the hell did you come from, sir? This is what I'm talking about. I don't even know where half of these people come from, dude. We can get back down there with the rest of them. Thank you very much. Ay, ay, ay. I am just absolutely flabbergasted, dude. Ooh, actually, you know what? I take back everything mean I've said about you. I will wear those Western boots with pride. Anyone trying to kill me? No, we're good. Hell yeah, those look nice. Buford is fighting for his life right now, by the way. Every time I step down here, I'm gonna pause it really quick. You can see more and more zombies just piling near the staircase. I think it's because all these zombies are slow shamblers, so they really like to take their time going up the stairs, and as a result, they get really congested and blocked up like a highway of traffic. I mean, I don't want to complain too much because it does give me the benefit of having to, you know, deal with them in very small numbers. But man, is it just really rough to get through because you think you kill them all, you go downstairs, peek for 1 second, and you have to restart the process all over again. But with every zombie I do kill, that truly is one less I have to deal with. Also, that is a cool looking zombie. I might take that jacket. If I can just kill you without bringing over your friends, of course. Holding the staircase is a lot more difficult than it's actually, sought out to be. Okay, we can't get the kill. Let's head upstairs. Ooh, man, that's a lot more. This bench is probably one of the best placed benches ever. We still have line of sight on the staircase. I can get up very quickly if need be, and we can actually take a breather like we really need to. We are also getting pretty hungry. I'm also looking around to this level, and I'm starting to realize how difficult it's going to be to clean up all these corpses. That's going to be a problem for future me. For now, I get to sit down, maybe go grab a bite to eat. If I had anything, all I have is glue to sniff. You know what? I'll take it. Maybe that'll help us get the energy to continue killing more zombies. Finding a pair of scissors, some jewelry, and another pair of Western boot inside of the corpses. I will leave those on the ground, probably grabbing those to use for weapons for later. Oh my gosh, are we actually free? I don't see too many zombies. There are a couple still on the staircase. I would really also love to loot this biker zombie, because there is a chance that that biker zombie has either beef jerky, beer, or maybe, if I'm lucky enough, a weapon on her. Worst case scenario, we have a cool jacket to use as well. Alright, that's gonna be the last one here. Let's listen around. It does not sound silent in the slightest. But I don't see any zombies barreling up the staircase to kill me, so I will take that as a sign that we can not loot. Didn't I just kill you? Oh, wait a minute, I never killed her. Okay, my bad. That'll put the nail in the coffin. For some reason, I thought she was dead. I guess it doesn't really matter now because she is definitely dead. Okay, what do we have here? We have a cigarette pack. Hey, some dirty leather pants. That is free armor. Literally free armor. I'll pick that up, kill these two. Make it 3. Nope, never mind. Make it 4. grabbing another letter opener, jewelry, and finally the thing I was looking forward to is going to be the hand fork. I don't see any other items on her aside from the dog tags. How does the leather jacket look? I kind of like the poncho, you know, it makes me look pretty nice. Yeah, no, we don't wear that. I would much rather take the poncho. Still pretty cool though, and I will be wearing those leather pants because that's just free armor. Not bad. Now that that group's taken care of, we can finally head downstairs. I'm looking around, it's not that bad. I mean, there's what, 2 more over here? Make it 3? Please no more than that though. I would really like to loot this area today. Come on. I also have to be very cautious about the area behind me. Oh my gosh, there's still a lot. Okay, let's see how long we can hold this area though. As soon as the situation goes up, though, we will get the heck out of here. Boom. 4 down for the count. There's going to be another 2. Oh, nope, never mind. It's a few more than that. I also see a construction worker zombie. That's a very good sign, by the way. If there's a construction worker, that means there may be a construction site on board, or at the very least, a construction event. Please, follow me upstairs to where I can kill you a little bit more streamlined. There's 1, there's 2, and finally, there's 3. It's not the guy that I was looking out for. Oh, nope, never mind. The construction worker zombie's right over there. Let's kill you. Quickly switching our attention to the guy approaching us right now. Is there anyone else willing to attack me? If I get fence lunged in this position, by the way, it's game over. No, we're good. Oh, man, we are actually downstairs? If you listen, I don't hear too much commotion. Yeah, let's go take a little peek over. Before that, we will kill you and turn on the lights. How many letter openers are in these zombies, by the way? We've picked up at least like 10. I guess they're pretty common in the office. I honestly have no idea, but I will continue to take them because they are a stabbing implement. Matter of fact, I should use them more often. Oh, sorry, this was an old-fashioned can opener. Completely different. Thank you for the extra jewelry. Do you want to approach me before I open up the light? No, good. I can turn that on. Killing you bathed in full artificial light. Oh man, that's a lot more than I'm willing to deal with. You've gotta be kidding me, man. I just saw another 5 zombies come up the stairs. I just want to loot the restaurant. Is that too much to ask for? I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't think we reach the restaurant tonight, alright? It's already pretty darn late out, like 6 o'clock. Oh my. Yep, that's another 3 zombies. I am exhausted. This is gonna get pretty bad. Never mind, that bad situation has turned good in terms of my favor. For some reason, those 2 zombies just started making out, giving me the perfect opportunity to isolate and kill one of them, leaving a 2v1, which is an easy match for our bare fist. Unless I completely bungle it like that, then there might be a little bit of a fight. That's fine, we can just repeat the shoves, this time putting them down in the concrete. Can't really say dirt in this situation. Woo, man. You want some of this? Oh, you definitely do. Alright, let's see it. Hello? That sounded like it was over to my east. Man, I am kind of losing it right now. Where is that alarm coming from, by the way? Do I have the alarm right now? Hold on a minute. No, it's not. The only wristwatch I have is a normal one, which is gold. Is it on one of these zombies, then? No? That's gonna be a negative as well. I don't see anything of the sort on this corpse pile here. That's weird. It's off now, though. And once we kill this zombie, we can go rest up on the bench for a little while longer. And you know what? Instead of resting on that bench in the middle of, like, you know, carnage, why don't we just pick the stool, like, right off to the side that's in a nice little compartment? That'll be way better. Okay, never mind. I look like a toddler on this thing, dude. A character resting on this bench makes me look like I'm at minimum, or maximum, like 3 foot. Hello? I can't have a break in this household, dude! Oh, and we're tired, which means I am done here, everyone. Let's go barricade up this place so it's actually, like, you know, defended. I hear no zombies. so I think we're safe to pick up the table. If we're not, it's gonna be a bit of a sticky situation, but it's definitely something I can get myself out of. So the way we're gonna be barricading this new one here is by placing a table right on the edge this way. That way, it'll block the window from being accessed, and I'm gonna be moving the laundry cart that we could clip through previously right over in the side. Hopefully that should prevent zombies from coming in. Yes, it does not. Okay, I think these laundry carts you can just go straight through, so they're not really helpful in this situation. I will instead be picking up a trash can to use as a, bit of a makeshift fix. Much better. It's not going to do much, but it makes me feel a little bit safer. I will turn the television off as well, because that would do very bad. Thank you. You've got to be kidding me. I just set this up, ma'am. It definitely works. It just, you know what? You can stay down there for all I care. I'm heading back upstairs. If there's a zombie up here, we are ready to shove them. That makes me so angry to every degree. Alright, we can barricade this upper area too so no zombies come up. This fancy low glass table is gonna be the best fit. With that, we can finally get some sleep. By the way, we have gotten so many can openers and letter openers. I am gonna be showcasing how many we've gotten once we're in the room in the form of dropping them on the ground. I also want to mention one cool thing that I didn't really realize is that the more we progress through the skyscraper, when nighttime comes around, you can see how far down we've actually gone by the level of light. So you can see we've currently gone down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels down. That's such a cool detail. It slowly lights up the more we go down. Honestly, this whole series is extremely cool. Anyways, let me go show you the haul today. We have gotten ourselves about 3.4 kilograms of accessories, all in silver, gold, and diamond. And in terms of weapons, we have gotten ourselves 2 old-fashioned can openers, 2 fillet knives, 1 paring knife, and 4 letter openers. Quite a few weapons, if only they weren't completely trash at killing zombies. I will be leaving some of them here. I will, however, be taking the paring knife and the old-fashioned can openers to use as weapons. Anyways, I will see you all tomorrow, when we'll definitely get access to the restaurant. It also looks like we got the cooking show on television. Yeah, why don't we get that right now? It's pretty apt seeing where we're gonna be going, hopefully today. We are now on our 5th day, and we've almost killed 200 zombies, man. And we still have nothing to show for it aside from, like, can openers and the hatchet. The hatchet's honestly the best thing. I really want to save it for a rainy day, though, because this is ultimately the only equalizer we have. I'm very hungry. Let's grab a bite to eat before I head down there. In particular, a chocolate donut and an orange, because they are the only perishable items nearby, so eating them first just makes sense. We're still normally hungry, so I'll finish it off with a little bit of pork rinds. Never mind, we're an absolute glutton. How about you eat a cinnamon roll with it? Still not enough beef jerky? This is going through all of my food stockpiles so quick. Okay, we're just peckish. I'll take it. I also do realize that we're completely bloody and I forgot to wash my character off, but I'll worry about that once I'm, done killing zombies for today, which is not gonna be for a while. Best case scenario right now, I will head downstairs and there will be no zombies. I will be able to kill Duffel Bag Guy, waltz right on into the kitchen, and steal every single bit of food they have. Oh, that is not gonna be reality though, is it? I am hearing a very large group below me. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of those days, huh? Oh, yes it is. Please let me finish dropping the table. Now I can kill you unabashedly. Oh my, that's a lot more than I was expecting. The barricade did not work at all. You know, this would be a really messed up way to, like, have someone go through purgatory, by the way. Just a never-ending skyscraper full of zombies, all with the promise that if I go down enough levels, I'll finally be able to reach the ground floor and go into freedom. But in reality, there is no freedom. It's just multiple levels of non-stop zombies. Nice hat, by the way, ma'am. You guys got anything good on you? Let's see, we got earrings, a silver ring. That's it, though. Back to it. I am spying with my little eye 2 zombies down there. I do hear a couple more below me. There's another one in the wooden restaurant over there with a free screwdriver. That's pretty good. I like small little rewards like that. Now, if one of you zombies could have a machete shoved into your torso, that would be perfect for me. There's gonna be another 3 coming up the stairs. I am trapped here, aren't I? Oh, yes we are, but we have free access to that screwdriver. That's one of the only competent weapons we've come across aside from the hatchets. Yoink. Ooh, there's also a police zombie. He might have a baton on him. That would be extremely nice. Sadly, he doesn't. Just a holster, a badge, and a belt. Come on now, keep on streaming up. We really don't have all day. I am fighting against a clock that is my own body. I swear, these letter openers, they are so common. I just killed 3 zombies who all have them. Wait, nope, that's a steak. That's new. That could be a decent weapon. That's a fillet knife. Never mind, I was completely and objectively wrong. The only letter opener is this one right here. Anyways, we've made it downstairs. Finally, after eons, that is a really good spawn. I see a biker with a very nice helmet on. I am gonna try my best to stay down here. So much so that I think we're gonna use those 2 windows over there if I can clear out the rest of this area. I don't hear many zombies. I am actually thinking that our efforts are going into something nice. Yeah, let's kill these 2 bikers over here. And it looks like this isn't a restaurant at all, but a nice bar. Hello, hello, hello. I am kind of excited about this. Oh no, I need to pull out my axe right now and take care of these guys. Ooh, we got another weapon here. This is good. This is really good. Yep, just do a little bit of window cheese. Beautiful. Yep, there it is. We're highly exerted. Let's get out of here. I tried my very best to hold it, but no, we're not winning that. Instead, we're gonna tactically go back upstairs and rest up on this bench here. We are now rested up, and it looks like Duffel Bag Guy has made his way over towards my location. I don't even gotta do anything special. Please tell me this guy has goodies on him. Let's see here. No, it's just an empty duffel bag. Oh, that's a real shame. But at the very least, that's a better backpack than the one we have, so I will do a quick little hot swap. This will give me time to rest up, and with this final group of zombies, I am crossing my fingers we're gonna be able to loot. Do you hear that right now? That is the sound of real silence. Semi-silence. I still hear one zombie in the distance, but that is such a nice, improvement. We got ourselves a meat cleaver, which is a real weapon, another duffel bag with nothing in it, sadly. Maybe I'll save one of those for my loot. Now, oh my gosh, is that real? A real hunting knife? Oh man, you are a very good friend to me. Also, I will be taking that motorcycle helmet just because of how rare it is. You rarely see these things on zombies nowadays, so it's really cool that we got one, but more importantly, we can loot around. We can't loot around yet. We still have 2 more zombies to kill. I think there's gonna be at least 3 more zombies coming after my location. You know what? If they come at me, they can die too. What do we have here now? Do we have food? Come on, cocktail umbrellas, empty glasses, pickles, 2 scratch tickets, ginger ale. That is all huge. Maybe we can win the jackpot on top of everything else. We have chips, pretzels, cider, that is alcohol, more cleaning supplies in the back over here. We have no zombies, meaning this is a good little fallback point. I'm guessing in the alcohol shelf we're gonna have alcohol, right? Yeah, we got tequila, wine, gin. More tequila, cider, rum, port. Okay, that's all gonna be really good. I'm not gonna grab too much of it right now, but I will grab 1 bottle of delicious wine. Now, the real question, what does the restaurant over here have? I'm not gonna go near those stairs just in case I drag on any more zombies, so we're gonna go down this alleyway here. There's no zombies. This bathroom is just a bathroom. I'm gonna check the trash just in case. Yep, just a tissue. Over here, we have another bathroom with nothing inside of it, and a very dark room inside here. It's a kitchen, though. It is a real bona fide kitchen. Please, why are there flashlights and batteries in the kitchen? Come on, I need, like, real food. I mean, I'll take it. I definitely will not take it. The more batteries we have, the better. Is there a zombie coming up behind me? No, there isn't. I am a little bit worried. Heavy-duty flashlight. That is nice. We'll take that. We like those. Over here inside the freezer, we have nothing. Okay, what's in here? Door flash, nothing inside. Oh, this is it. This is where it's at. Cucumbers, hot sauce, marinara, onion. That is real food. Oh my, we are so back. This is such a nice boon. Cow's milk, a freshwater drum. That's 5 kilos of food right there. Oh yes, today's a good day. Okay, we're gonna grab this and get the heck upstairs, and I will count it as a win. Oh my gosh, is that a bag of chicken nuggets? We are eating so good. Okay, let's grab it and get the heck back upstairs. We're gonna go through the open area to avoid getting jumped by many zombies. They don't even know I'm here. It is an easy in and out, everyone. So I think first thing, next episode, we cook those bad boys up so we can have it for food later, because I have no idea when the power goes out. I am gonna replace the table. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I am so happy with today. It took us a lot of work to get here, so we've definitely earned the alcohol. We have survived 5 days, 4 hours, soon to be 6 as soon as I go to sleep, killing 235 zombies. So alone, we've probably killed over 100 zombies with our bare hands today. It is rough, and we still have so much of the skyscraper to go through. We are making progress. And that's all you can really be thankful for. I will see you all later. Peace out, everyone. This entire challenge has been a roller coaster of emotions for me. One moment we're dealing with abject poverty, the next we get a very nice little pick-me-up in the form of a filled-out freezer. This food will not last us a long time, but it definitely will delay the inevitable as I fight my way through the entire skyscraper. Welcome back to the skyscraper crawl, everybody, and so far we have went down about 7 whole levels. Meaning we have to go through about another 20 stories in order to reach the bottom. It's not looking too good, and now that we have established ourselves, we will begin what I deem the slog. Because all we're gonna be doing is killing a lot of zombies. But we do have a couple of strategies to hopefully make it a little bit better. Before I do anything though, it is pretty late, and I would like to spend the rest of the day cooking up every single bit of food, because I have no idea when the electricity is gonna stop, so I would much rather get all the food cooked up right now, rather than go to sleep and then wake up when it's all out and I can't have any cooked food. So I'll grab the freshwater drum, which should hopefully have a lot of calories. The vegetables? No, we don't need to cook those. The shrimp we do. And lastly, we have this bag of chicken nuggets. How many do we get in a bag, by the way? It better be like 20. 3? 3 chicken nuggets? Oh man, it's rough out here. You know what? Food's food. When we cook it, we'll get an extra bonus in terms of satiety as well. Fire up that grill, Buford. Or I guess oven. That right there, everybody, is the smell of calories. I am going to be watching the food like a hawk so none of it burns. That's going to be the mussels and shrimp cooked up. We will wait a tiny bit more for the drum, and the nuggets are getting pretty close to being done as well. Yep, they're both done. We'll grab them, turn off the oven, and I'll be helping myself to half of this drum. Hopefully this massive fish has enough calories to get me... No, we don't gain weight. That is such a shame. Well, at least we're not hungry, and looking at the time, we might even have enough time to go out and kill some more zombies, which is what I'm gonna do. So let's go run down there real quick and deal some damage. Expect that to happen another 50 times. Anyways, my main strategy is going to be using the meat cleaver we found and the hatchet, and all I'm going to be doing is leading the zombies to the window and using good old-fashioned fence cheese. There is a door in the middle, which does kind of scare me, so what I'm gonna do is pop a couple of tables in front of there, and hopefully we can just have them not go through the doorway like that, and instead through the windows. That way we can kill zombies a hell of a lot quicker than just pushing them over like 20 times, relying on RNG, then finally killing them with a stomp. Instead, we can rely on our weapons and our real strength. So we're gonna do that. Up next, we're going to be removing all the glass in the window so I don't accidentally cut myself, and we will have ourselves a makeshift kill box. I guess it's more of a kill line than a kill box, though. It's gonna work regardless. Okay, let's head down, attract a couple of zombies, and get some easy kills. Also, in order to save up as much weapon durability as possible, I will be killing the single zombies approaching me with our feet, so long as there's not like two right behind them. How is it down here now? I am almost willing to shout. Oh, yeah, we got a few zombies here. Let's run down, get their attention, walk back up, and throw them into the meat grinder. I also saw a very nice vending machine we might be able to get some goodies out of. You know what? It's not too bad down here. As bad as I would have thought, at least. I guess all of our efforts last episode really paid off. I also see, on top of the vending machines, a couple more glass panes that we will be able to use as a future kill box. All we have to do is really secure this area here. Our field of view is very low, by the way, so let's try not to die here. Okay, it looks like we got another 3. I see a potential hunting knife. Maybe it's a paring knife. I'm not too sure. I will lead them upstairs. God, they really messed him up. I think it's 2 fillet knives. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Did I ever tell you how much I love windows in this game? Holy, they are truly the great equalizer. If you put me in the middle of a zombie-infested city but give me a baseball bat and a single window panel, I'll be able to do God's work. Anyways, we killed like 10 zombies in that small little excursion, grabbing me some more earrings, rings just normally. Is there anything inside the duffel bag? No, there isn't. I will drop it on the floor regardless. We have more letter openers. These things are so useless, but I just like to collect them just for the sport of it. 2 fillet knives, decent condition ones at that. We have a pager, money, a denim shirt. That's pretty good armor, especially because it doesn't take up any other slot on our character. There's 3 more zombies coming up. Oh, you picked a bad time for it. When this hatchet breaks, I'm gonna have to be hosting the biggest funeral because man, is it putting in some good work. That's another group of zombies taken care of. One of the guys did have another duffel bag with, surprise, surprise, a lighter in it. Wow, I was expecting nothing. That's pretty good. 2 more. How many more do we have to deal with today? A lot. Back upstairs. Good news, everyone. The zombies don't really know how to climb up the stairs, so we've been getting zombies in a very small trickle amount, which is perfect. Bad news is that we're getting tired, and the zombies haven't stopped trying to harass me. Please stay down. Please stay dead. Oh, it's getting real dire now. Okay, that's 1 down. Move over, stomp you, dodge the lunge. Thank you very much. Nice try. I whiffed that completely. Anyways, because we are now tired and exhausted, I am going to be calling it a day. It's about like 10:30 in the night. We've already upped our kill count to 260. Nice. 5 days, 11 hours. Pretty darn good, Buford. I will be helping myself to their valuables. Yo, is that a free diary? Oh, give me that. I kind of want to see if there's anything in there. Hold on a minute. Could you wait like 5 seconds, ma'am? Please wait 5 seconds. No, they won't. That's okay. I probably wouldn't wait 5 seconds either if I was a ravenous, hungry flashback. Man, they just keep on trickling up. Let me see this man's diary really quick, especially because he didn't even write it as a journal. Oh, it's not even... There's nothing in here. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot more. Well, as long as we don't get into the second tier of drowsiness or tiredness, we should be okay. Oh, and there it is. We are now highly exerted, so we will need to leave. Oh, we need to leave really badly. They are slowly swarming in. Okay, this is getting really dangerous, everyone. I kind of forget there's no real way out unless you want to aim for the bushes right now. What I'm gonna do is play it nice and calm. We are not in a race right now. I am gonna wait to go through the window because if I jump through right now, there's a pretty good chance we get, absolutely attacked on the other end. What I want to do is round up all the zombies, then slip right on through the windows, up, zooting right upstairs. I have to say, one of the worst things about being highly panicked right now is how low my field of vision is. It's probably like at a 25 to 30 degree angle, so it's very hard to see the zombies around me. I just have to keep a mental note on where they are and where they're probably gonna be. I think we're in the clear. Let's give it one little glance over. Yeah, it is. There's 2 zombies down there. They're far enough away. Jump through, Buford, right now. You gotta move. Okay, we're good. Upstairs, I will be dealing with it tomorrow, thank you very much. The quicker I get upstairs, the more confused they're gonna get. They have terrible memory, so I doubt they'll follow me all the way up here. If they do, they will have to deal with my personal assistant. The nice maple table. Oh my gosh, wait, where did you come from, ma'am? Wait, the stairs are over there. Okay, that's a little scary. If it's just you, though, I might be able to kill you with the fillet knives, because we do have the Do you even see me? Okay, she does. She's just a little confused, but she's got the spirit. Spirit to get absolutely executed. That's why we keep knives around, everybody. Thank you for the ring. We will be going to sleep and grabbing a little bite to eat, in which we're just going to be eating the rest of the fish. I will see you tomorrow, in which we repeat just about the same thing. How many zombies do you think Buford will need to kill in order to get a small amount of a break, man? You know what? I won't answer that question because I feel like questioning that is going to put myself into a mental break mood. I'm going to put the table in front of the door just for extra security, and I will see you tomorrow, everyone. Anyways, everyone, welcome to day number 6. We woke up right at the dot of the new day, so we have survived for 6 days, killing 275 zombies. We still are losing weight. Our skills are looking pretty good. And if you look at my axe skill, it's almost at level 1, which is pretty darn cool. Hopefully we'll get pretty good at stabbing as well because we have so many random implements. I've been just kind of hoarding them in a little pile right up over here, and I'm very curious to see how big it's going to get. You know what I forgot, actually? I forgot to open up my scratch tickets. Hold on, this might be huge. This is all we need for a small little morale boost. Come on, Buford, you're feeling lucky, right? Was that a winner? Okay, we got 2 for a reason. Let's not lose hope just yet. Here, we got the last one. Come on, big money, big money, big money. I've always had good luck with these bad... It's fine. What we lose in luck, we make up in just taking it from other people, right? I mean, look at all the jewelry we have. It's gonna be great as soon as we can find someone in the apocalypse who actually cares about it anymore. If we can even escape the entire skyscraper at all. And so with that, we will head downstairs and see how bad things are. So far, we only have 2 flesh bags. The other guy completely ignored me for a minute and wanted to go upstairs. It's so funny to see their pathing on these interior locations. There's another 3 downstairs, in which that should be the majority of the group. I don't think too many followed me. My maximum guess is gonna be like 10 zombies. Yeah, where are they at? They're on the stairs right now. Let's go rush down, lead them over to the window over here. I've kind of given up on dumping the bodies because look at the place. It's disgusting, and it's only going to get worse from here on out. There's 5 zombies. That's a few more than I'm willing to fight right now. If they come in very slowly, though, being stupid shamblers, we might be able to get the edge on them. Especially if we go into a single zombie's aggro range, separating them even further from the group. Oh man, I actually really like playing with slow shamblers for that reason. You can just swoop in, get them super quick, and kill them in a faraway pile. That right there is how you deal with a group of shamblers. And honestly, it wakes Buford up better than any bit of morning coffee, though I would actually kill for some morning coffee right about now, as it would increase my productivity by at least 50%. Thank you for the bangles, thank you for the new pair of brand new black western boots, also a brand new denim shirt. Holy, ma'am? You just got shotguns on you? And is that a bludgeon I see? Sorry, not a bludgeon. That's what I'm gonna be doing with it. That right there's a nightstick. Where were you? My knight in shining armor. Oh my gosh, you were prepared for the apocalypse? That is a free real weapon. Oh man, we're gonna be able to deal so much damage for this. Now, I won't be using them in traditional combat. I will only be using weapons for fence cheese because it's the best bang for our buck, especially for making them go the extra mile. Because if I hit a zombie just standing up like this, it takes at max like 7 hits to kill one, which really isn't efficient in any single way, shape, or form, especially when I can just lead them to a window and kill them in 1 hit, maybe 2 hits, right? We will get way more use out of our single weapon with those kinds of plays. It also really helps, let me kill you, that Buford has a single point in maintenance, which is gonna really make the extra weapons go the extra mile. The shotgun is cool, but if I shot that right now, the entirety of Louisville would know where I'm at, so we won't be using that. Still pretty cool though. I'll drop it on the floor for later, taking all of the valuables. I just want to say again, you know what? I might even give you a Viking funeral. Hold on, let me separate you from the rest of these riffraff. Not you, but you. You, my friend, get to stay in a hotel room where you can lounge watching television. How does that sound for an afterlife? You've earned it for making my life all the more easier. I will rest up on your bed, though, because dragging your heavy corpse is very exhausting. I'm gonna miss when the power goes out. I truly am. Whoa, wait, they're talking about JRPGs? Wait, that's huge! Okay, we don't have time to watch it, though, as much as we would want to. It's time to kill more zombies. So the real question, how bad is it down here? Well, it's decently bad. Not the worst, though. We can definitely fight. We just really have to clear our way up to the bar again to repeat what we did yesterday. So far, no other zombies are coming up the stairs to kill me. I think we may have taken care of the most of them that were on that level. I'm a little bit scared of going downstairs because I still do hear zombies and all it takes is one on a staircase to really give me a jump, like that ma'am right there. Yeah, we're good. It's just him down here. I am gonna speed by you. We're gonna go briefly check the interior here. It looks pretty clear. I'll shove you over, stomp your little face in, and finally, we can be back at the kill box. How's the bar look? It looks good. There are no zombies waiting in the back rooms to kill me. Yes, we're good. Alright, I am going to be grabbing a little bottle of alcohol to help myself as soon as we're done with the day, as it's already getting pretty late out. It's only going to get more and more worse the deeper we go down, by the way. Okay, before I do head downstairs to kill more, I am going to be checking the neighboring restaurant area to make sure this area is clear. Yeah, I don't see too many around here. I am going to be checking this little area back here. I know there may be a... Nope, no one. Good. Maybe our efforts are actually paying off. We are getting a little bit sad, which is exactly why I brought the alcohol. The stench is terrible, so if we get corpse sickness, you know why. How's it down here? Not too bad. I'm gonna run down very quick, get them aggroed, and we can finally kill zombies at a little bit of a faster rate. It feels good to be back, that's for sure. You like the new resting spot, everyone? I thought it was pretty apt seeing how we have a clear line of sight to the staircase so I know exactly when I can get out of my chair. The zombies down there are pretty blind, so they don't see me. It's pretty nice, actually, aside from the stench. That does not get fixed for a while. I am very surprised that they don't see me. Maybe it's a table obscuring my character. We're gonna rest up for like 20 minutes before I even dare go up, though. We can speed up time pretty reliably because we do have the window, and I know the back area is clear. Okay, we should be rested up. Let's go repeat it. Wow, I think it was sitting on the chair. That's really nice. What's not too nice is them not using the window I was waiting at. You got anything good in your bag to make up for it? No, of course not. Claude Simmons, you disgust me. Ooh, hold on. This zombie over here has something cool, though. That's another screwdriver. I should really start using these as weapons. We have like 3 so far. Pretty good stuff. Anyways, it is getting a little bit late, so I don't want to waste too much time looting. I will just be briefly going through their corpses, picking out any shinies. Oh my gosh, that's Ling Grimes. Was he a part of the Shambling Dead? Sorry, that was a terrible joke, but I had to make it seeing the opportunity. Thank you for the money, though. Let's see if we can clear out the rest of this area so I can loot the snack machine. They have nothing. Dang it, dude. I mean, that is a cockroach. That's technically food. I'm gonna need more zombies in this to kill, though. Or I could potentially use this whole new area as a kill box. Maybe not. I hear a zombie behind me. That's kind of scaring me. Hold on. Take care of you. I don't see any coming upstairs. So why don't we go clear out the story now? Yeah. It's gonna pay off in the long run, especially if we can get our hands on a brand new kill line. Are there any zombies inside of these private offices now? This is a very scary spot to be. I am ready to shove a zombie at a moment's notice. Hello? I didn't even kill you. I don't know what the heck is going on with her, actually. It looks like... Oh my gosh, you know what this is? This is Killbox Central. Oh yeah, no, I'll be able to use this really well. Yeah, I can already envision it now. I can bob and weave in between these little areas and absolutely kill them. So long as the window isn't counted as a furniture piece where they need to crawl over. That would complicate things. What's inside here? A small bathroom, nothing inside. I also do see a water cooler, so that is a big worry out of the way. If the water goes out, we can just drink out of the cooler for the rest of the challenge. We have more offices in here. Sadly, there's no cubicles. Is there anything in the storage room? 2 pencils, clipboards, glue. The glue might be nice. I also do hear some zombies walking around. They can't access me from this spot, though, so I can look around a bit here. We have cologne. Can't drink that. More glue. A thank you letter. I really hope in the future we'll be able to read those. So far, we can't, though. Staplers, receipts. Ooh, hold on. That's a catalog. That's boredom and stress. We got markers, matchbooks, more cigarettes, a disposable lighter, more magazines, all pretty good stuff. The fountain pen we can use as a weapon, and we have scissors. We are getting a little bit over encumbered, so I think we are going to be grabbing a small little drink, and I'll be heading back upstairs. Or better yet, I'm just going to drop, like, the hand fork right now. It's a good weapon. I'll remember where it's at for later, but it is weighing me down quite a bit. The same goes for the tequila. I'll pick it up once I'm done here. Okay, no zombies over here. That's good. How does the break lounge look? Oh my gosh, there's food here, right? Oh, yes, we got honey. Nice. Dish soap. Oats. Yes. That blueberry slice right there, I'm gonna devour right now. Oh, yes. We've grown a beard. We've survived that long. That is such a nice feeling, man. Let's fill up our bottle, and let's see if we can kill some zombies at our new kill box. Oh, and while I'm at it, I'm gonna test one thing very quickly. Also, can I use that geometry? That is so funny, you can use the compass as a weapon. I wonder how good it is. That was a terrible weapon, but it was really funny. Alright, now the real question. I am gonna head down here, we're gonna clear out the glass, and I want to see if my character crawls over, because if we crawl over, it's not gonna be a good kill box. Okay, we do crawl over. We really can't use these unless I can pick them up, maybe? Potentially? No, we need a hammer for that. Dang it, dude, all of my woes would be solved with a single hammer right now. The best I can do is head down here, kill you, pick up the trash can, drop it in front of the doorway here, remove all the glass. Also, just figured out the pen is not mightier than the sword. The thing broke immediately. Don't use it as a weapon. Anyways, the windows are fully cleared out, which is pretty good. Oh my, that's a lot. Oh, it gets worse, doesn't it? I thought I was through the worst of it. It really is just the gift that keeps on giving, huh? They immediately broke containment. That's fine. We can dodge their lunges. Beautiful. That was a little bit too close for comfort. Okay, so far so good. We killed like 4 of them. That is a lot of zombies though. I was not expecting that much. We're not tired or exhausted so far though, so I think I can do that a few more times. Let's give it a small little peek. Hey, look at me, I'm down here. Why did I jump over like that? Okay, good news. Not good news. New lesson learned. Do not run near those railings. I can vault over them. Instead, we're gonna be hugging the wall from here on out. All right, it's time to batten down the hatches. Or not. I don't think a lot of these zombies know how to, like, climb properly. Yeah, they're kind of losing their focus on these really long staircases. It gives me time to grab some water, at least. Filling up the plastic bottle and checking once again to see if they've moved over. Nope, they're still down there. That's a death trap waiting to happen. I am gonna go over here, go into sneak mode, and we're gonna start shouting, hopefully bringing them up to my location without going on the staircase. Does that work? You guys interested now? No, they're not. Wow, it's really hard to entertain these folks. Hold on, let me get away from that doorway there. Hey, oh, dude, they keep on multiplying down there. Oh, that is not good for the future. You know what? Maybe we just keep them down there for the night, everyone. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Nope, nope, nope. They're here to fight. Yeah, that's it right there. These guys are really taking their time. Let me shove you, get the insta push over, shove you. Okay, shoving them when they hop over is actually really good to get them moved over as soon as possible so they don't fence lunch me. I'm gonna be using that more often, especially for this challenge. Boom. Bingo. Nice, that works great actually. I am gonna try my darndest to barricade the staircase. I know that's a tall ask seeing how many zombies we saw earlier, but defending it may dissuade a lot of them from congregating up here, and it'll stop me from having to clear out this entire place again. Oh my gosh, that is way too close for comfort. I gotta say, the noises in Build 42 are a lot more off, in my opinion. Zombies sound way more closer than they should be, and it really scares me. Anyways, I will be grabbing it, and I'll be building a very wide barricade to hopefully not, you know, incur the wrath. So I'll be building it, like, probably lengthwise here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Worst case scenario, we hop back over the window and get the hell out of here. Oh, nope, there's another zombie here. It's just one, though. We can take care of her. Or not. Okay, this is bad. You guys really pick the best times to attack me. Hold on, place that down. She's gonna jump over. Watch out for the lunge. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good, everyone. We're good. I am gonna pick up the table now, and we're gonna place it even closer. We're just gonna build it very, gosh, diggity dang it, dude, I hate you! I hate you! I hate these zombies! Hold on here. Alrighty, we handled it, everyone. You know what? I'm not even gonna risk it anymore. These zombies can congregate up here. I don't care. That was terrifying. I'm not lugging over a 10-kilogram table just to get attacked like that. No way, no how. Man, they really know when to pick the worst opportune time to head up here. It would have been really helpful if you guys would have headed up, like, I don't know, 5 minutes earlier. We gotta get out of here. Oh, no, this is not good. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What we can do is lead them down and then run right around through here. We got the open window pane to go right through. Oh, man, this is a really good area. I really like this spot. Hopefully, the majority of them will have gotten them. No, it's bad. Oh, yeah, no, it's terrible. Okay. This is not good, everyone. I am gonna be running over here, and hopefully most of them will have lost me, and we can rest up. We are gonna be exhausted. I have kind of trapped myself a bit. I am gonna sneak. Rest right here. Oh, please get your stamina back as soon as possible, buddy. It's bad. Yeah, there you go. Don't even worry about the current circumstance we're in and how many zombies are ready to rip us apart. Oh, here they are. That's 2 down at least. There's probably like 15 inside of this area. I would say this is probably where we die. Oh, perfect. We're getting normally tired. This is why I would kill for coffee, by the way. We're dead. We're so dead. Okay, everyone. We are now excessively exerted and tired. The problem with being tired is that we don't get as much stamina back. That's a very big compounding problem. Now, the good news, or I guess silver lining, is that they broke the trash can. We heard them break it down, and we are only highly exerted. So if I save my sprint, for very bad situations, I may be able to escape. I am going to try to rest up as long as possible. Okay, we don't want to rush into something. The more stamina I have, the better. I don't think we kill that lady. It's just going to be a waste. I need to save our last little bar of exertion for the running so we can stumble when we get attacked. Gosh diggity dang, that's a lot of zombies. Okay, hold on here. This is going to get bad. Oh yeah, especially because they're just maneuvering around me right now. Sprint, okay, good. Hug the corner. Boom, we're okay. I don't see many zombies down here. We will just run through you. This is why we need to sprint, everyone, and why we can't waste it. If we run out of sprint, we die. Also, they did not break it. Okay, that's fine. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Why don't you break the trash can? We're dead. We're dead. We're so dead. Gosh. Oh, man, I don't want to restart this. I really don't. I think this may be the end of Buford unless we can pull off some really crazy maneuvering. No, it's not. Okay, hold on here. Let's not give up just yet. I am gonna do something real silly. Shout, okay? We're gonna shout in the corner here. Hopefully, most of them will go through the windows. Sprint through. No, I ran out of stamina. That'll do it. That'll do it. Gosh, diggity dang it. Oh, man. I'm not gonna let that be the end of the series, though. We're gonna give it a second try. The second try is gonna be all or nothing. I'm probably gonna do a lot of off-camera grinding to get back to the point where we were. Once I'm there, I think we'll be okay. Hell, I might even stream our progress. Buford, he died. It's over. Maybe we'll have a better chance with the next character. This challenge is brutal. Just for the fact of how zombie awareness is. One moment, it's completely clear. The next, they all decide it's time to stream in and kill me. I will see all of you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. After the tragic event last time, we finally begin right at the very top of a skyscraper once again. It was pretty demoralizing for a total of 5 seconds before we were thrown right back into a fight for survival. This time, though, things were going to be different, as I carry over all of the experiences from our previous life, starting as Wilfred Wiggles rather than Buford Biggles. And my new big strategy is pretty simple. Use the rooftop balcony to launch as many zombies down below. The less I need to kill with my bare hands and weapons, the better I'll be for later. In order to do this in a pretty quick way, I became as loud as possible for my first day, shouting and firing off stolen guns to lead zombies right off the balcony. And this was quite literally the entirety of our first day. We did this on repeat, going through hordes of undead, finally heading upstairs to the penthouse to take inventory. Surprisingly, we had a bit more food than last time. Seizing the moment, I cooked up the food, barricaded the penthouse, and went to sleep for day 2. The next day was still uneventful. I walked downstairs, drew attention with sound, and used the balcony roof to throw even more zombies off. I'm not too sure if it was killing them, but at the very least it was breaking their legs to make them easily killable later. Of course, the zombies that I didn't throw, I made sure to steal any jewelry and trinkets on them. Overall, it was pretty exhausting work, but I was determined to make the pipe dream of escape a reality. During our raid, we even got an extra hatchet off a dead zombie. Sadly, there was another hatchet that I had to pass up because the zombie was too far into a massive group. Unsurprisingly as well, the entire fight to the 20th story was as tough as before. My schedule was pretty darn simple. Wake up, attract and fight zombies, and any group larger than 5 we used the balcony for. The real big highlight though was that one of the corpses had a Chevalier dart key on them, a potential means of escape after I leave the tower. The only problem is that I have no idea if the thing even works or has gasoline. It would be a big gamble. No other real events happened the entire time, it was pure work. And finally, after 6 days, we had fought our way down to the bar. It took a lot of work and some window cheese, but I thought this was a good point to return into the challenge. We killed less zombies compared to before, but I think our new strategy worked out very well for us. Let's continue. And with that, you should be hopefully caught up to our current situation. It definitely took a little bit, but I'm glad we're back here. And I have to say, we have been filthy for around 6 whole days, killing 183 zombies. Definitely a lot less than before, but I attribute that to literally launching off every single zombie we've gotten up to the roof. And yeah, our goals are just about the same. We need to escape all the way to the bottom and collect any jewelry on the way so we can leave with a hefty profit. I will say we are still a little bit behind schedule because I haven't fully cleared out the 9th story. So we'll definitely have to do that later today, but I think we've earned ourselves a nice little wash. Oh, never mind everyone, the water has went out. That is a bit of a change. Really, on day 6? Well, I guess it's not the power, so I don't really want to complain too much. That definitely does suck though. Instead, I'll be grabbing a bottle. A bottle of water is what I mean. And I'll be helping myself to half of a tub of ice cream. Delicious. It's not going to completely make our hunger go away, but we're at a good enough spot to actually head down and kill some more zombies. And once we do reach the bottom area, I can go loot the kitchen to see what kind of rations we will have for the rest of the series until we reach another restaurant, which is going to be quite a while. If there's any zombies on the way, we will introduce them to our brand new boots. I already hear a lot. Good news everyone, those zombies are now past tense, and if you saw earlier, this bikini lady right here was crawling on the ground, and I attribute that to the fact that I've launched so many zombies off the rooftop, so it means a good chunk should hopefully be dead, and I'll actually be able to loot the lower levels now. Before I head down any further though, because I still do hear zombie moans, we are going to rest up and continue forward. Resting for about 30 minutes, I think we're good to go ahead. Oh yeah, there's 3 more zombies down here, let's lead them up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go give it a couple of shouts and use the strategy I've been using for a lot of these zombies. We're gonna run around in circles, shout a bunch, lead them up the stairs, and finally, once they're there, we can just throw them off into the void. Maybe we'll see these goobers later in the episode. Haha, see you later. Hopefully as dead corpses at the bottom of this ridge. And I do think the reason why we've been seeing so many zombies so far is because we are approaching that ridge where I dropped off a lot of the dead in the first episode. If it is the same group of zombies, by the way, I think the second throw off a 10-story drop should be enough to kill them. I mean, look at the condition of these zombies so far. This dude is missing his face, the other zombies are completely dirty and bloody. If you told me they were just completely fresh zombies a week in the apocalypse, I would not believe you. These are zombies that have taken a fall and will continue to take more falls as I send them to their death. Beautiful. Let's see if we can actually head down more than one story now. Or be met with more zombies. You know what? I am going to lead these zombies around, and I'm going to sneak downstairs to see if I can attract any more attention. Hugging the wall, making sure not to catch a very easy death. Ah, yep, that's where the bulk of them were. This is the kind of group I'm talking about when we want to throw them off the ledge. If you think about it, it's kind of like herding a massive pile of cats, you know? They all have a mind of their own, but if you put a little bit of food in front of them, it really gets them going. Alright, that's gonna be the full group. Now we just lead them up the narrow staircase, which is definitely the hardest one. We will lose a couple doing this, but the majority should follow us up without too much of an issue. Once we're here, we will take the corner, and I will shout a couple more times, getting them right in front of this spot here. Bon voyage! You see how much easier that is compared to me fighting them bit by bit with our hands? It is night and day. So that's gonna be our new way of dealing with groups of zombies. It honestly isn't too time-consuming to lead them up the stairs. We just have to be very mindful about not tripping over anything while we do it, because it does get pretty darn dangerous, and one mistake would get me completely mobbed. There wouldn't even be a chance of survival. That means if Wilford wants to actually beat his competitor, Buford, he is gonna have to use his mind and play it very safe. So far, so good. I am a little bit worried about the chopper event. We will worry about that once the day comes, though. I think we still have about 2 solid hours of work time before my character gets a little bit too tired, so I really want to use my time in an efficient way. Hello. I'm guessing you were one of the stragglers? Wow, there is a pretty large handful that have finally headed up the stairs too. It's just too easy. Oh man, if only there wasn't that little ridge about 10 stories down, I think a 27-story drop would kill most zombies in one go. It is going to be a little bit difficult to find all the jewelry and trinkets on them, so I'm really crossing my fingers that most of the bodies will be down there and I'll be able to loot through them very easily. Sadly, that's not worth any money. We don't really have any rings right now. Really, the best we have right now is whatever is within this fanny pack right here. Which is nothing. This lady was extremely poor. The water bottle is nice, though, given our new problem. I think Buford has finally earned a night's rest, everyone. One of the problems we did before as well was going out way too late, which led to my previous death. It's currently, what, 7 o'clock right now? Which is a perfect time to relax a bit, unthaw some ham, and to get some sleep. I am a little bit worried of, like, the, constant stream of zombies coming up the stairs. So if we do see a couple like this, I won't even bother spending my stamina and my fatigue. We'll just send them through the chute. Finally heading upstairs, as I don't hear any more zombies. That is the sound of silence, everyone. Just in case, though, I will be putting the table in front of the staircase. You can never be too, there's more zombies. Who am I kidding? I'm hearing them right now. I swear picking up tables in this challenge is like a mark for death. Whenever I do it, the zombies just immediately know. Are they gonna be heading upstairs now? No, they're not. He just stopped midway. I'll leave that for tomorrow, as I really need some shut-eye. And food. Sadly, we have no bread or cheese to make this a nice hot ham and cheese, but we do have a heat source still, so why don't we warm it up a little bit quicker? Oh, wait a minute, you can cook hams now. Wait, that's awesome. Hey, look at that. That is a big upgrade. It went from minus 60 hunger to minus 78. I will be devouring about 1/4 of this entire ham, and with that ham, we will reach our yearly amount of sodium. You know what? I'm actually gonna eat half. I'm really hungry today. I'll be dropping off the rest of it inside the fridge and sleeping for the rest of the day. On day number 7, guess what we're gonna be doing for the rest of the day? Yep, you guessed it, more killing. We won't be doing it instantly right now because if you look outside, it is still pretty dark, and if I were to head downstairs, it would be pitch black. That's another thing I realize I don't have, is a flashlight. Oh man, that's not a good sign for the future, but hopefully we won't have to deal with the power ever. Okay, we will wait 30 minutes to an hour. It's bright out now, as you see, so we can head downstairs without too much of an issue when it comes to visibility. I'll let you know if anything cool happens. For now, it's going to be a lot of senseless slaughter and leading zombies off the balcony ridge. You know, the best way I would describe this challenge after everything I've been through is it's like the biggest war of attrition, right? A lot of the progress you make is by killing zombies, but there's so many zombies inside Louisville and the skyscraper that it's very hard to actually see any finite process. Which really does give the illusion that you are making no progress at all. Even with this massive conga line of dead zombies, I still feel like every time I go downstairs, there's another 20 waiting for me. But I also realize it's a war of attrition on the zombies' ends too. How many times their faces can plant onto the concrete ground and survive and get back up? My guess is 3. Alright, so we're gonna kill them one way or another. So long as our food supply lasts. That is really the big problem right now, is our food problem. I haven't looted the kitchen yet. Thankfully, I haven't looted the kitchen yet, but it's really up to RNG whether they give me, you know, a proper diet of food, or they just completely screw me over and give me like a granola bar and some change. I see you in there. By the way, if you want some pro tips, I have a couple for this very challenge. When you're going through, ooh, that's a stock certificate, don't mind if I do. Anyways, if you're going through corners like this, always be sprinting through, or not sprinting, always be jogging through. That way if a zombie is on the other end waiting to ambush you, your character doesn't get grabbed automatically, instead they will kind of like shamble out of the way. Also, speaking about these staircases, they are a death trap. Let me just make sure this bottom area is clear. It's not. But the reason why they're a death trap is that if you walk on the rightmost edge where the little railing is, your character will vault over, and because it's a weird terrain object, you will do the Superman landing. Terrible. If you want to get stun locked and die, it's great though. So I found the best way of going up these staircases to minimize that danger is by hugging the wall. And when I mean hug it, I mean you hug it for dear life, okay? Almost at a full angle like that. It completely minimizes the chance that you will go over the balcony and stun lock your character. That's all I have to say though. It's back to the grind. I think it's clear enough for me to demonstrate the thing that I'm talking about now. There are a couple of zombies downstairs, but I'll get to them in a minute, right? The reason why you don't want to hug the railing here is because your character can flop himself over, and that is a very easy way to die. Anyways, speaking about my strategy working, we've been coming across a lot of crawlers so far. Look at these goobers. They're completely defenseless against me. And that gives me hope that most of the zombies, if not crawlers, are already dead. Oh, could you imagine? I would be a happy little camper. I'll be able to get my supplies, and the rest of these zombies will prove to be no threat against me. Oh, am I getting exhausted? No, we're fine. Boom, push you over. I am a little bit worried about the crawlers when in close quarters like that, so we will just tactically navigate around her. It's not like she can catch up to Wilford. I'm still getting used to the new character. And I'll be commandeering that very nice meat cleaver. The meat cleaver is a very solid window cheese weapon, by the way, because of how quickly it swings. Man, there's a lot of zombies here. I'm not going to push it any further, though. I'm going to kill you. No, you know what? We're not even going to push it at all. I'm actually going to... I'm going to leave. Yeah, as soon as we get these three here, we'll throw them off the roof. Sayonara, suckers! Nice. We're going to go rest for 30 minutes. On our nice little couch here. I like this couch because it gives me complete line of sight over any zombies to approach me, so if they do show up, I can easily get up and run away. We are also getting queasy from the sheer amount of corpse sickness. It shouldn't be too much of a problem so long as the sickness doesn't progress. I will be sleeping in my penthouse, which is completely smell and corpse free. So I think we'll be okay. I really need to turn off this alarm. Where is this darn alarm at? Actually, better yet, if there's no zombies up here, I am going to stop the alarm. We are going to be setting it. I have no idea if this is going to work, by the way. I'll set it to 16 o'clock. I will be grabbing this lumberjack lady here, and we'll just be throwing that on you and chucking you out the window. Maybe that way we can get a lot less zombies congregating towards my location and elsewhere. There is a ridge at the bottom, so it won't help out too much, but as soon as we can get over that ridge, I can actually drop them on the pavement below. By the way, our haul so far has been looking really good. Like, we're making a lot of money. Alright, we have gold, we have another Luthex watch, 8-hole money, but the real money that I really have no idea how to actually gauge the worth of is 3 stock certificates. Imikaji, Fibriol, and United Shipping Logistics. Those sound pretty important, so Wilford may be a very rich man if he gets out. We're gonna refill our water. Thankfully, we don't have the tainted water mod, so I won't need to worry about that. Let's head back down. Yeah, there's more zombies. I am gonna ignore them, and we're gonna go down one more level. I was expecting a lot more resistance down here. So far, I see, what, just the one crawler that I left behind before? I also spy with my little eye a nice watch. I don't like how close up these guys are, though. So I will be using my meat cleaver to kill them initially. Nothing here. Anything in the leather satchel. There is a stick of gum. That is food. It's not good food, but it might help us survive. We will always take the money. I'm not sure how much is in that money. It could be a $1 bill or a $20 bill. No idea. How's it looking down here? Not too bad. Ooh, and we got ourselves another Luthex watch. I feel like those alone are gonna make us very rich men. There's a lot of crawlers coming up right now. Look at that conga line. It is a beautiful day, everyone. Let's go separate the real danger and we can go kill the 3 of them super duper easy. I've never been so back by them. That's another 5 down, and we're exhausted. Now that we are down here, we could employ more fence cheese. That is on the table. If I do it, though, I will not be blocking up the doorway so that we have an easy way of, like, you know, squeezing my way out of a really bad situation. Nice try, bozo. Get the hell out of here. I hear a lot of zombies down there. Are they all crawlers? If so, we could actually stay here. You know what? Screw that. We're heading back upstairs right now. Even though it's only like 5 or 6 o'clock, we are tired and exhausted. You can wait another day. Goodbye. I guess I'll be seeing you on day number 8 then. So far, we have killed 259. A pretty good amount. Most importantly, the ham has equalized our weight. I am half tempted to go back down there to grab a bottle of alcohol that I could absolutely slam, but I'll save that for another day. And that day is today, hopefully. Anything can go in this challenge. It really is just a flip of a coin toss. We woke up with some neck pain, but other than that, we are doing great. The ham has actually been really good for our weight. Either that, or it's me using my new strategy, which is definitely less intensive on my body, and as a result, we're spending less calories overall. Either or, life is going pretty good. I am extremely low on food, and I really don't want to wait any longer because there's probably a lot of uncooked food inside that kitchen that I really need to cook up right now. When we're heading down, I hear no zombies. It's actually really eerie. I'm not used to this amount of silence. I mean, we still got this guy down here who waited for me the entire time. Thank you so much for that. Your reward? Death. Same thing with you, my good sir. I get a big smile on my face whenever I see a crawler. Is there any coming upstairs right now? I don't see any. I'm gonna go risk it. Worst case scenario, a group of 5 comes up, I can maybe lead them over to the window and use my 2 main weapons. The hatchet's handle is about to break, and I have no way of really carving out a second one, sadly. But maybe one of these zombies will have a hammer on them one of these times. That'd be really nice. No, I doubt it, actually. We're probably gonna have to do this with our hands and our mind. Anyways, it's time to loot the kitchen, finally. What kind of stuff do we have? We have barbecue sauce, a peach. I can eat the barbecue sauce. That is really nice. It doesn't go bad either. Blue pens, sheets of paper, phone books, notebooks. That's fine. Most of the food will come from the small little freezer here. Ooh, not bad. Chives, cauliflower, hot sauce, mustard, processed cheese. We also have mustard, leeks, and turnips. I'm seeing a lot of veggies this time around. I'm not one to refuse veggies, but I was really hoping it would be a lot more high calorie. Cow's milk, barbecue sauce, and ketchup. Wow, this is not real food, but I'll take it. A lot of this I won't have to cook up either, aside from the ground beef. You know what? Let's go cook up the food right now. I'm really sad I didn't get here sooner, by the way. That dead rat would have been such a nice little treat. Okay, I actually need to watch this like a hawk before I have the ground beef burn again. Hello? That sounds really close. Oh, hi there, ma'am. Okay, the turnip is done. By the way, that is the most satiating turnip I've ever seen in my life. Minus 23 hunger? That's insane, dude. Oh, man. I mean, don't mind if I do, but I don't remember turnips being that filling. Matter of fact, I will eat the strawberries right now. Ooh, we could collect the seeds, but I highly doubt we're gonna find a bag of dirt here. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat them. Hey, you come here often? Oh, there's almost a comedic timing to those slams. Thank you for the matches. I really don't have any use for it, but if I ever want to burn down the entire tower, I can do just that. Okay, we're down on another level, everyone. Let's go round up the zombies here and lead them over to their death. How many are here, by the way? I see 5 so far. I may be able to window cheese the rest of these if I lead them up quick enough. This is such a good seat for resting, by the way. I like it even better further apart. And I also do wonder how many crawlers that we've seen are actually a part of the initial wave of undead we fought before. I do have to say there are a lot more zombies than I was expecting with how quiet things were before. It is going to become even more daunting and challenging to lead all of them upstairs as well. But I will say we will not have a proper gauge on how bad things are until we can reach the bottom area that I found last episode, which was completely swarming with them, right? So as long as I cross my fingers, we may be in the clear. Okay, you just want to leave, ma'am? That's... Okay, no, she's back. She was just very indecisive. I get that, honestly. You know another thing that'd be really funny? Imagine after this whole entire series is done for, how much do you think it'd cost to, like, fix all the damages with the windows, you know, clean up all the walls, and get this place looking a little bit nicer? I genuinely wonder about that, and it feels very weird to be back here. Also, huge pork rinds, we love those. But yes, it feels very weird to be back here because this is where I technically died before. But here I am, alive and doing semi-okay for myself. It definitely could be better, and it will be better as soon as I clear out this back area here and loot that break room once again. This time, though, I will not be overstaying my welcome. Alright, that's gonna be all of them. Let's go check out the desks. There could be some lunch bags in here. If there are, there's a good chance all the food is completely bad, but I still want to check. Yo, I completely forgot there's also credit cards in here. Alright, any stock certificates for me too? I would love that. I see that very nice briefcase. No, just a pager. I don't think we can get paid money selling those. We have black pens, a back storage room. Did I ever loot this before? Well, if I did, I would get completely amazed. That's a lot of tape, and that's a lot of twine. Don't really need the tape right now, but the twine we could use for crafting in the future. I hear a few zombies. Don't see any of them, though. How does the break room look? We have instant popcorn. I will be cooking that up. Rubber gloves, plastic, more instant popcorn. Wow, we did not get that good of a roll this time. I really do miss my can of oats. There is a small little office over here too. Let's give this a small check. Don't really like this place. Never had the chance to loot it before though. We have a handbag. Ooh, with painkillers. And money. There's also a wallet with a business card, a postcard from Indonesia, and a speeding ticket. Over here we have more notes, pens, erasers, combs, with the final office in here having a lunch bag. Oh, I mean, at least some of it's good, but I would really like a fruit muffin right about now, you know? Still, this is a very good amount of food. I am going to do one last thing today, and that's give this small area down here a little peek, alright? How bad could it be? Oh, it's bad. Okay, with that then, we have a very open area here. I'm gonna shout and we're gonna lead this massive group up into their death. Why is she going up the stairs? Please stay down here. We're gonna shout. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull out my gun and make this real silly. Oh man, this kind of maneuvering really gets the heart racing, by the way, for both me and Buford. There goes about 5 of them, everyone. Pretty good. I will say, the efficiency of our strategy is slowly going more and more down. We had way more than 5 zombies in that small initial meeting, and we were only able to bring up 5 that actually, you know, kept interest the entire time. It's like rounding around a bunch of TikTok children. So, the problem that we have right now is that the further we have to go up, which you can see is very far at this point. Matter of fact, if you look over to the side, you can see the ridge I was dropping them off of, so you know why there's so many zombies down there. But yeah, the more stories we lead them up, the way less zombies we will actually have to kill at the top. So this means one thing. I'm gonna have to be using window cheese a little bit more next episode. I'll just have to be very mindful about my body, as we are thirsty. Anyways, I think that's enough progress for today, everyone. We are now on our, let's see here, 8th day, 5th hours, killing 288 zombies. I'm guessing the chopper event is going to hit later today, or maybe even tomorrow. We got food to last us probably another week if I ration out properly, and yeah, life is going pretty good. Once I do reach that next ridge, by the way, we will have another access point to throw zombies off the roof, and by that time, it should be another like 12-story drop, so it should kill most zombies, if not cripple them in one go. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you all next time. Peace out, everyone. Our wardrobe is filled with valuables, our fridge is full of food, and I am filled with newfound optimism. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid with the Skyscraper Challenge. Previously, we had just cleared out the level right below the restaurant, and today my goal is to reach the balcony. We are only like 3 stories down, so if I utilize the roof technique and a little bit of window cheese, I think we can definitely do it. The only problem right now is that we are going through quite a few days, with it already being day 9, so the chances any bad event could happen at this point are extremely high. We're not going to let that stop us, though. We are so ready. We don't have too many weapons. We have a half-used ratchet wrench, which I will probably use up, 3 screwdrivers, 2 can openers, 2 scissors, 1 umbrella, 1 kitchen knife. It's definitely not the best kind of weapon, but as long as it can get us to that balcony, we will be able to throw zombies off the rest of the way down. I'm really happy with our progress, and before I do anything else or forget to, I am going to be cooking up every single piece of uncooked food so that we can get as much bang for our buck, which seems to be just the instant popcorn and leek. I'll take it. There it is! We leveled up cooking with it. I'm not too sure how we leveled up cooking because all we're doing is throwing a leek into the oven and cooking it, but hey, I'll take it. That'll give me a cooked leek and 2 popcorns. I'll eat 1 popcorn right now. It'll make me a little bit thirsty. Make that 2 actually, and we should be all set and ready to head on down and get some combat done. I expect this episode to be the most grindy, by the way, because we have to literally go down to the spot where I threw down every single zombie before. But you know what? I'm ready for it. Let's get started. Why, hello there, ma'am. Is that a hand axe I see? Oh my, it is. I'm pretty sure I threw her off the building in the initial wave and she finally caught back up to me. But in this time of killing and leading zombies off to their death, I kind of came to a conclusion. Instead of treating this whole situation as a survival horror, scrape down to the bottom of the tower, if I reframe my mind and imagine I'm cleaning up the world and painting a happy little canvas with all the zombies at the bottom, it makes life a lot more bearable. Instead of being super serious, I'm super silly, and it's not that big of a deal. So far, it's been going pretty good. I will say we probably will need to do this a few more times. I'm just extremely happy over the nice little hatchet we got. I hope you guys are enjoying the Sims music I've been throwing over this. I thought it was apt. Instead of going super serious, it's just like mowing the lawn or building a house. It's all about perspective. Let's do that a few more 100 times, why don't we? All within a day's work, everyone. Woo! I definitely did not get as much progress done as I wanted to, but I called it. Anything can happen with this challenge. I will say, leading up all these zombies from the bottom to the top here is a very, almost like art form, because I have to keep them in their lunge animation, so I have to be close to them. Otherwise, they will become really slow shamblers, get separated from the group, and not even follow me up. So in order to get like 8 up here, in order to throw off the building, I really need to dance in between the group of them and find openings, which I will say is really good in training my movement around zombies. I've never felt more fluid. Of course, not to like get too overconfident, because all it does is take one small wrong move and my life is forfeit, but so far things are going half decent. The corpse sickness has proliferated the entire building, so we basically have to go inside and rest inside the penthouse whenever it gets bad. Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab this lady here and we're just gonna get her out of here. The haul when it came to jewelry was not as good as last time. I will showcase that very soon, and we'll go grab a bite to eat. Finally, sleeping. The things I would do for a shower right about now, you would not believe. Alley-oop! Hello there. It is now double-digit days, everyone, as we are now on basically day 10. It says 9 days, 19 hours, but in like 5 more, it will be day 10. I forgot to showcase my haul, so here it is. We have 2 silver bangles, a chain bracelet, some emerald earrings. I'm not sure if that's actually worth anything. We have necklaces of gold, earrings of gold, 7 gold rings, a couple of wristwatches, 2 of them gold, and, most importantly, we got another stock certificate for Pharma-Hug. I really have no idea how I'm going to be able to calculate that, but that's pretty huge. If it's a stock certificate, it's gotta be a lot of money, and we have so many accessories that we actually will need to expand into the other wardrobe. I have no idea how we're gonna leave with all these items. I'm probably gonna grab a couple of duffel bags and just make a mad dash out to a random car. We do have a key to a car, by the way, if you guys remember. The only problem is I have no idea what the condition of the car is. I have no idea if it has gasoline, but if I could load it up with all of the jewelry, we would get away like a bandit, a true bandit. I am going to wait like 40 minutes, kind of just twitching, really scarily actually, and I'll be heading out when it's bright enough. Oh, I'm not ready for the power to go out. I do know that there is like a flashlight about 5 stories down that I could borrow if it does hit the fan. Hopefully I'll be out of the skyscraper by then. I mean, we should still have quite a few days left, right? Like a week at minimum. Actually, more like maximum, because it turns off at around maximum 24 days. But given our progress, it might not be looking that good, actually. At least we're doing pretty good for ourselves, and we're not worrying about food right now, right? Right. Man, it really goes to show how many zombies we lose on like a daily basis, by the way. Because I've had to kill like 5 zombies so far just going down the stairs. It is insane. But every zombie I kill here that's alone is one less I have to deal with in a group, so I will take it. Thank you for the gold ring. Hopefully we can reach another story. It's just been a non-stop wave of undead so far, so it's been a little bit difficult to reach that point. I have faith, though. I have a lot of faith. Also, the chopper event not hitting at this point is pretty insane. It has to hit today. Like, I think this is the maximum time for the event. We have 3 more zombies down here. I might be able to deal with them on the staircase. Maybe not. Hold on. Use a screwdriver. Yes, we're good. We're good. We can hold this point. And if I'm feeling really cheeky, what I could do is pull out my hatchet, hug the wall, and use a little bit of fence cheese. Out of the way, sir. Right over here. Ah, feels good to be back. Anyone behind me? No, I think we're good. But for real though, anyone behind me? No, definitely not. I don't hear a lot of zombies below me, by the way. We may have just taken out most of them. Or I just jinxed it. Either or. We're gonna have to kill a few more. You want to know the worst part about the rain, by the way? It's the fact that because it's outside and we're inside, the rain won't even be able to wash away all the blood of the skyscraper. We have turned this entire... Oh my gosh, hello there. That's another Luthex watch and a Magnum. I'll take the Magnum because it is a very loud gun. That's an extremely loud gun, actually. I will equip that as a primary. It has around 5 shots. I may even be able to kill a couple of zombies with this. I want to wait until I reach the balcony, though, before I go ahead and do that, because so far, it's looking pretty clear. You got anything cool inside that duffel bag, or is it more business-related goodies? It's all business here. Who am I kidding? Ooh, actually, stick of gum. You know, 5 of those will equal a croissant in terms of hunger. That's pretty big. Anyone behind me about to jump me? No, it doesn't seem like there's any zombies behind me. I am also listening out right now. I don't hear a lot of infected. I know I've said this a lot, but I think we may be able to head down to the next level. Oh man, if life could be a dream if I could do that right now. Hug the wall. There's another zombie right there. I barely even heard you, sir. And if there's any other zombies down there, they've definitely heard me smash this dude's head in. Ooh, okay, hold on, let's head through. It's okay. Honestly, it's not that bad. This is a really open spot. This might be a little bit insane. Let me pause the game really quick. Yo, we got cola and a ginger ale in there. Not bad. And another poncho. That's really sad. I feel like that's a little nod towards old Wilford. Not Wilford. I forgot his name. Buford Biggles. That's his name. It's crazy how bad my short-term memory is. Okay, there's a few zombies here. I don't hear too many. Oh my, are those cubicles? That is the best thing I've seen all day, actually. Oh boy. Let's go lead this group up. This is gonna be a very good spot if I can clean it up real nice. I'm gonna see if I can use some window cheese for this. I'm not gonna put in the trash can, so we should be able to handle them pretty decently. Hatchets out, we got our second one equipped. Let's get this bread. Oh, that's a terrible time for it to break. Okay, that's fine. We can just loop around through. Bada boom. Shove you aside, please. Come on. There it is. You know what? No, it's better if we head upstairs right now. The handle broke. Does that mean the head is still good? I'll have to grab that later. I doubt I'll ever find the requirements to even carve out a new handle and refit the head, but, you know, I can dream. These are definitely the zombies I've killed before, by the way. That right there is another 7 shots for my previous Magnum, and I've seen a lot of these, like, private detective kind of guys up at the top penthouse, so I really do think we're putting in some good work. I'll drop off the M1911 because I would rather have the revolver, which is a lot easier to reload, especially with the lack of bullets we have. Are there any other goodies on these bozos here? Yes, there is. Bangles, any rings? No rings. That's fine. Oh, nope, 1 ring to rule them all. How are things down here? Still pretty bad. Well, we can go round them up and do the exact same thing, except inside here. Hopefully this time our hatchet won't break in the first hit. Nothing you zombies do can stop me at this point. Holy hell, we got a jackpot with this zombie, by the way. Credit card, digital watch, diamond ring, all in one body. Not bad. We've already been adding quite a bit of jewelry into our bag. Please let that be it. By the way, this is the best possible location ever. Just because of the cubicles. I did not believe this was an office complex with cubicles. If you guys don't know my long-standing tradition with these things, I will be able to turn these into the ultimate multi-layer kill box. Oh, we are going to be so... Ooh, gummy worms. We're gonna be so good. Like, it's gonna be the best. The only thing I'm worried about are zombies jumping me. Now, I will be a little bit better off than the table idea, because these cubicles weigh like 3 pounds each, so if I place them down one at a time, I won't overexert myself and get myself, you know, exhausted, which is what killed me before. I just need to kill a few more zombies here. The coast is definitely a lot more clear than before. It's almost like killing over 366 zombies actually has an effect on a building, believe it or not. I'm gonna go check the back rooms really quick. Oh, it is cubicle central here. I don't see a lot of, like, lootable items. That's okay, though. Honestly, this is the best level by far. It's also really clean. Maybe they were doing some new renovations? Thank you for the digital watch. Yeah, this is why we check the back rooms, by the way, because we don't want one of these bozos to come up behind me while I least expect it. You, because you looked away, will get the old switchblade. Ha! I love stealth kills. I rarely get them, but when I do, they're so dang satisfying. Now, my guess is that there's going to be another 5 to 10 zombies coming up those stairs very, very soon because of how this challenge works. If not, though, we can start to develop a kill box. Now, I called it right on the head. Alright, maybe we'll do that next episode. Then let's just focus on killing these guys right here with our new window line. Oh, look at that. I'm exhausted. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. I don't want to overstay my welcome. See you later. It's just you, but I know how quickly things can get bad, so I will not trust that judgment. No, no, no. No way, no how, especially with how far we've come so far. Where did you come from, sir? I'll get to you later. I'm gonna go head up to the bar and recuperate there. That's gonna be like my next little safe point. And while I'm here, we might as well help ourselves to some, wine. Yeah, good old wine and some vermouth. Vermouth? I'm not too sure how to say it, but I'm gonna be drinking it regardless. Alright, let's see if we can get like 30 minutes of rest up here now. Surprisingly, this guy doesn't see me at all. I'm not sure what he's doing. I really do think sitting down is a bit of a power move. If I get up, he sees me. What the heck? I wonder if I could, like, abuse that somehow. That's real finicky. I'm not gonna try it when he's, like, in my face, but maybe sitting down is gonna be the best way to, like, get rid of heat, you know, in this challenge. Anyways, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry. Really can't deal with the hunger right now because there's no food inside here, but I can deal with the thirst with this sink right here. I'm really thankful that this place has like 1,000,000 bathrooms. Can I eat rat poison? You can. I don't know why I do that, but if I do get infected, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures, alright? I like how my first thought was if I could eat this obvious poison. Okay, so far, not a lot of zombies followed me up. That's a good sign. I am ready for there to be like 1,000,000 right down here, though. 1. That's better than 1,000,000, and it's another private detective. I bet you got some good, expensive equipment on you, sir. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Gold necklace, ruby ring, an M1911 with no ammo. Kind of useless. I'll take the ginger ale and cola right now as well. I'll have to put it inside of my jewelry bag. That's okay. Hello there. Goodbye. I think we're good, everyone. I am going to start to slowly set up the kill box. If you guys don't know what I'm going to be doing, I am going to be double layering the cubicles, kind of like how they have it right there. So that way, if a zombie climbs over the cubicle, they are going to have to go over a full layer before they actually reach me. And because of that, they won't be able to fence lunge me, which means all I literally have to do is just ground pound the entire time and to kill zombies. Not worrying about fence lunging is going to be a game changer. And there's so many down here. I'm gonna let that lady continue to Blair Witch it. Is there any food in here? That'd be pretty awesome. No, it's completely empty. I'm not really surprised by that. Anyways, where am I gonna be setting it up? I honestly think dropping it right next to that balcony may be good if zombies can't no-clip through it. That's my main worry right now. Also, I was really hoping those earrings would have been like platinum or something. They're not. That's fine. Also, I've seen that bikini lady before. Yeah, when I saw you before, you had legs. Oh, how the turntables. Please give me like 5 seconds of like me time so I can, you know, build a mechanism to kill you more efficiently. All right, let's get this bread. Boom. Here it is, everyone. It's pretty basic right now, but I don't really want to fill the entire floor with them just yet, and I left an open little avenue for the crawlers to go around because I figure if I completely block it off, crawlers will attack the cubicles and they will break it. So I gave them a nice little out, but I still can use it properly. I go up the stairs, jump over this one, and then ground pound them into oblivion. Let me demonstrate right now. Oh, beautiful. She goes straight ahead. She lunges, doesn't even reach me. I can kill her through the cubicle. Just like that. It's clockwork, and it's gonna work really well. Thank you for the stock certificate. You will be funding my early retirement. How bad is it down here now? I hear a lot of zombies, though. So I think this is as far as we go today, everyone. We are getting tired. I shut off the light. Why did I do that? I'll have to be back another day. We are tired. I can run away, though. So as soon as we get exhausted is when I will become a coward and flee like a baby. For now, it's fence cheese o'clock. It's not the most efficient one I've ever made, but it works. It works real well. Office cubicles, oh, how I've missed you so much. This is where things truly turn around. I think if I utilize every single cubicle and set these kill boxes up on every level, we will be able to kill them even without weapons because I can stomp right through it. This is huge, man. I love it. I love it. Come on, you three. I think I can take you out. I'm not going to go too much further, though. Yeah, there's still a lot of zombies up here. Let's hope a lot of them get lost on the way here. We will hop over these two and wait for them to pour on over. Look at that. We can get those easy stomps in. Beautiful. With that, I am leaving, though. We're out of breath and drowsy. I'll do the rest another day. Yeah, overall, I'm feeling pretty excited about it. We did a lot of grind, but we are making substantial progress, and we are getting new tech as the entire series progresses. I'm actually really happy with how the progression is. Not gonna lie, I thought this entire series would be me on the very roof, throw them off, and then once they die, I can just leave. But detection radiuses have been playing it to where it's a very much trickle feed, and I find that very cool. I saw your head poke through, ma'am. You aren't fooling anyone. I will say it was a good spot. That does remind me, though, I really need to run through those tight corners. Let me grab some more of those valuables. Ooh, diamond ring. Not bad, not bad. There shouldn't be any zombies up here, but you never know with how wandery they can be, you know? Alright, we're back up. Let's go do a haul of the backpack, and I think I'll end it. By the way, don't mind those zombie sounds you're hearing right there. I'm pretty sure there's a lady inside this, like, little elevator looking thing. They haven't been biting me. They haven't been doing much. So I think they're trapped in there. Anyways, let's see today's haul. No food, sadly. But we did get some food. We got the ginger ale and cola, which I completely chugged. On top of that, we got a little bit of wine. Yeah, you know what? I think we've earned a little bit of alcohol, everyone. And maybe even a shower. I'm only going to clean off the poncho, which is one of the main benefits. I think the rest of our clothes aren't bloody, so if I clean up the poncho and pants, we should appear in pretty good condition. It's going to require quite a bit of water, but that's fine by me. Boom, and then we will get the pants. Bingo! I look brand new. Okay, I did move. I forgot to grab the backpack, everyone. Oh, that sucks, eggs. You know what? We'll go see our haul next time. Alright, so far we got some chain bracelets, gold rings, another M1911 magazine, which I can unload right now. Life's still going pretty good for us, and it's not like the stuff is going to disappear. We already have one full wardrobe filled out. We are slowly filling out the second. Water's a bit of a problem, but we did get a stock certificate, so I can kind of ignore that for a bit. How do I open up I need a wine cork to open up wine? Okay, how about, oh my god, my other alcohol's downstairs. This might sound a little bit silly. We're not exhausted right now. I think we head back downstairs for a nice piece of booze. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This may be the end of me, but if I die, I'm gonna die for that sweet, sweet, sweet release of drinking alcohol and getting calories. I don't recommend it in real life, though. This is very unhealthy. Alright, how bad could it be downstairs? We can still run. which is the main thing that would get us killed, right? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. That's fine, we can just run around to you. Really easy. You're not gonna stop me from getting my alcohol. Give me 1 second here. Is there any alcohol inside these cupboards? Because I don't want to actually lock myself out. Okay, we have brandy. Can I open you? Yes, I can. Give me the brandy. Please? Hurry up, game. Can I drink the vodka? Yes, I can. Brandy and vodka? Looks like we're having you tonight. Now we just loop around. Because the doorway's open, we can just go right on through there. See you idiots later. Oh, easiest heist of my life. I don't really need to worry about shoving into a zombie and tripping, unless it's more than 2 or 3. That's when I need to worry. We'll definitely need to clear it out next episode, but, you know, we can get that done very, very soon. What matters is we got what I came here for. And just to be double safe, we're going to place this table in front of the staircase. Just like that. One there, and the other will need to be at a diagonal angle. It looks pretty silly, but it will work, and we are going to double layer it with our other table. So the chances a zombie gets up to us are pretty slim to none. And with all that work, it's finally time to drink. I will drink the entire bottle of alcohol right down into my system. That should, okay, it made us a little less hungry. I'm gonna drink some more brandy. All right. Come on, get that hunger away. Beautiful, look at that. You know, we may be utterly poop-faced, but we are no longer losing weight as well. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more, as I think we will make it down to the balcony. We are literally almost there. 2 more levels, and then we have another way of throwing zombies off the roof. I'm very curious about the pile of bodies at the bottom as well. I will see all of you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Now, I'd hate to jinx myself so early on in a video, but I have to say, life is good, everyone. We are completely wasted off our gourd, surviving for 10 days, 11 hours, soon to be 11 when I sleep, killing almost 400 zombies within this massive skyscraper. Oh, it's been quite the journey, and we still have so much more to go. Most importantly, though, if you give the air a nice whiff, you will smell the smells of victory. I actually lied. The smell you're smelling right now is about 400 zombie corpses all decomposing within a single area, and that smell is wafting right up into our nostrils, leading us to have very bad health issues. Thankfully, it's not as bad in the penthouse, but the stench still lingers. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and the way we're going to be starting off today is by sleeping until day 20. And the way we're going to be starting off today is by immediately going to sleep. That didn't sound too good, and we had a night terror. Beautiful. What a good night's rest. It's about 2:30 a.m. in the morning, so I think we're just gonna Blair Witch it for the rest of the day until it's daylight out. Then we can begin clearing out more zombies. My big goal for today is to reach that dang balcony. Okay, I think we're at max 3 stories away, so if I utilize our kill box, utilize our weapons, I think we'll have it in the bag. Ah, yeah, what a productive 3 hours. We even worked up a bit of an appetite. Let's see what we have in the fridge to eat. I think for today we'll be having some ground beef. Delicious. For me, at least. Not so much for Wilford, it made him a little bit sad, but he'll forget about all of his woes and troubles once he's fighting for his life downstairs, which is exactly what we're gonna do right now. Now, I will say, throwing the zombies off the rooftop is gonna be out of the equation because of how far down we are. Instead, we're gonna kill all the zombies with our newfound kill box. And in order to make things a little bit spicy, I'm gonna make it a bot montage. Let's start the grind right now. Here we are! If I continue to use these cubicles, my life expectancy will skyrocket. Alright, that was what, like 14, 20 zombies all taken care of within a short amount of time. It did exhaust us pretty quickly, and if we look at our hatchet, it's probably seen better days. Yeah, the handle is not going to last, which is a real shame. Anyways, we are getting a little bit exhausted, so I don't want to, you know, overstay my welcome, but the zombies continue to pile their way on in, so who am I to refuse a couple of easy kills? What I'll be doing, though, is moving into this little glass area, picking a nice little seat to sit at. There are no chairs down here. Instead, oh wait, no, there's a bench right here. Ah, beautiful. We can sit and look at the staircase then. Awesome, we have everything we need. Yep, that's another 3. I'm gonna use my feet every now and then to save on durability. Could you please stop? I need to, like, rest up for a minute. And once I am done resting up, I'm gonna go bolster up the kill box by grabbing the rest of the cubicles on the level. Because we have, like, another, potentially 3 to 4 layers to use up. I also spy with my little eye a very nice white couch down there, so I'm guessing downstairs is going to be a very nice break room. For now, though, we can sit down and relax. Holy heck, that was a lot of work. We are only like 20 minutes into the recording and I've had to kill like almost 50 zombies so far. Yeah. If you look at our kill count, we are up to 446 zombies. So we're pretty darn close. And already, because of our night terror, I hate night terrors. You know, I was also about to say I have no idea why Wilford has these night terrors so much, but I kind of thought about a situation again, you know, not in the frame of just us having a grand old time, and it kind of makes sense, right? He's on the top of a penthouse, every single floor below him is just massive amounts of zombies, it seems like it never ends, the smell is atrocious, the resources are so low we're eating raw vegetables just to stay alive, even a pan in this situation is completely out of the equation, we're battling thirst. By the way, all these corpses are rotting in a Kentucky summer heat. Oh my gosh, it's bad for him. For me, though, we're having a grand old time. I'm gonna go grab ourselves a nice little bit of fresh water. We probably won't lurk too long around here. I am also genuinely surprised at the chopper event not hitting on day 11. Maybe they just forgot about old Wilford. I do know one thing I haven't forgotten about, though. Downstairs, I need to see how much jewelry we've gotten over all this time. So let's check out this small little corpse pile here, then we'll work our way down. We got a gold belly button. I also need to showcase how much money we've gotten in our actual bag from last episode. Oh yeah, we also need to showcase how much money we've gotten last time as well. That's pretty important. Oh man, this kill box, it works so well when it does. Come on, Buford, stop whiffing so bad. Thank you very much. Anyways, here is last episode's haul. We have 2 silver bangles, a chain bracelet, a digital metallic dress-style watch, a whole bunch of necklaces and earrings made out of gold, 2 golden necklaces, 3 gold rings, 2 diamond and gold rings, 5 silver and diamond rings, 1 ruby gold ring, 1 Luthex, 1 gold normal wristwatch, and 1 classic wristwatch. We've also gotten 7 monies, 1 Pharmahug stock certificate, which is probably a lot of money, our bottle of vermouth, and some rat poison. If it really gets so bad, we can technically take the most difficult way out possible. I think, genuinely, getting ripped to shreds by zombies would be better than eating rat poison and dying. Because at least with the zombies, you die in like, what, 2 minutes tops? That rat poison, old Wilfred's gonna have to deal with that over the course of a day as his stomach expands. Not fun. Anyways, we gotta loot this now. I keep on dropping my dang bag. Anyways, let's see what we have. We have golden rings, a duffel bag with a lunchbox. This may be worth its weight in gold. Oh, it's all rotten. Surprisingly, out of everything, the yogurt, the dairy product, is still good. You know what? I won't complain. I can only imagine what kind of bacteria and mold this thing has. Down it, buddy. Oh, you've earned it. Let's hope there's other goodies like that around here. Ooh, we also have a silver necklace crucifix, silver bangles, another empty duffel bag. I'll leave that on the ground. Matter of fact, I'm going to transfer my money over to that bag because it does have more carry weight. There's more golden rings, bangles, money, a Redmond and Redmond stock certificate, more crucifixes, silver rings, a cheroot? How luxurious is that? Please don't interrupt me. You know what? Let's pause the game and loot through this because the zombies are starting to get a read on my location. We got more rings. Another duffel bag filled with... What is that, actually? It looks like a tin of some sort? Oh, cool, it's chewing tobacco. You know what? I may have to stop here, everyone. We are getting extremely tired. We aren't exhausted yet, so we can run away pretty easily. Let's transfer our stuff over. We'll go loot the rest later. Yeah, we have overstayed our welcome, even. I will see you guys tomorrow as I have a small little date with a bottle of alcohol. 1 whole liter of it. It would probably kill me in real life. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I went ahead and upgraded the second story up here to have its own little kill box, so we have a fallback point if we ever get overwhelmed. It might also stop the spread of zombies upstairs, in which I do think there are going to be a couple once we reach the top. Another thing you guys said in the comments is that there is a corkscrew right inside here, so we'll be able to drink our bottles of wine. I will pop that inside my normal bag, and I'll bring a bottle of wine extra. Yeah, well might as well drink out the entire bar the longer we stay here, right? Move out of the way, ma'am. I got no time for you. It is so incredibly cool how opening a bottle of wine actually has its own animation. It's so cool. I'm gonna do it again with this bottle right here, and I'll save the drink for later tonight. I mean, look at it. He even does a little twisty motion. You know how cool that is? Oh, and just in case, you know, I put the rat poison right next to the alcohol I've been stashing, so if I ever get into a drunken bender, we may accidentally combine the two. That'd keep it interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna save this bottle of wine for later. It also looks like it does go lower on the weight threshold, which is pretty cool. We are a little bit peckish, so I will be helping myself to an entire grapefruit. Yeah, just eat the entire thing. It'll deal with our thirst as well. Honestly, in real life, grapefruit sounds delicious. You know what's not delicious, though? Our actual looks. We are covered in blood, and we will continue to be until the very end. Man, I can even see the balcony on our actual penthouse story now. 2 more stories. 2 more. We're down there. What the... I have to say, the pathing for these zombies in interior locations is so weird to me, right? I'm not sure if you guys clocked that. Repeat it if you want to. When I jumped over the cubicle, the zombies lost complete track of me, and they went the complete opposite way. I'm not sure if it's me in the action that completely loses them, or if it's like something with the cubicles or the interior location itself. It's just a little bit weird. I will say, the bottom area is looking extremely clear, so we may just be able to walk right on down. Before I do go down, though, we are going to be as topped off on stamina as possible. I really don't want to biff it this far down, alright? I think that'll be pretty good, and we'll go sprint down to see how bad it is. If we see more than like 5 zombies, that's 3, we can head back up. You know what? That's 4, that's technically 5. Yep, it's time. By the way, if the developers decide to add in corpse collision one day, my life is over. It'd be very cool to see piles of zombies slowly, you know, build up over time, though. It wouldn't be so fun for me because it would make the cubicles completely useless. Okay, there's still 2 more zombies. 3, or if you count the crawler. But heading downstairs, it's not that bad. What, we got 2 zombies? Technically 1 that's actually walking. I don't really count the crawlers as a full zombie, as they're pretty easy threats to take care of, and I'm not really at much of a risk with them ever. The only fringe case being is that if there's a sea of crawlers down below, I may find a little bit of an issue with them. But if they're like, you know, coming in a trickle, I don't gotta worry. And I think it's about time we head downstairs. Okay, we have 4 zombies. That's not too bad. Can I head down an extra story? Do I want to risk it right now? No, I do not. That is a lot more than I'm willing to fight right now. Wait, why did that zombie just throw herself out the window? I mean, it doesn't matter because it's like a one-story drop, but that was hilarious. Alright, I guess she's gonna head out. Let's go take care of this group. I think that little maneuver has earned Wilford just about 500 zombie kills. Let's give it a little peek. Look at that, 503 zombies surviving for 12 days. And I feel like it's still a never-ending battle to reach the next area. So instead of heading straight down to the little balcony, what I'm gonna do is loot around the office area. Because I did spy with my little eye a few very key little areas that are really gonna help out our survival. I will say, these cubicles, best thing ever. Oh man, I love these things so much. How's my hatchet doing, by the way? Oh yeah, it's getting down there for sure. There's also another zombie heading upstairs right now. We will loop around very slowly. He will slot in right there. How many more are down here? Just one crawler, one normal dude. Boom, he's down. You're down. What kind of supplies do we have in here? I do know purple shirt guy is still a threat. Let's see, we have cola. Ooh, pretzels? Well, I mean, I'm a little bit thirsty right now. So why don't we go help ourselves to a soda? Yeah, not bad. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna have a cola instead. I think that'll be just as refreshing, and it won't be, you know, too much of a waste calorie-wise. Enjoy the little things, Wilford. Enjoy the little things. We also do have like a small little magazine shelf area. I'm a little bit curious about that, but you know, the bread and butter is gonna be more office cubicles. I already see where I can set it up right there. We can set up like, what, 3 layers of 2 each and have a little bit of extra for the crawlers down yonder. We have a break room over here. More water coolers. I will never need to worry about water my entire time here. We have sugar packets, coffee. Oh my gosh, that is actually the holy grail. I am... Oh, that would have saved me in a previous life. Grab that immediately. Holy moly. Is that a bowl? I mean, I'll take that too. We might be able to make a salad out of it. I don't know. We got sugar. Nothing too crazy there. But I will say, these offices are looking really nice. We have a magazine about chamomile, marigold, sunflowers, Kit Sequoia's Two Fists comic book. So how many cubicles do we have? We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So if I were to set up a proper system, it'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. About 3.5 layers. That's pretty good. What do we have at the magazine rack here? More American homesteads, hardware stores. We will never reach that. Irvington, that's like across the entire world. We have 3 more comic books. You're interrupting me, sir. Some more magazines, Time. None of this is really useful. I don't really see Wilford picking up a green thumb anytime soon. His thumbs are very red from the amount of zombies he's had to kill. We have more paperwork. Okay. I do like this little area here. It's really nice, actually. Now, there's probably going to be nothing too crazy inside of the desks. What I really care about right now is that storage room at the end. There's a good chance it's just menial, you know, office supplies, but there is a solid chance that that might have a hammer that I've been desperately needing for eons. Holy crap, you scared me, ma'am. You almost got me with the lunge, too. Woo! Thank you for the ring. Just, you really gotta tone it down a bit. Oh, was it worth it? You're not even worth my time. Anyways, storage room. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's more office supplies. A boy can dream that it could have been something a little bit more. We have index cards, money. We do love money. There's some more paperback books, correction fluid. Hey, not bad at all. It's been a while since we've been able to have one of those. Monty's credit card. And if we look on over here, we'll be able to find even more goodies, like this trash can with a sheet. That's surprisingly good loot for a trash can. We got another credit card. I have no idea how I'm gonna be able to calculate the amount of money we'll get from those. Finally, we have this last little office complex here. Hello there. The zombies really like Blair Witching it. I wish I could kill him with a corkscrew, but we'll have to put him down with a pocket knife instead. Matter of fact, let's get real silly and use a screwdriver. Hell yeah, dude. Alrighty, I think that's gonna be everything looted on this level and all of the zombies taken care of. Huge. I need another drink. Man, I'm going through this water like crazy right now. Anyways, more importantly, not a lot of zombies are heading up anymore. Not as much as before anyways. So I think after I set up another small little impromptu kill box, we finally head down to the balcony level. It's 2 more stories. Gosh dang it, I thought it was 1 more, man. What a pain in the butt. Well, regardless, we're setting it up just for the extra little bit of, the extra little bit of safety. Hey, you know what? I think that's the alarm clock I threw off. Wait a minute, why is there just a floating zombie outside? Are you the... I can't tell, because I have a very bad memory, but I'm pretty sure that's the zombie I threw off last episode, or at least the corpse. That's hilarious. I'm not sure how she got stuck on there. Maybe she got, like, glue on her shoes. That's a really funny little callback. That's actually one of the favorite parts about the series, is the fact that a lot of these zombies are ones that I've seen before. I've just forgotten their faces. What fine craftsmanship. I've definitely screwed up some of the placements so they look a little bit weird, but the cubicles are down. It is getting a little bit late, so I expect Wilford to be getting extremely tired very soon. Before I head down any further, just so I can cover my costs of, jumping over the cubicle, we will rest up for 20 minutes. Awesome, and we will give it a small little peek. If I'm lucky, we may just be able to go down both stories in one go. Down here, it's looking really clear. I am extremely worried about the, whole thing down 1 more level, because this is where I dumped off all of the zombies. All those montages, they lead to this one point. It's time. I don't see any more zombies coming up. Let's run down. Oh, my lord. Dude, it's the crawler brigade down there. Holy, did you see how many were down there? All right, and of course, that's when the sleepiness hits. I also realized one small problem with my whole thing up there. Ooh, that guy has a crash helmet. I realized one small problem with my cubicles. I did not leave any room for the crawlers to go through. All right, we have to kill as much as possible here right now. Come on, Buford, put in the work right now. Okay, that's 1 down. They got through 2 layers. That's fine. We can work our way back up. How am I thirsty already? How much water are you drinking, sir? Oh, I keep on putting my water bottle inside my bag. Please take that out. Thank you. How many more do we got to deal with? I'm ready to fight. We have this one here. Hello, you can't go through. Oh, yep, there's another 3. Let's loop around to you. Boom. Okay, we turned you into a crawler. You're down. You're dead. You're dead. And you're dead. Woo, man. I'm gonna save the rest of this for another day. We did technically reach halfway through the skyscraper, though. I think after this point we have like 15 more stories, guys. 15! That's super easy. I said coping. I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go drink some alcohol to cope. I woke up a little bit early, so I had to, just stare at the wall and watch the now paint curl into small little flakes. But we are on day number 12, everyone. Actually, day 13, 534 zombies down. We've almost killed 100 in this one episode alone. And today, I swear on it, is gonna be the day we reach that dangle balcony. Even if I have to push through a little bit, I can use one of the little outskirts as a way of disposing of the dead to, take care of the rest of the crawlers. The crawlers are going to be a bit of a problem, though. There's quite a few of them, and they've probably made their way up quite a few levels. Let's go give the bottom area a bit of a look, everyone. This cubicle seems to be safe. I do think they dissuade a lot of the zombies from climbing up, which is really dang nice. Down here at the massive kill box, we have no zombies. I will say, on the top penthouse, zombies are starting to decompose, so I'm gonna be really sad if I don't make it up right now. Alright, this is where they've congregated. There's one. I will need to loot through their belongings. It also looks like the zombies can't break cubicles. Huh. That's really nice for me. Not so much for them. Oh, maybe climb over it next time. We got 2 zombies down here. Is that it? I feel like there was a lot more, right? This is the spot. The next one is, yeah, gonna be it. It's time. This is the one, everyone. I know there's that blonde zombie up there. You kind of look like Shaun of the Dead. Anyways, it's time. Oh my gosh, it's not time. Back upstairs, back upstairs. Well, we've killed 10 so far. I'm not sure if it's clear enough for the, coast to be fully clear, but we can go, nope, there are so many crawlers down there. I almost want to get a screenshot, dude, that's hilarious. I mean, I feel really bad, but, it goes to show that the strategy did work, and I honestly think that adding in fall damage is, this is, oh my gosh, there are so many. Get back! There's just something so comical about like 5 different crawlers all trying to get my ankles. Alright, you calm down there, I'll get to you in a minute. I'll pull out Mr. Meat Cleaver. Whoa. Okay, I think I figured out the danger of the crawlers, and it's the fact that it's very hard to target one if they're all in a pile, and they might be able to grab your ankles a bit. Thankfully, we didn't have to worry about that too much. I'm heading down. It's time. Let's get this bread. Oh my gosh, we made it down. And you know what I see? I see a balcony. Oh my gosh, is that the grass? You do not know how long I've waited to get to this point, man. Now, the pillars are a little bit scary. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't like the pillars too much. The crawlers I can kind of ignore. Are the zombies following me? They're kind of weird and, oh my gosh, weirding out a bit. Oh yeah, we can use this. We're so back, everyone. Let's just pause the game really quick. And really get like a, really get like a good bird's eye view of everything. The world has not rendered in for a lot of this, by the way, so we only see the zombies in the chunk, but that is the first sign of grass we've seen in eons, everyone. Real grass. I mean, we are still a far cry from touching it, but it feels nice. It feels nice. It feels like the sun of life has finally shined itself down on me today. Alright, come on, you two. Let's get you off that balcony. I'll see you in like a few more episodes. Yeah, you two, off the balcony. I'm only gonna deal with the crawlers right now. Ooh, avoid those lunges though. That's some scary business. Woo! I will say navigating around zombies on this level is a little bit rough. Wow, really? There's only 3 dead zombies here? I was expecting a few more. With how many I've thrown down, I guess they really only broke their legs. The ones that didn't break their legs are, crawling around to this day. I am so happy that we've reached this point, everyone. I think this is a perfect time to end the episode right now. We've did it! There's only one small balcony, so we will need to lead the zombies around pretty cautiously, especially with how the, awareness range works on this level. But yeah, we did it, everyone! We cleared out like half of the damn skyscraper. Can I see actually how much further we have to go down, or is that, too much to ask for? And as sad as it is, I don't think I'm able to look at the bottom. I'm also really worried about zombies behind me. I think we're good right now. Yeah, if I just zoom out, pause it, we can technically see the bottom. I think we have around like 13 more stories to go until we reach the bottom. I don't know how bad the god dang it, man! These pillars are scary, dude! I hate how they turn invisible. Okay, I need to be constantly running on this level. We can use it as a strategy, but man, that is terrifying. I am heading back upstairs after I take care of you. Come on, let's hurry up. I don't got much time for this. Off you go, sir. See you later. I'm heading back upstairs to safety. We've done it, everyone. We've done it. It's actually not that bad out here anymore. I will save it for another day, though. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I think the first thing we're gonna do next time is loot through all the corpses for valuables and loot those 2 levels. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. It's been so long since I've seen grass, and having it just be around me all the time now, even within this black circle, is such a big morale boost. We are close to getting out of here. Well, actually, not too much because we're only about halfway down, but still, that's reasonable progress, and we've made it to a new checkpoint, I would say, which is another balcony. Which means old Wilford here is one step closer to escaping this nightmare. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and before I go ahead and start killing more zombies, it's bright and early, and I think we ought to go loot through the dead right now. Grabbing whatever valuables we can find, like gold, silver, credit cards, and of course, money. Ooh, and there's also a duffel bag with some peanuts. Hey, that's not bad. Not really what I'm looking for, but that's still really cool. And I think this sports bottle will be better than the one we have as well. It looks cool at least, so I'll take it. That should be the majority of them. I have to say, Wilford is a very lucky man. Throughout this entire corpse pile down here within these cubicles, we have gotten almost 8 pounds of pure valuables. Look at the haul, everyone. I have no idea what the total is, and I don't really want to count out nor read anything, but all I want you to know is we have a lot of money sitting inside our bag, especially with the 4 stock certificates. We did spend a lot of time looting, which should have given Wilford a lot of time to rest up endurance-wise, so it's back to killing. Hopefully when we do make our way down, there won't be too many waiting for us. If there are, we do have the balcony as a real option now. Once I'm sure most of the zombies are dead or gone, we can loot through the bottom level, because I haven't really gotten a chance to really check it out. Also, already we have a can of oats, honey, and instant popcorn. That is gonna set me up for a very good time. Matter of fact, let's eat the can of oats right now. Oh yeah, we're ready to kill. So let's not waste any time. This is gonna be extremely grindy. Wish me luck. Is that seriously it? Not gonna lie, I was expecting a lot more resistance. Of course, when we head down the levels, I'm sure that's going to change, but we cleared out this full level. And killing that lady right up there makes me realize another strength of this little area. On top of it being a really big balcony, there's also a bunch of glass panes all over the place for me to lead zombies through and kill them pretty easily, which is a very nice benefit. Ain't that right, ma'am? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is a very good spot to actually hunker down in and kill a lot of zombies. I will say we did waste a little bit of time looting, so I won't spend too much time searching through the desks. We can basically assume what we're gonna find in there, and we're not really strapped for supplies. What I care about, though, is what's inside the break room, as this area right here has a lot higher of a chance of giving something good, like sugar packets, dish towels, 2 slices of processed cheese. Wow, they are really eating some struggle meals today. I'll take the honey. There's also another zombie I hear right there. Dispatched very easily. Let's go take a little look downstairs, why don't we? If it's bad, we can immediately run back up. So far, it's bad. Oh, I really jinxed it today, huh? Oh yeah, hold on, I'm gonna run down real quick. Oh, yep, and run back up. That is a lot. This is the kind of grind I was talking about. You see these boots right here? These used to be mint condition embroidered cowboy western boots. If you look at them right now, they have seen better days and they are falling apart at the seams. But we did get quite a few bodies in. If you look at the pile down right over there, I would say we did a pretty good job. And because of all of our hard work, we are now getting drowsy. I have no idea how many more we're gonna have to deal with. Not gonna lie, I feel like the way the spawning works is every time I enter a new level, more and more zombies spawn, so it's just a never-ending stream of the dead. We have killed 607 zombies, and as soon as I sleep, we will survive for 14 whole days. The only other thing I want to do right now is go over the window, which I did clear out the glass shards for to turn it into a kill box, and grab my duffel bag. Filled to the brim with valuable goodies. Wait a minute, I have this reversed. The purple bag is actually the stuff with all my goodies. The green one is our valuables one. I'm gonna have to switch that out. It's a good thing I noticed, because if that would have happened any other time, that would have ended terribly for me. Yeah, we'll just give it a small little hot swap, like this. Alright, much better. Now I have all my weapons and, supplies on my actual back, which I can't drop. These zombies really like to stream up, by the way. We're not completely defenseless when we're drowsy, so it's very easy to kill them. What I want to see, though, is what is down here on this next little level, right? I might attract a few zombies. Matter of fact, let me pause the game. I do spy with my little eye a police officer zombie. If he has a nightstick, I'll be really happy. I will be killing the majority of them later. What I really care about, though, is to see what level this is. I see 2 snack machines and a seahorse coffee shop right down there. That would look like a good sign, but I'm guessing all the pastries they have are going to be rotten. One cool thing is that this is technically 2 stories, so that's one less I have to take care of. If we look down a little bit more, you can spot a counter of some sort, so I'm guessing it's either a lab or maybe just a fancy office. Regardless, it looks pretty open. Not a lot of areas for zombies to hide themselves in. Our efforts have been going to a good use. I'm gonna go head upstairs, drink some alcohol, and get some sleep. I will deal with you guys later. And so we wake up to another night terror. It's raining outside, which is a sign of the world cleansing itself. That's what I like to tell myself anyways. I decided to clean myself as well. If you look at my poncho, it's completely blood-free. Our sleeves are still a little bit bloody. I kind of forgot about them, but I did a little bit of extra self-care. As I've also gotten myself new boots. They're not embroidered, so it's not as cool as our old pair, but it is in almost mint condition, which means we'll be able to stomp in a lot of heads with it. We also went ahead, emptied out our valuables bag, and cleaned up our non-valuables bag just a tiny bit. And it makes me wonder if I should start using these weapons we have, because we have like a million screwdrivers and can openers, so even if it's not the most damaging nor efficient method of killing zombies, I would like to build up our short blade skill because we do have the extra XP boost for it. You never know, we could become an absolute champion, so yeah, I will start to use those. It is 4:30 right now. Surprisingly, the power's still going on. I am gonna wait like 1 hour, I think. Hopefully our anxiety and pain will go down. That it has. It's light out now, and it's time to start stabbing. I'm seriously already tired? It's been like 5 seconds. I know peeling into someone's head with the can opener is really difficult, but that's kind of embarrassing. I've only been up for what, like maybe 5-6 hours? That is insane. Well, I guess we can take a quick little nap and it shouldn't affect things too much for our character. I also went ahead and dropped my bag again. I'll find it later. It's completely empty anyways. Another thing that I kinda am wondering if I should do is grab some of the cubicles up here and move it downstairs just a tiny bit more, because I highly doubt I really need it up over in this direction. Yeah, you know what? That's a pretty darn good idea, especially because I can grab a duffel bag, like this blue one right here, and fill it with what, like 4 cubicles? which is surprisingly the bare minimum in order to make a good kill box. Yeah, it'll barely weigh me down as well. I can't bring you with me. I'll leave you down there. I will probably head upstairs to the hotel suite and we'll get a good night's rest. As good as it can be given our situation, of course. I really should have set an alarm the more I think about it. Next time I'm gonna do that. Please don't sleep for too long, buddy. Okay, we did wake up at about 2:30. That's pretty decent. Not too much of a sleep. We slept for like 5 hours. It'll be more than enough to give myself energy to continue the fight. We're getting peckish, but you know, we can deal with that later. Let's try and set up the cubicles and work from there. Can I also deploy it from out of the bag? No, I can't. So I'll have to play it very methodically and peel them out one by one. Mr. Bones, please let me off your wild ride. Can you believe this used to be like a clean area? Like there were max 5 bodies here. If I pull out the looting menu, I don't think we'd even reach the bottom. Dude, we don't even reach the bottom. There's that many corpses on this one tile. Which is insane to think about because if I jump over, that's another group of zombies that are just there. And guess what? It goes over the limit. How many zombies have we killed today? We used our screwdrivers, we went through a couple of them, and our hatchet is on its way out. It is barely holding on, it's on life support at this point. We've killed 653 zombies, not to mention all the ones we threw off the roof. If I look at my skills, you can see that we are building up our short blade skills, so it is paying off, and we did get maintenance level 2, which is pretty darn awesome. Who would have thought that using weapons would have a use? These screwdrivers are decent weapons, everything else is kind of terrible though. And if you look down here, you can see that it's a whole lot more clear. I spot like maybe 10 zombies compared to the, I don't know, 50 that were up here before. Really, my strategy is to walk down the stairs, get their aggro range, wait at the window, have them completely get messed up in their pathing, kiss each other, leave, go up the other window, and finally, once they're over, I'll stab one to delay it, and then we'll stab this one here. That way we can get them in a trickle feed. Okay, you got me with the lunge, I completely biffed it, that's on me. The second time, though, that's gonna go right to the temple. Or not. That was extremely painful for you. Good riddance. Oh, man. It's already almost a full day again. Can you believe that? I didn't even get my cubicles down, by the way, because of just how much resistance I've been having. Look at this. It's just a never-ending stream. It's a never-ending roller coaster of death and decay. The only reason why I know the outside life exists is because I can see the grass finally. Oh, character building at its finest. I tell you what. Oh, that's 2. We'll pull out our hatchet. Boom. Bingo. We're getting good at killing, though. We are a well-oiled machine. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be able to keep up this momentum before we get tired, though. But man, the things I would do just to get the hell out of here with my baubles and trinkets alike. Do you think we actually have enough time for the cubicles at this point? That'd be pretty awesome. I'm gonna run down just to check. Oh, dude, like, what the heck is this, man? You see what I'm talking about? It never ends! Alright, it's fine. It does end. It does end. We just have to believe. Alright, I'm one hit away from the diamonds. I swear on it. If not, my sanity is gonna wane. We could potentially throw themselves off, but I don't think it's as good of a strategy as I'd hoped. I mean, throughout our entire series, we've been throwing them down that dang old balcony, and sure, we got a bunch of crawlers for it. But at the end of the day, all I'm doing is just shoving all this mess under my blanket or under my bed, and one day it's all gonna be unfurled, so yeah, I think it's much better we just kill them proactively using our windows, lest we fight a million more zombies down below. It's a lot of work, but I just have to cross my fingers that hard work will pay off. Though not gonna lie, even Wilford is getting sad from the amount of zombies here. Yo, that's a sailor hat! Whoa, I kinda want that. Hello, hello. I'll get to you in a minute. Let me just take care of your friends. Don't mind if I do. Where is that captain hat? Give me that. How does it look on old Wilford here? No, it's not really his style. I think the fisherman hat with the yellow really blends well with his pants, but it's still a little collectible. I'll take it. It's probably not worth too much, but it's a nice little trophy. Anyways, are you guys done down here? Can I actually lay down the cubicle? I think we may be able to. Hold on, I may try it. So I will grab you, equip you as a secondary, very briefly, head down. It's still looking clear. We're gonna go into stealth mode. Just in case, slowly pull them out and see if I can get this down, but gosh diggity, I hate you. You know, did I ever tell you how much I hate you? Surely after we kill him, though, we'll be safe, right? Oh, no. It's like trimming a lawn with scissors, man. Okay, let's try it this time. Nope. It sounds quiet enough, let's try it. It takes about 1,000,000 years for me to pull it out, so I'm really half expecting to get immediately... Yep. Alright, that's okay. That's okay, we're only slightly exerted. It's just... man, every time I try and do a single action, it feels like they just know when to stream up to ruin my day. Alright, come on. I kinda got silly there for a minute. Finally, we can set down one whole cubicle, and I tell you what, by the time we set this bad boy down, it won't even matter in the grand scheme. Please just head over the one cubicle I have set up, sir. That would be great. Thank you. Finally, something goes right in my life. Now we set up the second, and we can add on the other two for easier killing in the future. Okay, cool. We got those two down. It's getting a little bit late. If I head upstairs and right-click the bench, can I sleep? Yes, I can, which means we are going to be heading to bed very quickly. Before we do, though, I will see if there's any food inside the desk now that we are probably going to be in here for the long haul. I really underestimated how many more zombies were left in this skyscraper. I really thought the majority would have been here and the rest would have been smooth sailing. Regardless, we, moved down... not even a single story? Technically 2 if I can make it down to the cafe tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best. Is there anything good in here? We have cigarettes. I can't eat those, sadly. There's also more correction fluid. I mean, you know, we have that going for us at least. Down here, we have an actual gold mine. Butter chunkers and chips. Now, this is in the trash, but that is still food. That's about almost 300 calories someone threw away there. How wasteful. Also, that's really funny that we can actually just find a already scratched scratch ticket. I would have liked one that wasn't scratched open. It is what it is, though. Maybe we'll find a winner one of these days. Eat that one singular chip. You've earned it, buddy. And the one, quarter piece of butter chunkers. Delicious. That's gonna be it for this spot, though, unless there's something cool in the trash. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. There's a pillow. Hey, that's not bad. That's gonna increase our sleep potential. Yeah, looks good. I will see you tomorrow. Hi there. We woke up early once again on a brand new day of day 15. Just about half a month of survival here. Things are going pretty good for us. Very slow, but things are definitely going. If you want a small little hint of what we're gonna be doing, Enough said. Anyways, in order to like prepare for the eventual escape, I have decided to start up a new strategy of grabbing the valuables. I've already loaded up these 2 duffel bags here with all of the ill-gotten gains, and my plan is to grab a duffel bag from the zombies, load them in, and instead of having it within this wardrobe here, we can have them ready to move in an instant. So far, we have 2 completely filled duffel bags of gold and silver. We're actually gonna be like a millionaire by the end of this. I'm really excited for that. That's probably one of the only things I'm excited for. Also, if you look outside, the grass actually carries over, so we do know what we're fighting for. Let's try our best to make it to that seahorse coffee. Wait a minute, something really cool happened. I forgot to place down the pillow, but we can cut out a sack from the pillow and make a mask with it. It kind of looks like Jason Part 2, and that's really cool. Maybe we just start to lose it a bit. Now that right there is a small upgrade I can get behind. Call me the Bag Bandit. Alright, you know what? It's nice to change up the style every now and then, right? I look like a very disheveled Old West robber. And look at that, we got ourselves an extra duffel bag to fill with goodies. I'll be filling the bag up with goodies once I make it to the coffee house, though. I'll drop it nearby for easy access. Right over there on the bench. Let's go queue up another montage. Or maybe not. Oh man, it's actually kind of clear down here. Where did they all go? I mean, there's definitely a couple down here, but it's actually a few that I can handle in, like, open areas, right? Oh, this ain't bad. Well, I count 10? They all don't see me? We can have them easily funnel into my boot. Or not if I just fail all the RNG checks with those stomps. That's why we have the cubicle. Well, I think we found out where most of the zombies went. They were just hiding from me. A little joke. One that is paid at my expense. At least the hatchet works. Woo! I'm so glad I set this up. Hey, that's another level of short blade. Also, I've really underestimated how powerful these hand forks are. They're not the best when it comes to damage, but they're actually, I think, a little bit more tanky than the screwdriver. That or it's my maintenance skill finally showing its fruit. Anyways, that is gonna be an extremely huge damage increase. We're already dealing a lot of damage from the ground pounds, so it's almost like a really good alternative to the hatchet. It's not as fast swinging with the short blade, but it's still extremely good, right? We can lead them up in small clusters, and because it's a little bit weird, they get like very confused at the cubicles, right? They go right back downstairs, and it gives me enough time to wait for them to loop around and stick them in the noggin with our hand fork. Look at that. If there's two, no problem. Yeah, dude, this thing is great. Oh, man, I love this little pitchfork. If only I had, like, a real-sized one, though. Oh, another thing I'd really love is a hammer. If we could get makeshift weapons, I could honestly expedite this entire process over. We have been going quite a bit, though, so I'm gonna rest up. We'll kill, like, 10 more zombies, and I think this will be a good time to end it if I can reach that dank cafe. That's what I'm waiting for, alright? I know there's gonna be some coffee there, I bet. Oh, the more I think about it, the more I want to go. Like, right now. Let's do it. I don't hear as many zombies. It's an open area, so I don't have to worry about getting, you know, cornered. Really, the only problem is just having to upkeep the constant stream of zombies coming upstairs. Easily dealt with, though. Let's move. Right on down the stairs, stabbing you, free kill, get out of here, bozo. Let's go check out the cafe. I also spy, what is that, a church? Yeah, I think it is a church or some kind of like gathering room. I don't know, actually. Oh, I think it's a restaurant. Oh man, if we got another fridge here, that'd be great. Hold on. Let me pause the game and see what we got. We have receipts, money, mugs, rotten pastries. Yep, nope, not going back there. Ooh, hold on. I wanted to check out that trash can. I think we got ourselves a very nice magazine, but you know, these guys are being extremely rude. Let's give them old Knox County welcome, why don't we? That worked so well. I've been sleeping on short blade for ground pounds for a while. My gosh, if I look at the condition, it's probably not even that bad. I think we'll get like another 10 zombie kills out of this bad boy. All in a day's work. Over the course of this single episode, we've just about doubled our short blade skill and our maintenance skill. Not too much happened today, but I will say the progress we've made is very substantial. We got brought to some low lows, but we're also experiencing some high highs. I definitely need to loot through all these corpses for any short blade weapons we have. I don't think we use our boots anymore, everyone. We have upgraded into a stab maniac, alright? We're gonna stab, and we're gonna dash. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys later. Peace the hell out, everyone. I like to imagine that this bag over our head is a good representation of our mental health. It is completely out of the window, it's gone, it's dead, 6 feet under. Alright, we have survived for half of a month and we've killed 700 zombies trapped inside this single skyscraper, and we have not made like much progress at all. I mean, we technically have, but the hordes and waves of zombies just doesn't end. We are nearing our limit. In the abstract, of course, because we are in, or technically I am in, for the long haul, everyone. Anyways, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and previously we had just fought to a new dining level, it seems. We have a kitchen down there, and a seahorse coffee up over there. The coffee place doesn't have too many goodies, but I think the kitchen will have some genuine good stuff. Before I go ahead and, you know, poke the hornet's nest though, I will be looting through the corpses around the area to find more stabby implements. We love these, and it's probably gonna be our only defense against the dead. I mean, look at it. Boom! Right in the temple, down for the count. Oh yeah, and while we're at it, I think I'm gonna add on an extra layer for our cubicle. So bozos like this don't get the jump on me if they overwhelm me with sheer number. Alright, let's go loot through. Hopefully we'll find a bunch of screwdrivers. Let's see here. We have more jewelry, wallets, more zombies, stock certificates for Workley Changle Swart. That is a mouthful. Another duffel bag, a premium walkie-talkie, and a kitchen knife. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking for. By the way, you might be wondering why I've paused the game, and that's because zombies are constantly streaming up, so it's a lot more economical for me to loot through the bodies this way. So all I have to do is unpause, and my character loots everything automatically and extremely quick. Just in time for the zombie to get stabbed right here. I was really hoping for some more stabbing implements, but you know, we got one so far. Let's go see if we can get a couple more upstairs. Grabbing an extra screwdriver, credit cards, gold, a carving fork, a steak, and that will be it for stabbing implements. We got way more jewelry than weapons this time around. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Not a lot of people are stabbed by screwdrivers, but I am pretty happy with the amount of stabbing implements we have. So much so, I think leaving a backpack or duffel bag here filled with all my screwdrivers and hand forks is going to be a lot easier of a solution than bringing it all with me, because at this point we have like a million paring knives with me. It weighs quite a bit, right? So dropping them inside this bag for easy stockpiling sounds like a real nice plan. I will, however, keep a few weapons on me just for quick replacements and the pocket knife for crafting recipes. Yeah, that's gonna save up so much space, almost 8.8 kilograms. I still have my hatchet, I still have a decent amount of screwdrivers. Let's go head upstairs and we will go see if we can find any more that I've missed potentially during my other looting runs. Because we are getting a little bit tired, hungry, and thirsty, so we are not in a fighting mood. We have one gardening trowel, another carving fork, another duffel bag. I'll be using this bad boy later to transport the cubicles up on this story down to the hallway, so I threw in 4 of them. There's another stake over here. That looks to be everything, everyone. I would love to actually make a shiv out of this toothbrush, but I don't think we can do that with our current skill set. I'll go see really quick, though. Yeah, we learned how to make a toothbrush shiv. Can I make it right now, or do I need something a little bit special? We need a lighter. Holy hell, that is actually doable. Where do I have one of those bad boys? I think we have one upstairs, hopefully. I could have swore I had one inside my bag as well, but maybe I dropped it somewhere. Let's see here. If I were to put it anywhere, it would definitely be inside here. No, I don't see it. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. I'm sure we'll find a lighter on one of the corpses though, so it's not like, you know, the end of the world. Especially because going through all of those bodies, we got ourselves like 3 carving forks, an extra couple of stakes, and a screwdriver. Very much worth it for the time expenditure. We also have almost another, actually just a full duffel bag of jewelry as well. Man, I don't even know how I'm supposed to transport this all over. We better hope that there is a car that works in the parking lot, because we are we are stacking on the gold. Like, this is more than pirate treasure. Anyways, we spent a lot of time looting, so we're tired and hungry. A perfect time to end the day and wake up to get ready for some more killing. I definitely predict we will be around the 2,000 kill mark by the end of the series, just by how many we've killed alone. Or like, maybe 1,400. Yeah, that sounds like a good number. I will see you tomorrow. On day 16, we woke up at a really good time. At about 6:10 in the morning, which is perfect for daybreak. We are still 79 pounds. I don't know if that's a bug with the current version, because that has not changed for a long time. We've been definitely drinking alcohol, but Wilfred is just forever at 79 kilograms. I am expecting our kill count to increase by 100 a day, given how many zombies we've had to stab before. And with our stabbing implements, we should do a pretty good job. The only thing that I am a little bit anxious about is how good the stake and carving forks are as a weapon, right? If you look at the damage, it is not that good. So I do worry that it might not be enough to like completely one-shot a zombie, but we can test that out pretty quickly. Hopefully, when I head downstairs, most of the zombies will have stayed behind the cubicle. I will also head down and grab the duffel bag, which is 1 or 2 more stories down. Yeah, this one right here. In order to avoid what happened last time, by the way, I already have a cubicle in my inventory ready to be dropped at a moment's notice. How is it down here? Oh yeah, there's one zombie. Perfect. You will be my guinea pig. Oh my gosh, it one-shots. Okay, carving forks, they're kind of in. Let me go drop down this one barricade while the rest of them are finding their way upstairs. I don't dare figure out which alarm clock that is, by the way. There's way too many on these corpses for that to, like, be viable. Hopefully this will be good enough for most of the hordes nearby. Hello. Goodbye. Man, I love short-bladed weapons, and our maintenance skill is only going to increase from here on out. And just like that, we have our cubicles down, 4 whole layers. Now begins the fun part. We are just gonna go downstairs, check how bad things are, lead them back up, and kill, repeat. So far, the area down here is really nice. How's it down here? Okay, I'm gonna pause the game just to really take in the situation. I'm counting at least 10. They're all moving upstairs and up through the stairs. We have a fight on our hands. Beautiful. We'll save the looting when things are a little bit, you know, not zombie congested. Did you see what I just saw? That right there was a shotgun. You know, it may be a little bit ill-advised, but if that has a bullet in it, I may take the opportunity to use that. Also, I've been thinking to myself, and I realize another huge benefit of using, you know, these little stabby implements is the amount of stamina they consume is a lot less than our hatchet, right? Take, for example, our hatchet we have right now. It weighs 2 kilograms. Look at our screwdriver, 0.5. That is such a huge reduction in our stamina that we'll be able to kill a lot more zombies without having to rest up as much. Anyways, where's that shotgun? Don't interrupt me right now, please. Thank you. Let's hop over. I will take care of you with the screwdriver. Thank you for the extra duffel bag, by the way. Can you get up so I can stab you? Keep up that momentum, Wilford. Anyways. Ooh, you guys better get me. We'll go drop that and to go prepare for a storm. Yeah, that'll definitely make him angry. Or not. I've been waiting for like 30 minutes and not that many zombies are heading upstairs. So we might need to give them a little bit of a, you know, manual push. This entire challenge has just become a full-time job for Wilford, by the way. It's really funny when you look at things like in a more objective way, right? We are currently waiting at a counter for slow streaming customers to arrive. We clock in early, work long hours, we don't get food nor breaks, and all we do is just sit right here, wait for them to come over, and go stamp them the seal of approval, which is death, right? Wow, that's a lot of zombies. Alright, it's time for Mr. Hatchet. I wonder why they come in big clusters like that. Anyways, yeah, we just wait at this counter, maybe shout a couple times, get a little break, and then we go right back into it. I will also say these carving forks, they're really good. I have not had to switch a single... okay, it broke. That's fine. But the entire time I was here, I did not need to replace weapons. They last for very long amounts of time. Sadly, I can't, you know, repair them, but we have another 3 in our bag. At this point, I think it's safe to say we have a pretty renewable source of weapons. If the zombies continue to give me little stabby implements, I'll be able to survive very longly into the challenge. It's only 11 o'clock and it's only gonna get worse, everyone. Yippee! I think that's the first wave taken care of, everyone. What a good little haul. Let's go check how many zombies we've killed. Yeah, you can't even count it. I should really install a mod that allows me to loot through, like, multiple piles of zombies very quickly, because it's getting very quickly overwhelming. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that by next time, because I am looking through, and it is hellish. We did get an extra pair of scissors, though, the most terrible of weapon. I probably will only save it for later. More zombies, of course. Right this way, ma'am. Beautiful. I'm not too sure if there's going to be anything else, you know, really stand out. Yeah, I'm looking through. We do have some valuables, but nothing really stands out to me. Aside from this butter knife, you think it'll work as a decent weapon? I guess we'll figure that out once we kill these 4 here. I really regret sleeping on these carving forks. They're really good. Anyways, the reason why oh my gosh, give me like 1 second to breathe, alright? The reason why I am curious about the butter knife is because I want to see if I can craft up a shiv. So I'm gonna research it as well. Just as soon as these zombies are taken care of. I woefully underestimated how many zombies there were gonna be for me to research this craft. We did, however, kill them all. The original reason on why I grabbed the butter knife in the first place, by the way, was to see if I could actually one-shot zombies with its damage, because if I can, oh my gosh, I can. I have killed so many zombies, though. Too many to count, really. Aside from looking at our kill count, in which we've already been up to 803 zombie kills. While I was, cutting through the hordes, I did spy with my little eye a screwdriver and what I'm guessing is a paring knife on the body. The only problem is, it's a little bit difficult to really search through these corpses at this point. I think if we start from the bottom and work our way up, we should be able to find it. Yeah, that right there, almost mint condition as well. Oh, buddy, you are going straight on my belt. I'm pulling out the other carving fork, in which we still have quite a few. And you can't forget about all of the stabbing implements we have upstairs as well. So really, life is good. We have not gotten exhausted the entire time. It really goes to show the power of short blade weapons. Holy heck, I think we're finally in the clear. It also does look like shooting and shouting does help out quite a bit. We only came across that large group of them after I shot the shotgun, so this bad boy is gonna be our main way of attracting the dead. I do think we will be able to head downstairs and fully loot the kitchen now. It should be a lot more safe for me to go and do so. I hear a lot downstairs, actually. Maybe it isn't so safe. I'm dead curious. It never ends. It genuinely, positively never ends. That is the same amount that I've potentially seen since the start. Oh, it's gonna be a long day. Do we got any snacks in here to help ease things over? Yes, we do. We got salt and vinegar chips, 2 cans of cola. That'll keep me fighting till the long haul. We also have a dead, rotten mouse. I'm really sad that's rotten. Oh, I was not lying about killing over 100 zombies today alone. I think that right there is going to be our final kill for the day. We could potentially go a little bit more, but it's getting late, and any minute now I'm expecting to get tired. I think we've done more than enough of work. By the way, the zombies have only gotten to the 2nd layer, so this cubicle setup works really damn well. We are up to 825 zombies. Our favorite weapon is still the bare hands, but I feel like if these carving forks continue to put in work, we will get a very new one very soon. Oh yeah, we still have so many weapons to abuse. I'm feeling good about this. I bet there's a couple more knives in the pile. Do I want to loot through that right now? You know what? We do have the extra bag. Yeah, why don't we go give it a little look-see? As soon as we're done looting, I'll showcase our hauls, take care of myself a little bit because we really need the tender love and care right now, and finally get like 9 to 10 hours of sleep. Enough for a growing boy. Oh, there goes my carving fork. You did your job. You will join the graveyard with the rest of them. It took us around 20 minutes to go grab all the valuables. Here is our haul currently. Oh yeah, one cool thing that I forgot to mention is that we did get ourselves a very nice duffel bag. We also have a leather satchel with a single stick of gum. That's pretty cool. Another zombie. Another one for the pile, that is. And we got ourselves around 7 kilograms of goodies. All differing, values of gold, silver, jewels, the whole 9 yards. But on the duffel bag right over here, we got ourselves a lunch pail. And you know exactly what that means. That means there's a potential amount of food inside here. Let's see what we have. Oh, please let some of it be not rotten. It's all rotten. That is the saddest thing I've seen all day. Even the yogurt's not good anymore, man. What's the point? What's the damn point? Oh, at least we have money. More money means better. I will see you tomorrow, finally. Oh, and while we're at it, let's actually go load up a few more cubicles. They're not really doing us much of a service down here anyways. I'll be popping them inside this bag right here. What do you think life is like out there, past these walls, this confinement we're in? Do you think people are playing in the streets and everything is normal? I don't even know what life is like outside of the skyscraper at this point, and I don't think Wilfred knows either. Welcome on into our 17th day. Life is going decently well. We're getting a bit bored. I guess, the not constant murder is really getting to our head. That's fine, because after a nice little breakfast of just pure... I was gonna drink barbecue sauce straight up, but instead I will have have a more moderate breakfast of 3 processed cheese slices. Once we have breakfast topped off, we'll top off our water bottle, and we are in tip-top shape to continue right on at it. Our skill grind is going great, especially. I really should have done this from the start, because if you look, our short blade and maintenance are both almost at level 3. I have no idea how many zombies we're going to be able to kill, but I'm guessing we might be able to get to 1,000 if there's a lot of zombies heading upstairs. I guess we'll see, though. We'll definitely employ the shotgun technique, and yeah, you know, we'll make it real silly. That's another 5 to 6 down for the count. I wasn't keeping count though, so it could be more or less. I have no idea. Hello there. I really like crawlers. They're easy to kill. I do not like that little blind spot though. That's a little terrifying. Anyways, do I dare peek my head downstairs once again? I'm judging from the zombies still streaming upstairs that the downstairs area is still going to be off limits to me. I'm going to give it a small little peek. Let's go. It's not... Dude. I feel like this is the equivalent of bailing out a ship with a bucket. But the ship is an aircraft carrier, and my bucket is a Fisher-Price sandbox kit. Let's go ahead and rack up that kill count. My sleeping patterns are a real enigma. We are drowsy, but we do have good news. In that massive pile of undead, I did spot a hatchet, which is really damn nice. It doesn't even matter if it's, oh my gosh, that's in like almost good condition. Not almost good, almost perfect condition. Hell yes. By the way, you can tell it's getting really bad with the zombie count when right-clicking makes the game freeze for a minute before it actually registers what the hell is going on. We are reaching levels of dead on the single tile not thought possible, and you can tell from the overwhelming stench. We're gonna go to sleep for like a few hours. It doesn't really matter if our sleeping schedule's screwed up a little bit because all we need to do is drink some alcohol, fix it within the next hour. That was a really nice nap, especially because it kind of reset our sickness meter, meaning we can sit down for the rest of the day at that point. It looks like we lost another good one today, everyone. That is gonna be our third carving fork. All of these weapons, well, almost all of them, we found just in the last little looting session, so I will count it as a very good expenditure. There still are zombies coming up, I will say. It's definitely at a lot less of an intensity, mainly because I think we killed most of the ones that, like, are smart. The rest of them are kind of stupid. And I mean that in like the best way possible. Oh my gosh, that is a new level of maintenance, everyone. Now we know how to make glass shivs. Surprisingly, we didn't know how to make them before. Hold on a minute. We can make glass shivs, and all we need is twine or rags. Okay? And broken glass? We have so much broken glass, that may genuinely be the best thing we could have got. I need to test that right now. We have glass all over. This building's made out of glass, dude. All right. And we have sheets also. We have 1,000,000 sheets. Give me this shirt right now. We are gonna rip that up, and we're gonna go pick up the glass shards from the ground. Oh, we are gonna be good. Here we go, everyone. Please tell me this makes a one-shot weapon on those cubicles. Boom, we get maintenance. Oh my gosh, that's a good shiv. That's better than some of the weapons we're using. I'm sure the durability won't be that good, but that's like 1,000,000 shivs we can make. Oh my gosh, I am a happy little camper. Let's give it a shout. Wait for them to come upstairs, please. One of you, just one, is all I need, and we'll see how good of a weapon it is. Moment of truth, everyone. Boom. It's a one-shot kill, and let's check out. It didn't even get damaged. Oh yeah, we are so back, everyone. Are you kidding me? We can make 1,000,000 of these given our situation. I am so happy. Oh buddy boy, oh buddy boy. How good is it as a standing weapon? This is also pretty important right now. That's another level of short blade. Okay, it breaks pretty quickly. But given the thing we're going to be mainly using it for, it's perfect. It is the most renewable weapon we have currently. We only have a finite amount of windows, but still, that is huge for me. Alright, let's slip through. I won't be shouting anymore. I'll be killing the rest naturally. It is getting really late. We aren't tired, though, because of our nap. That looks pretty good. Now, I want to head downstairs and briefly... No, you know what? We're gonna save it for another day, everyone. We've done more than enough killing this episode. Let's see how many we've killed so far. We've killed 878. That's a lot! And I don't want to screw up my sleeping schedule by staying out here any longer than I need to. If there's any zombies, we will deal with them later. Right now, old Wilford has a date with a bunch of glass shivs. There's broken glass lining this entire spot. We'll grab like 3? No, let's make 4 glass shivs. By the way, these glass shivs leveling up maintenance is another huge benefit. 10 XP is not that bad, especially when all we need is 750 to reach the next level. It doesn't seem like much, but if we're making glass shivs like every single day, that's gonna be a lot of experience. Boom. Let's go make them right now. Oh, we do need clean rags. That is one problem. We can clean them really easy with sink water, though. Right over here. Just like that, we have 4 more weapons. I think these glass shivs, even if I don't find any other weapons, in which we did get a hatchet, are gonna carry me. Yeah, we have an abundance of short blade at this point. Anyways, I think this is a perfect time to end it, as we've developed a brand new meta, and that's gonna be the glass meta. Oh man, that's so awesome. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as Wilford survives more and more of this skyscraper. Progress in terms of verticality, not too much, but in terms of actual, like, plans and progress, we are 1,000,000 years ahead. I will see you guys literally tomorrow for Wilford, in a couple of days in real life. Peace the hell out, everyone. Sha, sha, sha. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just practicing my stabbing. Because God knows we're going to be doing a lot of that for the rest of the series. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and Wilford has come across one of the best things to ever happen to him, and that's the art of wrapping a piece of cloth around a glass shard in order to make an impromptu stabbing weapon. With this, we really won't have to worry about weapons for a very long time. I mean, they aren't the best weapons, but they're extremely plentiful given half of the entire skyscraper is like made out of glass, right? We will not run out of supplies for these weapons. Aside from just killing zombies today, I would also really like to finally loot the restaurant way downstairs because it's been such a long time, and I worry if we wait any longer, some of the food down there might go bad, right? Some of it may be sitting in counters, it may be in the fridge. All I know is that we've survived 18 days, so the power going out will happen literally any day now. Aside from that, we've killed 878 zombies, and we're still surprisingly at 79 kilograms. I 100% think it's a bug at this point, but we've drunk enough alcohol to get way too many calories. Our skills are looking great as we've reached level 3 in short blade and level 3 in maintenance. I don't think we're going to reach level 4 this episode. That really depends on how many glass shivs I make and how many zombies I kill, because we are, what, a quarter of the way there, maybe more like an eighth of the way there. Either or, progress is good, my morale is high, and I am hungry. So before we start off our day of killing even more zombies and looting the restaurant, let's go grab some food. And I think we've earned ourselves some cow's milk. And a popsicle. I've been saving this one for a long time. It's a raspberry double-sided popsicle. Minus 15 hunger. Yeah, eat that up, buddy. You've earned it. With that, we will be completely moodle-free, which means we are strong and capable to take out so many lives. So let's start it off with a bang. Hey. Nothing quite like starting off your day with 6 hours of prison stabbings. We've went through a good chunk of our knives, about 9 in total, giving me 3 left. That's still a decent amount. And throughout all of my testing, I have figured out these glass shivs, believe it or not, have 1 durability, right? So all it takes is 1 stab for them to break, just like that. But because we have about 3 level in maintenance, the chance that the glass shiv breaks is a lot lower. So every time I stab a zombie, I would say I am rolling a... maybe like a... Sorry, I lost track of thought. That alarm clock really threw me off. But anyways, so I would say, with our current level in maintenance, every time I stab a zombie, there's probably like a 24% chance it breaks instantly. So what I'm trying to get at is that every time I use these weapons, I'm gambling. Willie likes gambling, alright? So it's great for us. So that means a glass shiv can last anywhere from like 1 pitiful swing all the way to like 11 or 12 zombies, in which one of these glass shivs has done. And I will say, for being quite literally free, we have gotten quite a few kills. I mean, the damage, it doesn't lie, alright? It takes 1 good stab to the head, they're down for the count, and even if I can kill like 3 zombies per shiv, I think with all the glass panels we have around the area, that will still add up to me killing enough zombies to sustain myself all the way until the bottom. I still do hear a couple more zombies. It's getting extremely late, I'm getting a little bit thirsty. I think I'm gonna try and kill the rest of the zombies downstairs, if there's not too many. Oh yeah, most of them are crawlers. I do spy with my little eye a hand fork. Thank you very much. Where the hell are you going, sir? Not going anywhere, that's for sure. This lady here, though, I will stab with a screwdriver. It shouldn't take too long to kill her because of our skills. Yeah, no, we are an absolute powerhouse at this point. We may even rely a little bit less on the barricades in order to kill the zombies down here, just because of our new DPS. Now, that doesn't mean I will be using the glass shivs on the zombies, because they still break like insane, right? I'll stab them like 3 times. It'll probably break on the 4th or 5th try. Yeah, there it is. The glass shivs are only really good in that small, like, fringe case, right? For everything else, especially the heavy lifting, we will be using the good old-fashioned metal shiv, aka the screwdriver of power. Booyah, get out of here. Oh, I almost forgot about one other thing I installed. I installed a proximity inventory mod so I don't have to sift through like hundreds of corpses at this point, because it's bad. Okay, it might not be bad over here for me to loot through, but if I go up to my little kill box area, by the way, let me go drop this massive pile of broken glass right down here. Just being in proximity to these zombies and hitting right-click in my own inventory will freeze the game. I'm moving right now, by the way, for like 10 seconds. It is insane how laggy this one spot is. I don't want to think about how many zombies are just in this little pile alone. So yes, having this mod is going to help out my looting tenfold. Now, we just have to sift through quite literally the longest scroll wheel in history for all of these items. We have a lot of stuff. And now that we do have the mod, I can pick out all of the cool stuff like the fillet knives, hand forks, and mason trowels just like that, saving all the jewelry to be picked up later. It's gonna save so much of my personal time that I am a big fan of it. Anyways, it's been a very long day. We're hungry, we're thirsty, and I don't hear too many more zombies, so I'm gonna try my darndest to go loot the restaurant if I can help it. So please get out of the way. I will stab you to death. Of course, getting there is not going to be easy, as the zombie stream is always increasing, but I think if I wait like 20 minutes and no other zombies come up the stairs, we're safe to loot. Yep, there it is. We got 2 more. But very soon, especially if I don't shout, we should be in the clear. Like right now, I don't hear any zombies, only the rain. Holy, how many zombies did I kill today? We've killed 940 zombies so far, and it's finally time to go check out this entire area. I'll start off with the back of the Seahorse Coffee. Hopefully we find some coffee grounds. Oh man, I could really go for some. But right now, your guess is as good as mine. Let's see what we have. We have tea bags, sugar packets. The tea bags are actually really nice. Sugar packets, not too much, because they only reduce like -1 hunger, but it is better than starvation. The tea packets are nice because I can reduce my fatigue from them. Oh, not bad at all. 3 tea bags, about 6 sugar packets. There is a coffee machine in which you can actually make coffee. That's actually really cool. I did not know you could use that now. Whoa! I won't be making that. We eat the stuff raw. There's some scrap metal. I might be able to use that to make a shiv later. There's nothing inside the freezer, sadly, and nothing inside the stove. The haul was definitely not the worst, but it could have been better. Over here, we have a Lane's Commercial Auto Manual. That's free. And now there's gonna be the moment of truth. I have not checked out the back room here, nor back over there, and I'm hoping that there's gonna be a kitchen, right? Because if you look over here, this is a pretty big dining hall, so I'm guessing there's a pretty big kitchen to boot with it. I will need to be cautious though. This is uncharted territory. It's pitch black in here. It really scares me. I don't hear too much. My gosh, am I thirsty? Let's keep it calm, keep it cool. How does this look? Oh my gosh, that's 10 million times better. I'm so glad the power's still on. If I move in the back over here, we have another hallway. And within the hallway, we have a kitchen, everyone. That's completely clear. Oh my gosh, is that a freezer? Oh, oh, all right. I think we grab everything in here. Also grab some water, and we go cook this stuff up, because I have no idea when the power will go out. That is so huge! Okay, let's start it methodically. Let's loot through every single one of these containers. We have knives, forks, spoons, flour. I can't eat it raw, sadly, as it must be used in a recipe to be eaten. Can I make, like, really bad bread? No, definitely not. We need salt, flour, a fork, a bowl, a rolling pin, and water. All this is relatively achievable, other than the rolling pin and yeast, but even if we got those, I would need to learn it in a recipe. So Wilfred, he's not really a cooking kind of person, not really my deal. It's there if I ever need it though, I guess. Inside here, we have empty glasses, an empty pot, a fresh uncooked potato, a paring knife, that's a good stabbing implement, bowls, sugar packets, yada yada. Ooh, a full egg carton of stale eggs. This is exactly why I didn't want to dawdle on this anymore, right? The food is probably on its way out, so I really need to bulk quickly. I'll grab that with me. Sadly, the lemon is already rotten. Inside of this fridge here, we have black beans, green peas, thyme, and zucchini. All of that is edible. I'll eat the zucchini right now, actually. Delicious. We got packaged veggies. In here, we have a black crappie, capers, carrots, ketchup. I have no idea what the hell capers are. I mean, as long as it's edible, we have vegetable oil, white sugar. I can chug that very easily. We are getting a little bit over encumbered, so as soon as I leave this area, we are gonna head straight upstairs. We have lime, marmalade, oregano, sage. Oh my gosh, we are eating so good today. Is there any ice cream? I'd love some ice cream. Brussels sprouts, margarine, that's good for bulking, strawberries, all of it is still fresh, cherry, hot sauce mustard, and finally, we have a bag of frozen fries. Not a bad haul at all. That'll keep me going for maybe the rest of the series. And I gotta say, we've made out like a bandit. Let's get the heck out of here, everyone. Ah, what a productive day. It could have been a little bit more productive if I would have made glass shivs, but we didn't have the time. But because we woke up a little early, I think that'll be the perfect time to do it. I went ahead, cooked up all of our food, and we're feeling great. I am currently at my breaking point. I thought I was just a nervous wreck, but it's even worse. I have no idea why. I have all this freshly cooked food, having all of my needs taken care of. Actually, I think I know what it is. It's probably because I'm covered in zombie guts right now, but taking a shower at this point won't really fix things, will it? We have survived 19 days, killing 940 zombies, so in this episode alone, we will be reaching over 1,000 zombie kills. I'm not too sure if my strategy is going to change too much, because it is a little bit difficult leading the zombies up to the cubicle, so maybe either what I'm gonna do is head downstairs, see how bad it is, and see if I can, get by just by stabbing them to death. Or if that isn't the case, maybe move down some of the cubicles and place down a new barricade elsewhere. I think I'm gonna go for the latter than the former. I have no idea how those go. I'm gonna be trying the stabbing technique first, and if it's too bad, we'll move down the cubicles. How's that sound? That sound good? Good. Right now, though, because it's still dark out, we are gonna make glass shivs. I won't be using them currently, so I'll just stuff them inside my duffel bag. I would much rather use this mason's trowel that I found. It's not really the best in terms of damage, and really what makes this weapon kind of bad is that it weighs about 1 full kilogram, so I don't really get any of the exhaustion benefits I would from stabbing with a screwdriver. So much so, I'm gonna put this inside my stabbing bag and we're just gonna switch to the old metal shiv, right? The good old-fashioned lobotomizer. And while we're at it, I'm also going to be dropping all the clothing on this group of zombies here on the ground, so I always have an access to rags. Watching the staircase just in case. Awesome, we've stripped them all down to their jammies. With that, though, we should have more than enough rags for the rest of the series. There is also all the jewelry I still need to loot, but we're gonna save that for another time when it's a wee bit safer. I'm feeling real exploratory, so we are gonna head down into the bowels. I'm not sure what to expect, but hopefully it's not too bad. Okay. I think our effort has been paying off. A few zombies in this lobby here is not that bad. Let me pause the game. This is becoming a big habit, but it's really helpful to get my, mindset straight. It's a big open area. I should be able to train zombies right around here and stab them to death with our screwdriver, with lethal capabilities. So long as there's not like 20, we should be okay, and if there are, we can always head upstairs and use our cubicles. Oh yeah, we are so strong at this point. I wish these zombies so much luck. They're gonna need it. Not me this time. Okay, never mind, it's bad. Back to the cubicles! Okay, everyone, we are doing some pretty good work just stabbing zombies out in the open, but I think we can get much better than this. The problem right now is that the zombies, they get very lost on these staircases, more so this one than any of the other ones that I've seen. Like, as soon as I head downstairs, they do come out of the woodwork, but as soon as I go back up, they are gone and completely in another dimension, right? So I think we need to get very mobile with our cubicles. We could potentially make a kill box in the corner, but the problem with that is that I can't run away. So I'm thinking of doing a simple 3x2 cubicle technique that I can set out anywhere, even if it's in the open. It will be a lot less offensive than, let's say, the one I have upstairs, but at this point, anything will be better than the way I'm doing things, right? I'm burning through screwdriver durability, and that's the last thing you want, right? Really, the best situation for me is if I can get one-shot kills all the time. The good thing is that with our strength level, we should be able to move cubicles without too much issue on our end. You know what? I'm gonna drop off this hatchet as well. It's almost on its way out. It'll last like one more day. I'll drop you off and drop off the shivs, making me a lot less over-encumbered, so hopefully I'll be able to worm my way down, and as soon as we're down, we can set up one layer. This is gonna be a lot more difficult than I originally intended, I bet, but I'm here to see it through. Okay, let's move. Let's drop it off right here. Perfect spot for it. Come on, buddy. One, there is a crawler coming towards me. That's fine. He's going to take a million years. Two, we are no longer over encumbered. Let's dodge his lunge. Boom. All right, even with one fence layer, that's going to be a million days better than what we've had before. Yep, right on over. Booyah. Let's go set up the other one, and we have ourselves a half-decent kill box. Is there anything good in here? Ooh, we got a ginger ale. You know what? I am pretty thirsty. There's quite literally nothing more refreshing than a ginger ale in real life. I love those things, man. I can only imagine how much more quenching it'd be, you know, in a zombie apocalypse. Also, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. This right here, even though there's not like too many zombies, this tells me that my shooting, my shouting, and all of my noise work has done nothing to lead a lot of the zombies up these staircases. It's gonna be a fight from here on out. Like, this is the slog, everybody. Let's go set down the final layer, and we can start using our shivs like I intended to. Now it's open season. How many must I kill today? Oh, you're still awake? Hold on a minute. Oh, man, I biffed it. I biffed it. Please die. Thank you very much. Anyways, we have killed quite a few zombies already, and they continue to stream up without giving me a single break. I mean, this is good. It shows that the zombies actually path towards my location here, and I will say, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Oh, man, I mean, look at this. It's just a non-stop stream. I'm so glad we're using, like, inexhaustive weapons. And I truly think this is the best way I will ever, you know, kill zombies in this run. We figured it out, everyone. It's short blades plus cubicles. It gives you a perfect storm of murder. I have no idea how many zombies I've killed, but I feel my sanity waning, much like Wilford's here, okay? As soon as I donned the mask, the sack mask, I felt my sanity slowly crumble away into just non-stop slaughter, murder, the whole 9 yards. I mean, we've blown through every single one of our glass shivs so far. I did spot a couple more weapons, but one way that I've really put myself into Wilford as a character is I've been playing a just really minute niche, like, duck song from Open Sewer on repeat. It's like a 5-minute song, and I've been listening to it for, like, maybe 2 hours when I'm doing these montages, and I feel my sanity crumbling. Let me give you a small example. Hey. Hey! Yeah, that's fun, right? That's fun, that's grand, that's a grand time. Nothing to really pass the time than just complete repetitive monotony. Ain't that right, purple shirt lady? Yeah, we like to have fun here. Anyways, I got a lot of duffel bags from here. So I will be grabbing some valuables now that the coast looks a little bit clearer. As soon as I'm done doing that, we can head back upstairs. Once I've gotten all the valuables out, we can make more glass shivs, because I need a lot of those bad boys. I mean, I'm glad they're coming up. It's a lot better than them just staying down there, you know what I mean? It's just, man. We have a long ways to go. How bad is it outside? I swear on my life, the outside is getting more and more filled with zombies as well. I shudder to think what the chopper event's gonna do. If it ever hits, by the way, it's been God knows how long and it has not hit so far. Is the chopper event real? Am I even real? Is this real? Am I experiencing psychosis? I have no idea. Oh, regardless, much like Sisyphus, we push the rock forward. Let's go see what we have in terms of loot. We have a whole bunch of jewelry, as always. I'll be taking as much as possible. 2 duffel bags, a water hydration pack. That's really cool. Oh man, I don't really need that though. It's kind of a gimmick. We have a whole host of clothing that's really not too important. A walkie-talkie. That is nice, mainly because of the battery we'll be getting. 1 can opener, 1 paring knife, 1 steak knife. A whole bunch of credit cards. A broken field hockey stick. That is a weapon, not really one that I would think is really good though, especially because it's a junk weapon. $10, yeah, pretty good, especially the hand fork. Nice try, ma'am, maybe another day. Oh, and that's where I cut the line, everyone. We are now drowsy. No way, no how am I gonna stick around any longer. By the way, the can openers are actually really good now that we've gotten, a decent amount of short blade. I will say, cubicles, they're looking a little bit weak right now, so I will be grabbing a few more. Anyways, we're not done looting here just yet, as we have even more goodies to sort through. And even an extra steak knife. Yepers, that'll be another almost filled up duffel bag of goodies. Grabbing the cubicle bag to replace the ones I just removed here. Now we can sleep. Good morning! Who's ready to make about 22 glass shivs to kill zombies with? Wilford, that's who. We are gonna bulk make these, and I think this will be a good spot to end the episode. We set out and we killed over 100 more zombies, setting me over 4 digits. I genuinely think if the zombies continue to pile around my skyscraper that we will reach over 2,000 zombie kills in this place alone. Which really does mean when I leave, we will be a force to be reckoned with. I really wish we could upgrade our shivs. I would love metal ones, but at this point, glass is all we have. The maintenance XP is also pretty darn nice. Alright, let's go bulk make these, and I think we'll be all set up. No. No. That's bad! That's really bad, everyone! That is the worst possible thing to happen! I know it's been almost 20 days, but that makes this a horror game now, everyone. Alright, guys, I hope you like pitch black darkness. That's what we're gonna be in from now on, because a lot of the skyscraper here is not really accessible through windows, especially the lower levels. Which means old Buford here is gonna have to navigate the tight corridors in almost darkness. Yippee! Yippee! Yip freaking E! Alright, that's definitely a good spot to end it. We will try our best to survive total blackout next time. I will see you guys till then. It's gonna be a fun time. Not really, it's gonna be painful, but I think we're used to pain at this point. I will see you till then. Peace the hell out, everyone. You know, you guys feel like my only real friends in the world. Glass shivs 1 through 22, you guys are my best friends. You've been with me through thick and thin, and you will get me through trials and tribulations of the future. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. My screw is quite literally loose. Because not only do we have to fight through about half of an entire skyscraper filled to the brim with the undead, but because of a current blackout, we will be doing it in mostly pitch black darkness. That is not going to be fun. Thankfully, we do have a flashlight, I think. I remember there being one on one of the lower levels, and if we want to survive, I will need to grab that and any batteries I can find. This is bad. We still do have natural sunlight coming in, thankfully, alright, but there are some areas within the skyscraper where light does not reach, so this is gonna be our new lifeline. So before we even think about killing zombies today, I will be looting through the entire tower of areas that are clear in search of batteries, flashlights, devices, the whole 9 yards. So let me go scoop up my friends here and we can begin just that. Now thankfully, we did grab a couple of radios beforehand, giving me 2 batteries to work with, but that's still not good enough, you know? So, join me as I look around for those very devices. Maybe we'll find a couple on the zombies. This is what I'm talking about, by the way. This is completely screwed up. Like, a zombie could hide in here, and I would barely know. Especially if they go against, like, the wall here. Yeah, no chance. It's become a horror game, man. Oh, at least I know this area is clear, so we don't have to worry too much about it. I will let you know if I find any batteries along the way, though. I'm really crossing my fingers we do. So far, we have a single hand torch with a completely empty battery, a premium technology radio in which we can just place it on the ground, like that. Then we right-click, go into device options, and remove the battery. Each one of these radios will save my life. That flashlight is also extremely huge, and it makes me really happy I decided to spec into short blade, right? Because I can hold a knife in one hand, and the flashlight in the other. Turn it off though, buddy. Actually, just remove the battery right now. We will replace it with a good one. Awesome, we'll be turning it off and saving it for later. What else do we have? Please, more radios. Ooh, yeah, we definitely do have some more. We have a heavy-duty flashlight. I don't think I'm going to take it over the normal one we have because it weighs less and it probably uses less battery. It's already cooked, though. We have nothing else in here. There's a garbage bag with a wooden mallet, not too helpful in our current situation. We've already spec'd into short blade. Inside of this trash can, there's a half-drunken wine bottle, correction fluid, salsa, some balsamic vinegar. Oh, and a massive horde of zombies ready to attack me upstairs. Beautiful, just what I wanted to see. Let me go drop off this extra bag here, and we will deal with them. Hopefully with our feet. Come on, get on over. Oh, man, I wonder how bad it is downstairs right now. It's probably real bad, who am I kidding? Just like my looting prospects. So far, we have gotten a total of 3 full batteries, everyone. And that's supposed to last us God knows how many stories. So the way I'm going to be managing my resources is we are going to do little flashes of light so I can save as much battery as possible. It's really the only way I can, I can progress. Who would have thought, instead of food getting me, it's going to be the lack of batteries. Now, I will say, it's not all doom and gloom for me just yet, right? Because we are in an office complex, and there is the prospect of getting more electronic devices. Not only that, though, but if I get really lucky in one of these back room lootings, I may be able to grab a box of batteries. If that's the case, I will coast through just fine. For now, though, we're kind of struggling. A lot. And it's only gonna get worse. That should be all of the intruders. I will be paying very close attention to the dark corridors, though, just in case one of them decided to worm their way into, like, a closet or something. I do have a little bit of faith. Let's see what we have on this final level here. Dirty bandages, safety scissors. I can't use those. Can I use those as weapons? No, I absolutely can't. That's really sad because they look really powerful. Inside here, we have matchbooks, lipstick, business cards, all useless to me. However, there is a disposable lighter which we could use to make another shiv. It's going to be very basic. Over here we have dirty bandages, dryer lint, a half-eaten candy bar with another garbage bag, anything inside it. Ah, of course, a muffin tray. That's really helpful in our situation. I can't wait to bake a muffin. A brochure, cigarettes. That's gonna be everything, everyone. That's it. That's all I have to work with. 3 batteries, huh? Maybe we can get lucky by killing some more zombies around here. I doubt it. No, don't go through the window. Let me remove the glass. This is another fallback point for me. Yeah. I guess we'll just have to kill them in hopes that the bottom area's not too bad. I'm trying to be really positive right now, everyone. Hold on, you can't see me. I'm trying to be really positive right now, but it's looking really grim. Good news, I don't hear too many zombies. Bad news, I can't see them even if there are a lot of zombies. I am gonna walk by these two really quick to see how bad it is downstairs. Okay, it's not that bad downstairs. It looks like most of them moved up very quickly, so I can get a bunch of easy kills in right now. Okay, no, never mind. We can still get the kills really easy. Even at 2 layers, this cubicle is the best thing to ever happen to me. There are a couple of wanderers, though. We can deal with them by just shoving them over and stabbing them in the head with our shiv, getting me some more very much needed experience. There could be some batteries on this level, so maybe we'll go check that out as soon as we, you know, make sure the coast is clear. I do know that there are 2 zombies above me. I don't think they're coming towards me, though. I am gonna make sure all my glass shivs are on my belts, so we don't have to worry about, you know, not running out of stabby implements. We're tired. You know what? Screw that. We'll save it for tomorrow. Instead, what we're gonna be doing after we kill these 2 is make more glass shivs. The more glass shivs, the safer I feel. Hi there. I meant to actually craft up all of our glass shivs in the night, but I kind of forgot. It's too dark to craft anything now because the power doesn't exist. So I have all of the raw resources right here, and we will be making them right now. We should be able to make around 24 glass shivs, which is definitely good. We can even make a toothbrush shiv now. That's really awesome. That may do really good. Oh man, 30 maintenance, you say? How good is it? That's not that bad. It does make me wonder how durable the thing is. It's definitely one of the better shivs we've made. Let's continue making glass shivs, though. We will be here for a while, and making all of these should put us to maintenance level 4. Yeah, there it is! Hey, that's not bad! I'm not too sure what kind of recipes that opens up for me, but we can go check that out pretty quickly, too. I don't think there's much that I can do with it right now, though. Let's see. Clubs, more shivs. Gosh, the things I would do for a crude whetstone right about now. There's also jawbone axes and clubs. Bone tomahawk. Oh man, that's really cool. But there's really nothing that I can make right now that would genuinely help out my situation. Yeah, that's okay. At least we have our glass shivs. Let's make up the rest of these now, and then we will try our best to kill as many zombies as possible downstairs. I will be dropping off some in our bag, and the rest into this duffel bag right here. At least, like, 13 of them. Yeah, that's a pretty decent amount. Let's head downstairs, and yeah, you know exactly what time it is. It's time to kill a lot of zombies, hopefully in decently good conditions. Also, is there any battery that I missed in here? I don't think there is. Unless there's one inside the TV remote. Come on, there's gotta be one. No, nothing? At least we tried. Also, instead of going through the really dark area, I think I'm gonna move my new way of going to and fro our penthouse suite all the way into this staircase here because it's a lot more lit up and less chance of a zombie to, you know, sneak up on me, as unlikely as it is. Yeah, this is way better. We can even hop through the window and get right back on it. Let's go ahead and aim for at least, what, 50 to 70 zombie kills today? Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. It's been a few hours, we've killed around 5 to 10 of them. I don't hear much commotion though, so I think we may be in the clear. I am gonna try my best to loot this area to see what kind of goodies I can get, right? There are still, what, like 5 zombies down there, but it's nothing too bad. And I am very curious to see if we can find any radios down a level. Oh my gosh, there's an alternate staircase down there. Okay, you know what? I'm looking at this area. I kinda like it. If we do have to pick a spot for a new cubicle, it's gonna be down here. I don't like how there's an extra staircase there, though. That really scares me. Let's go check out some of the other locations before we, you know, get too ahead of ourselves, as there are always zombies moving in. They never stop moving. Oh, man, I don't want to waste my battery, but at the same time, I don't want to be caught, you know, not seeing a zombie coming at me, if that makes sense. So far, using my flashlight flashes, it looks to be clear. We have correction fluid, a stapler, a lunch bag. Oh, come on, man. It's all rotten, just like my chances of survival. Nothing in there. We can use these windows for a basic window line. It's not as good as a double line, though, so we need to be cautious about lunges. Boom, you're down. Nothing in the leather satchel, of course, why am I not surprised? Okay, over here we have more trash cans. Oh yes, that's another premium technology radio. That is what I'm talking about. Please give me more of those and I'll be extremely happy. I hear another zombie coming in after me. There it is. Wow, this shiv is really good. What's the condition? Okay, maybe it's not the best, but it definitely helped me out. What's in here now? We have a burnt bell pepper. That's gonna kill me if I try to eat that. Nolan's used cars. I almost saw this box of paper clips as a box of batteries, and I got really excited, then really depressed in a very short amount of time. There's 3 zombies over here. Hey, guys, follow me over to the window line, why don't ya? Another desk with a rubber band, a almost full milk chocolate bar. I am pretty hungry right now, don't mind if I do. I also need a haircut, it seems. Friendly letters, index cards, yada yada, none of that's helpful. Let me drop off these shivs. Wear my head sack, it's the only thing keeping me grounded at this point. I'm not even grounded anymore, I'm in the sky, man. In here we have another paperback book, a trophy. That's really funny, you can put water or like blood in it. Down over here we have more darkness. We love darkness. Featuring a pretty nice little office in here. Notebooks, brochures, more paper clips, an entire empty watermelon. What the? Why did you waste that? That's such good food. Why did you bring a watermelon to the office? Well, you know what? I'm not here to ask questions. Oh my gosh. That's why we keep the flashlight on, man. All right. Anyone else in here that wants to scare me and take a year off my life? No? Good. Okay, we got another lady in there and a back office room. If it has a box of batteries, I am actually gonna cry tears of joy. Correction fluid. Not exactly it. Staples. Pencils. No, I'm not fortunate enough, it seems. Okay, well, we can maybe head down. Honestly, I think we go down this staircase rather than the other one because of how, you know, scary that interior area is. Before I go down further, though, I hear a zombie that I think followed me down over. No, we're safe. I don't think we're safe, actually. It's so hard to tell where these zombies stop and end, man. Like, I hear one right next to me. Are you in here? No? Maybe they're in, like, the walls somewhere? Ah, right there. Hello. Goodbye. Anyways, I'm going to be heading upstairs to grab one of the cubicle duffel bags so I can barricade the area. Alright, awesome. The coast is clear. Now that we're in the sunlight's grace, we can go ahead and set up our new kill box. I am going to be dropping this bad boy right over here. Hopefully, is it a 2x2? Yes, it is. That is the best case scenario. What a relief. We got the obstacle down. Now we can go head downstairs to see how bad things truly are. Okay, so far, so good. I kind of like these windows here. Hey, it's not that bad. I can kill them right here. And in order to make this as safe as possible, I'm gonna be removing all of the broken glass out of this windowsill so I don't scratch myself if I need to make an escape. How does the hallway down here look? I do know that there's okay, there's one. Not bad. Inside this actual little office space here, we have like a million cubicles that I can abuse, and one in the corner. I don't think he's really doing much right now. The coast looks clear enough, everyone. There may be some more zombies down that hallway, but I don't see them. Do I want to clear it out right now, though? I could head down. Let me go just loot this office complex, then I'll go head back. How does that sound? Because it is getting pretty late. I don't really want to rush into things. Are these real desks? Yes, they are. Beautiful. We might actually find some good stuff here. A toothbrush? That's a weapon. Over here, we have foundation makeup, newspapers, calculators. I hate these sounds right now. Is there like an invisible zombie attacking me? Do you hear that? all I hear is a zombie, like, approaching me, and it's not this one down here. It's really throwing me for a loop, everyone. It's terrifying to be in this place. I hate the darkness, man. Give me the light, please. Anyways, good news. This bottom area here is actually pretty clear, so I don't need to worry about zombies coming up through here. Let's go give this place a little loot, and we will get the hell out of here. No idea what is making the sounds. As long as it doesn't attack me, though, I'll be okay. I'm gonna guess it's like it's just a natural anomaly in the zombie apocalypse. So far, we have just a bunch of useless crap. All right, no batteries. That's really the only useful thing. Oh, hello there. And goodbye. You got anything on that duffel bag? No, you don't, but I'll take it, though. Mark Garreau, nice name, bozo. Very sad news, everyone. I don't see anything around here that would give me an extra battery, so we are going to be on our own. How much battery usage did I go through? Not bad. About what? Maybe a fourth? A third? So if I can just continue this kind of burn, we should have enough battery to last us, like, you know, a tiny amount of time. I just have to be very cautious about things and hopes that I get another battery soonish. Any walkies? No walkies. That's really become my new gold. Anyways, I'm gonna go head down here really quick. Mainly because I've been spotting these cabinets. Oh my gosh. That's 2 radios. I'll be back here at a later date. Yes, that's huge. 2 more batteries for the pile. Let's kill you, head upstairs, and go to sleep like a champion. That's the kind of stuff I like to look out for. Alright, come on, sir. You know what? I'll take him right now, if I can help it. No, we're getting tired. I'm not double dipping. That is when we die, okay? Just like last time, we got all the supplies required to make the shivs, but we didn't have enough, you know, sunlight in order to make them, so we're gonna do that right now. Anyways, everyone, welcome to day number 22. And surprisingly, the chopper event never hit. I have no idea why it hasn't, but I guess we have more than enough problems to deal with right now. Anyways, I am gonna make these glass shivs so we can get some more maintenance XP. We are power leveling this bad boy. We do require 1500, so we would need to make about 150 shivs in order to reach the next level. But hey, it's small little gains like this which is gonna help us out. I will also be making a toothbrush shiv. Awesome, that'll be another 22 for the road, almost a full duffel bag's worth. There will be another problem. I kind of overestimated how many glass shivs we'll actually get throughout this entire series, as a lot of the windows are outward facing, which means if I smash down any of these exterior windows, I won't get any of the glass shards, because technically the glass shards will have flown off the building. The only way we are able to get glass shards right now is if I smash in an interior window inside the skyscraper, which really limits our options. There still are quite a few windows that I can smash in for that reason, but it's definitely not as much as I had hoped. I hope, though, that all of these glass shivs will help us out for the very far future. It's 11 a.m. I'm gonna try my best to reach those radios. So in order to fuel up my day, we will have some fries. Oh man, those sound so good right now. The rest of it will need to stay. Sadly, the eggs didn't make it. We are actually experiencing a big depression, man. Oh, resources are really starting to go thin for old Wilford. Awesome, we're at the bottom. We have so many duffel bags now. It's really funny. I will say grabbing all the jewelry and supplies has kind of taken a back seat to just my pure survival at this point with how dire things are getting. How many glass shivs do I have? I'll grab like maybe 6 for now. 5? Yeah, that'll do. And yeah, we can go ahead and grab those radios. We will probably need to move some cubicles around the area as well. We can do that very easily, though, with the bottom level, because it has a whole office complex for me to dismantle. How is it down here? Still good. We're gonna keep the flashlight on. Down this level, still no zombies. Good sign. That's another level of running. That's really good for juking the dead. And we made it to the bottom, everyone. I am gonna hurry up, head down here, take out some of these glass shards so I can move through it pretty safely. Because I do feel like there's gonna be a zombie hot on my tail very soon. Or not. Oh yeah, no, there is. He's just very slow because his legs don't work. There it is. Okay, there it is. We got ourselves another kill rectangle. I also went ahead and cleared out the glass and set up another one over in this little area here, so we have a nice fallback point. I think it's a pretty nice addition. The only problem is that whenever I enter this area here, I hear the screams of the damned, but I have no idea where the zombie is, right? I've been stabbing around, and still, I have not come across a zombie at all, even if I ground stab, so I like to attribute it to my psychosis kicking in, right? I am not okay. Oh, man, the darkness really adds on to it. Anyways, we got these two bad boys set up. There was a little bit of opposition, but we took care of them very quickly. Now we reap the rewards of my time, which is going to be those dang old batteries. Anyways, you, my good sir, and you, where's the other one at? It's not just one, right? Please don't tell me it's just one. Regardless, that's another radio battery. I could have sworn there was another one, but I guess not. Maybe there will be another one inside this room here? It's a break lounge. Yo, we have... Oh my gosh, that's another radio. I hear a lot of breaking going on. What's going on? Nothing to bother me right now. Good, good, good. I will grab you. We have to place these on the ground in order to... Oh, nope, never mind. Boom. That's another battery. Any more around here? No, nothing. Does the coffee machine run off of batteries? Of course not. Why the hell would it? Anyways, that's still 2 extra batteries for my inventory. I'll take it. There's a lot of commotion going on right now. I will save that for next time, everyone. Anyways, if you guys have liked my current journey so far, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. As Wilson, quite literally, sorry, Wilford, I'm mixing up the names now, fights for his damn life, man. It's only gonna get worse from here on out, I'll tell you that much. I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. Every fiber in my brain right now is telling me not to do this. But when you leave a melted, fresh Fudgy Pop inside a trash can and you let Wilford see it, you know I'm gonna take it. I just can't help it, man. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and we are back inside the tower, our forever home for the most part, surviving for 22 days, 6 hours, killing 1,096 zombies, and I only expect things are gonna increase as time goes on. If you want a goal for today, it's to really just make as much progress as possible. We are getting very close to the bottom, and by very close we still have, I would say, about maybe 10, 11, or 12 stories to go. So it's gonna be a fight. Right now we're currently thirsty. It is a little bit late out in the day, but I don't have any debilitating noodles going against me, so I think we ought to just start it off with a bunch of stabbings. So after we scooch you out of the way, we can head downstairs. And so far, I spot, what, like 10, 20 zombies? Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, okay, hold on. We do not want to get caught in a corner here. Boom, we're good. Are there any more aside from that? No, it just looks like them. I think we may actually have this in the bag then. Yeah, we definitely do. I feel it in my bones. I have to say, there is really no better way to get the blood pumping than that. The way I see it, this is a very good primer for me to prepare myself mentally for the toils ahead. We're not even 5 minutes into the video and we've killed already 15, soon to be 17 zombies. By the way, that number I completely pulled out of the back of my head. I have no idea if it's actually factual. Man, these zombies are really coming out. I really hope they kind of slow down a little bit because it's getting really late, and the last thing I'd want to do is stay here until it gets to be pitch black. Oh, hello? Oh, whoa! They're sending saboteurs after me now. Alright, let's kill them. We are still very powerful, even without the second layer. My gosh, what is going on with these zombies today? Holy moly, is that all you got? We handled that pretty decently. Let's wait for old Slow Bones here to catch up and we can finally go upstairs. Sleep for the day? Okay, we might not be able to sleep. I'm gonna pause the game, re-equip a good weapon like a screwdriver, and we are gonna kill another 5. That's gotta be it, right? Yes, it is. It's completely silent. I was expecting, like, the initial group to be taken care of with that bad boy there, but we had to really improvise and kill a lot of undead. They even got through my other defenses. They stood no chance against me, though. That's gonna be level 3 short blade for you. And if we check our stats, we may be approaching level 4 very soon. Yeah, we're about, what, 70, 60 XP away? Before I leave for the day fully and head upstairs, I will be checking the bodies just to see if they have any cool weapons and stuff on them. We have a gardening trowel, technically a decent weapon. I'll take it with me. Stock certificates, a hard hat. Overall, there was nothing to stand out. If I check over inside this kill box here, we should have another few items. We have 2 duffel bags, 1 with the pen, 2 leather satchels, 1 with a CD player. That is a free battery. Some letters, money, western boots, no weapons. Okay, we're gonna grab that, kill this last zombie coming upstairs, and I will meet you guys on day 23. Hey, would you look at that? 1 silver lining. We woke up at a decent time and not in the middle of the night like we have so many times before. It's also pretty silent. We had a very large rain yesterday. Not that it really matters, but I thought it was pretty cool. And if you're curious, we are already up to 1,163 zombie kills. We're not really making too much progress in terms of levels, but I'm hoping the next level down should be a bit more clear for me to lead more zombies up. We could also head downstairs, grab another cubicle bag, and move that downstairs as well, so I can drop it down there. That's gonna be a little bit more risky though, so I'm maintaining pretty lightweight on my, inventory, as long as you don't count me bringing like 20 different knives, half of them being glass broken shivs, we should be fine. I mean, we have, what, an extra 7 kilograms, which should be more than enough for this bag right here, which I already have set up. So I'll be equipping that as a secondary and moving my way on down. We're not over encumbered, which is what really matters. I will also equip the flashlight as a primary, so I'm not completely out in the darkness. Save the battery life, though. Now that we are heading downstairs with the cubicles, by the way, I have no idea where the hell I'm going to be putting it. Also, my character can't push with the flashlight out. That is a very good thing to learn, mainly because I wasn't in any danger. If I was in danger and I tried to shove with that flashlight out, I would have actually died. There would be no chance for me. Good to know, good to know. If you have a flashlight and a bag in both of your hands, you are defenseless. Instead, we are just gonna run down very briefly, lead this guy around, stomp his little face in, and I will drop off the bag here, just so I can test the waters. Now I'll be dropping the bag off right here, and I'll be heading downstairs to test the waters to make sure, as soon as I head down, we won't meet an entire wall of flesh. So far, it looks pretty good. Let's head down one more story. I kind of underestimated how far down we were. There's 3 zombies. You know what? Give me 1 second. I may be able to go through here really quick. No, never mind. There's more zombies over here. There's not that many, though. I think we pull out our screwdriver and we give them a good old-fashioned kill montage. I really don't want to jinx things right now in my current situation. But I am heavily leaning, not completely leaning on, the fact that this level may or may not be mine. I'm looking around right now. I don't see a lot of zombies, and I already see another area for me to drop down those cubicles. This little spot right inside here with all these computers. All we have to do is remove the glass, Drop in the cubicles, and we have ourselves a very good area. The only place that I'm not too certain of is that little hallway over there. I'm really worried about it because if I'm focused on killing zombies like right here, all it would take is one little goober in the darkness to go around and kill me, right? So maybe we go check this out very briefly, so long as there's no zombies coming around, and we can see where it actually leads. So far, so good. Down there is another crawler. I do wonder if... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice try. I do wonder if that was one of the holdovers from the first episode. Or I guess technically first episode for Wilford. Not so much for me. Down here we have a break room, some offices, a storage office. Hold on here. It's more junk. I hate those. They give me such false hope. And all it is just, it's just disappointment in a condensed form. Nice try. Is there anything good inside here? We have cleaning liquids, buckets. Most importantly, though, we have coffee, a lunchbox, and a stale orange. Could you give me 1 minute? Anyways, I'll be taking everything inside that lunchbox. That's a lot of goodies. And it looks like we've overstayed our welcome. Oh, wait, it just loops around everyone. Okay, that's really good. There's no, like, secret little staircase where zombies can, you know, go around like we saw on the upper story. It's just one exit area that they can go through, making this a very defendable area. If I want to go above and beyond, and if I wasn't completely scarred from it during my previous character, what I would do... Yo, level 1... sorry, that's an extra level in Short Blade. Anyways, what I would do is grab some of the tables here and just plop them right across the hallway. If it's just this last zombie here, I might do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try it. Epic. We placed down all the tables, and I decided to leave a nice little hallway in between here, because I kind of realized that's how I died previously, so I would want to leave an area for me to go through, but it should be enough of an obstacle to where these zombies may get themselves caught up on the table, right? We'll see if it works, though. This one's a smart cookie, but in theory, it should throw off zombies enough to where one of them that gets, like, caught up, and I don't have to deal with them later, and they'll make sound, which will alert me if they're coming up behind me. It's not the most foolproof, but it's definitely better than walling off one of my only exits, potentially. Now, it's the time in the plan to go grab those cubicles and place them down. Bop, bop, bop. And boom, that looks pretty good. There is that little gap over there, but I decided to rather place the cubicle here. So if a zombie does go into the area that's a little bit of an air gap, they'll still have to jump over and go into my kill line in order to reach me. Now I'm wondering what we should do next. We could just head downstairs right now, or we could loot around a little bit. We've already checked out the break room, gotten all the food there. Yeah, why don't we give it a little bit of a look? There's not too much to loot here anyway, so I won't be wasting that much time. I'll give the snack machines a gander. Nothing inside. There's a bra, 2 garbage bags. Ooh, is that sushi? No, it's maki with some earbuds. Those don't give batteries. There's another garbage bag with an omelet, a car jack, and a sport t-shirt. That's definitely a combination. Why is there a car jack up here? Who am I kidding? Maybe they needed it to, like, lift up a desk or something, right? Alright, what's over here now? We got some cupboards here. Usually these have radios in it. Phone books, magazines. Hey, right there, we got a Vault-Tec radio. I will drop you on the ground, and over on the ground we can go yoink you out. That'll be an extra battery. Honestly, with how long the flashlight batteries lasted us, as long as we don't, like, waste another month in here, I think we'll be okay. Inside here, we have some correction fluid. Honestly, I need a small little respite. Cockroaches, maggots, receipts, nothing else that's too crazy. I will don the mask, and we'll see if we can move down another level. I'm guessing this is a bathroom. Ooh, a nice one at that. More importantly, what is down here? We got, oh, a lot of zombies. Let's go run down very briefly, get them all, you know, grounded up, and I will be dealing with them right now, actually. That's a pretty good group as is. Oh man, there's a lot of zombies. It also looks like we have another for sale little office floor, which means that it may be a little bit easier to just clear it out because there will be nothing to loot. I'm a little bit sad because there will be nothing to loot. Right now, Wilford just has to be happy for what he has, and that's his life. My gosh, I have never felt so many zombies be, like, attracted to me at once, by the way. I think it may be the pathing. I'm not sure if it's a result of the lower levels, or if it's a mix of something else, but I have to say, the zombies are really coming at me today. Please kill her. Okay, yep, that's another dude, that's like 10 zombies. Okay, it's time to lock in. Nice try. I heard you coming a mile away. That's why we lock in. Okay, we did get lunged. That's fine. That's not the worst. I need to kill you. I mean, that's obvious. Oh, that's another weapon down for the count. Give me my toothbrush shiv. All right, we still have this in the bag. It's still under our control. We owned that. Honestly, with how many zombies were trying to, like, rip us apart there, we did pretty good. I'm pretty proud of myself, you know? There are still, you know, the slow pokes coming on in, but we had to have killed, like, 25 zombies there alone. We went through a lot of weapons, but I think the price was very well worth it. Now, it does scare me, right? Either A, the pathing is fixed, or B, there's just so many zombies down there that this is like the carryover amount, you know? That one scares me to my core more than any other horror ever could. But if it's not that, good news! Good news! Oh, man, I need an orange. You should really try it sometime, lady. It's really good for vitamin C. And we know Willy won't be dying from... what is it called? Scurvy! Arr! Yeah, like the pirates. Also, I'm not sure if you're noticing, but I am spotting a lot of construction worker zombies, which means we could get a hammer. Wow, there's a lot of construction guys here. That's like the 5th one I've seen in this group alone. I mean, we got hats for winter. Is it ever gonna end? I just have to cross my fingers it does. Are you not? That's for dramatic effect. Entertained. My gosh. It's not even the end. They're not entertained. They continue to throw their strongest warriors at Wilford. I really hope one of these guys has like a hatchet or like a katana on them. That'd be pretty cool. Or even better yet, a hunting knife. Oh, with one of those, I would be a happy, happy camper. I hear a zombie coming up behind me. They could be zombies below me as well. I'm gonna go check really briefly. And also put on my mask. It's a good luck charm, alright? We haven't died with it on yet, so... by all regards, this is my immortal hat. It keeps me immortal. Okay, it looks good down there. Back to the station. Oh man, I can't wait to see what kind of loot we have on that pile of bodies. We went through all of our glass shivs, by the way. Good use on them. Was that a knife? Oh my, aw, dude, I saw it had a wood handle, and I got so excited for a minute that that was the hunting knife I was looking out for. It's not, sadly, but it is a free weapon. What do we have now? We have, obviously, clothing, jewelry, quite a few bits of jewelry, 5 duffel bags, by the way. Anything good inside them? No, just pens, a leather satchel with a piece of paper in it, some high visibility vests, 5 in total, so that means there's 5 construction workers, 6 technically if you count the coveralls, another zombie. There's also going to be some work boots, western boots, 2 kitchen knives, 1 steak knife, a paring knife. With all these knives, I am gonna avoid using glass shivs for a very long time. We have a broken large handle, screws, duct tape. Ooh, that's pretty new. I'm guessing that's... Oh my gosh! Ask and ye shall receive! That's a full-on hunting knife, the best damaging weapon we have ever found. Including that, we have 4 screwdrivers. Okay, as nice as the glass shivs are, you can't lie to 4 screwdrivers and a hunting knife. We are so back, everyone. Grab all those right now, load them into my duffel bag of weapons, and yeah, we'll be chilling. Now, one thing I'm deadly curious about, so I'm gonna debate you. Come on, sir. You go in, I go out. I want to see how powerful I am with the hunting knife right now. Okay, 6 shots. Oh, that's because I'm drowsy. Give me 1 second, as we have some caffeine pills to help offset that. Alright, now we can see our real power. Yeah, 4 hits. That's good, dude. Alright, I'm gonna save this for very rainy days now. You are now my new friend, hunting knife. Be my friend forever. You're gonna be my get out of jail free card, especially if I don't have any cubicles or fence lines to rely on. I'll kill the rest of you standing too with a kitchen knife, which is a lot cheaper, but it's still kind of like the same thing, you know? Oh yeah, it definitely is. Whew. It really doesn't matter whose hands it's in. Well, it does matter. It needs to be in Wilford's hands, but if it is, it's a deadly weapon. I am getting tired, though, so I think we're gonna wrap it up right here. How many zombies have we killed? Well, if you don't count the one I'm shivving the absolute ever-loving daylights out of, we've killed 1,306 zombies. Actually, you know what? Instead of heading all the way upstairs, why don't I, because we have all the food we found from the lunch pail, just go to sleep upstairs for a little bit? Yeah. We'll go up quite a few levels in order to avoid, you know, getting ripped apart by zombies downstairs. But I think, like, right up here, maybe inside that break lounge right there, we can kind of chill out for the night, right? Only problem? It's self-explanatory. We can go barricade that with furniture, though, like these tables and the television. That barricade brings a tear to my eye, everyone. I will celebrate by eating a milk chocolate bar and getting some well rest. We slept in a little bit longer than I would have wanted, but that means we will have gotten a full night's rest. It won't be as good as our penthouse suite, by the way, or even one of the hotel rooms, because those are real beds and those give good sleeping bonuses. The couch right here only gives a average one, so we're probably not as rested up as we were before, but I think it'll save itself in the long run just because we don't have to go up and down the stairs every darn time. If you check the date, we have survived for 24 days. It is insane to me. We have spent almost a whole month inside one singular building. My goal was to leave this within like the first week, by the way. Here I am, though, almost a month after, killing zombie after zombie, like this schmuck right here. Barely, wow, you kind of deserve that. That was really embarrassing. How are things down here again? Oops, still not that bad. I can stab you on the staircase. Oh, never mind. Back upstairs. Don't fear the man who has mastered 3 different weapon classes. Fear the man who has mastered just one of them. Look at that, dude. I basically cut it in half. Oh man, I don't know how many more we've killed, but we've definitely put a big chunk in their number out. Sorry, we took a chunk out of their number. And if you look down here, aside from that zombie who was very loud, I'm guessing he was on the stairs, this area is looking pretty clear. And if you look even further, that's gonna be another kill box, everyone. So even if it's like in its most basic form, I think we remove some of the glass shards in here and we will have ourselves a decent little area. Only problem, there's not a lot of desks in the area, so we will need a lot more surface area covered. But you know, we can work around that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hop over very quick and use this to kill these 3 zombies here. If the absolute worst happens and we get overwhelmed, I can easily just take the extra little bit of cut damage, you know? The coast looks relatively clear. Let's go grab those cubicles. Or I could just go check out the lower... Oh my gosh. That was not scary. Like, you barely got anyone. What's more important is we made it to the construction lot, everyone. Oh, if there's a chance we get a hammer and saw out of any place, it's going to be there, everyone. We made it. That is going to be the best area possibly in the entire office complex. Because 1, it gives tools. 2, it gives real weapons. Potentially armor. It gives a lot of things, especially in a place where the most we've ever found is discount coffee, trash, half-eaten candy bars, and pencils and pen knives. What's even better about it, though, is that there's not too many zombies around. I mean, yeah, there is gonna be a few hundred. That's the norm, though. And as excited as I am, right now I want to focus more on my defense rather than going off and becoming a loot goblin when I'm not really prepared for it. And the way we're going to be securing this area is by dropping off my actual worn bag right down here. And we'll grab 1 off this pile of corpses. I would bet my bottom dollar there's a duffel bag in here. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Alright, and we're going to equip it on our back. That way we're not lugging around countless amounts of weight and we can just focus on dropping down the cubicles. Alrighty, that's going to be 6. That should be more than enough. We'll drop down 1 more in there. We are going to be weighed down just a tiny bit until I eat this dehydrated meat stick and also the raspberry shortcake. We're still over encumbered, but it does lessen the weight by a certain amount. Let's go head down and hop over the window. Dropping down the cubicle as fast as possible so we can get rid of this dead weight. I want it right in the center. Let's see if we can get these next few down. Oh, maybe not. Anyways, this is the best weapon the game could have ever given us. Now, how does it look? Decent condition. I can't repair it. I forgot. This is build 42. That may be a little bit more of a work in progress then, but we did pull it off. Now that we have, we can go slowly pull out our cubicle corners, if we don't get harassed every step of the way, and place these bad boys down 1 by 1. Okay, I think that's gonna be every single window pane taken care of. Oh wait, no, there's this one right here. Yeah, that's not taken care of, but it's so far out of the way, we may not have to worry about it so long as I sit on this end of the windows, right? Anyways, the zombies have not been stopping at all. I am genuinely curious to see my kill count at this point. We have become a god with hunting knives. It would bring a tier to the CDDA Trash Louisville Challenge. We're about a third to level 5 already and halfway to maintenance level 5 as well. We have killed just about 1,400 zombies. Can you believe that? And I think this is a good spot to end the episode. We just have to kill a few more. As soon as they're done here, we can go head upstairs, and we have ourselves a real something to look forward to tomorrow, right? We got the whole construction lot. I'm excited. Which one of these are safe to go through? It's this one. We're getting the hell out of here. All right, let's move. I'll be back here another day, but today is not that day, or maybe it is. Yeah, we can get away with it. Anyways, everyone, I am ending the episode here. We're gonna go head upstairs, pick up my original bag, and probably chill out for the rest of the day. We've done more than enough work. Progress, been slow, could be better. It's like pulling teeth with pliers. But we're slowly getting there, and that's all you can ask for at the end of the day. I'm gonna go up to my little break room. We should still have a decent amount of food to go around. Let me go check inside here as well. There could always be some remnants. No, there is nothing. I will take the book Bejeweled with Kisses, though. And I guess we'll be reading that in the future. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. I'm excited about our prospects. By the way, completely unrelated side note, I was wondering why the sack head looked so familiar to me, and it reminds me, I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard it, but definitely a good song, so this is a rare Lime recommendation. It reminds me of a song by Blood Cultures called Set It On Fire. That's what it reminds me of. Alright, I'll see you later now. Peace out, everyone. Bye-bye. If you look out far enough, you can just barely see the parking lot for the skyscraper we've been currently trapped at for almost a full month. If I were to suspect, I would say we have like 8 stories left. So if we can just keep up our momentum, I think we may be able to pull this one off. It will not be easy though. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and today we are going to explore and loot the construction area, hopefully finding some weapons and tools to make my life even easier. Also, if you're curious, I may not be talking too much or talking at a lot lower of a cadence or tone, and that's because I'm still really sick. It turns out getting the flu was just the start of my problems, and I now have a really bad cough. So I thought it'd be good to preface on why I may sound different. Not that it really matters, of course, because we are mainly going to be doing a lot of zombie killing, and the grind is going to be absolutely real. We already got a little bit of food, and we have an extra cooked potato. It's very early on in the morning, and really the only thing I need to do right now is fill up our empty sports bottle. As soon as we do that, I think it's time to just start killing even more zombies. In the unlikely event that there's no zombies below where I'm going, I am just going to be looting the construction lot. Oh, yep, no, there's zombies here. Of course there are. Also, hello there. You're kind of in the way right now, ma'am. Please hop over. Beautiful. Oh, wow, there's a lot here. Okay, it's time for the hunting knife. I mean, what did the zombies expect was gonna happen? You attack the guy with level 4 short blade, and the only result is gonna be in your early deaths. Hopefully they just kind of lower the intensity that they've been attacking though, because that entire attack got me to be out of breath, which is very surprising given how lightweight these weapons are. And all we have to show for it is a screwdriver, which is in good condition, and some nails. I'm gonna rest up, and we will repeat that a few hundred more times, I'm sure. I should add in a small little chair. For now, though, sitting on the floor could do the job just fine. Okay, I think we're finally rested up. There was definitely a few obstacles in the way, but, you know, we took care of them the best way we know how. If you also look at the stairs, I don't see too much of a commotion, so we may have finally cleared out the bulk of them. Of course, we have the jewelry and valuables, but we also do have another kitchen knife, which is always well needed. some duct tape, even more stock certificates, a zombie ready to jump scare me. How did I miss that? Well, I didn't miss those. And a whole bunch of boots. Do I need some new boots? It's been a long time since I've actually replaced the ones we've had before. No, we do not. It's in almost perfect condition still. Okay, let's go head downstairs. I am very excited. And also not excited at the same time. Oh, okay, I'm down. We do have a few windows that I can use. If I could actually hit my shots, that is. Stay down. Thank you very much. Let me pause and to look at the area. I enjoy this quite a bit, actually. For one, we have 2 of the windowsills, which I can turn into a kill box extremely easily. But on top of that, we also have these metal, wall frames, and those we will be able to use in the same exact regard as the windows, but even better because I can shift jump through them. I mean, with this, we can literally hop over and kill them so easily. The only thing we need to keep an eye on, then, is my surroundings, of course, so I don't get attacked from behind, and my stamina. If I manage those 2 things, this is the best level in terms of actually being able to fight back. Okay, wow. This is the gift that truly keeps on giving. I mean, I probably don't even need to abuse the fences at this point, now that I have this entire thing to go with me. Of course, there is a problem that I still do whiff occasionally, so I will need to watch out for any fence lunges, and because all of these areas aren't double, layered, there is a good chance that these zombies just overwhelm me, so I will not be as greedy as before. If I miss one, we run away immediately. So far, though, they are lambs to the slaughter. Not bad. Let's go look around and loot a bit to see what kind of goodies we have. I mean, that is the first reason on why I was even attracted to this area, so I think it's worth a shot. If we get a hammer, it's probably not as helpful as I made it last time, but it's definitely a nice boon. Let's see here. We have paint. Really? A steel rod. I mean, that is a weapon. I'll take it. We also have wood splinters, 4, 5, 6, 7 wooden planks. That is all weapons and carving material. Pretty good stuff. This really would have been helpful on a higher level, though. This would have been a life changer. But right now, I think we're so far spec'd into short blade that I don't really want anything else. Over here, you can definitely see that this was the break lounge area and the bathrooms. So they are all following, the same little, concept. Down over here, we have another crate with nothing. Beautiful. We love nothing here. Over here, though, we definitely do have something in the form of a radio. You know what a radio is? A free battery. Yoink. There's 2 more wooden crates here. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? Oh. That right there is a wood saw, everyone. Wow, that's a genuine real tool. If I can get a hammer now, we will have the carpentry trifecta. Maybe this shelf will have it right here? No, just an iron pipe. Giving me one last walkie-talkie to loot. I will be using the fence line here to get over, stealing the battery, and checking out the tool cupboard. We have a duct tape, a file. That is something I can actually work with on top of the screwdriver. Hello there, 2 zombies. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of resistance. Anyways, this file right here means that I can sharpen blades and make my own scrap shiv. So if I go into the crafting menu and search up a shiv, you can see that we can supplement it for the whetstone, meaning all we need is a piece of metal to use, which can be a piece of scrap metal, sheet metal scrap, or even a fork or spoon, finally grabbing a random cloth rag to create. We even have the recipe, everyone! That's really nice. That is gonna be a million times better than my glass shivs. I do know that there are a couple of pieces of scrap and definitely a lot of forks and spoons that I can grab. Right now, though, we have more than 1,000,000 screwdrivers, so we don't really need to worry about that right now. But if we get brought down to that point ever again, we have that option now. I am also oh my gosh. I kind of forgot that there was this pile of crates here. That's a claw hammer, everyone. Ooh, it's a good day to be me. We even have a small file set here. Okay. I might drop off a few steak knives and stuff inside here, and I'll be back for them later. because right now I would much rather want to make space for the small file set. Yeah, no, with that, I will actually be able to do something very cool. And that's setting up a sheet rope system to where I can finally climb down from the top penthouse without having to, like, go up and down the stairs all the time. We basically unlocked fast travel, everyone. Ooh, not bad at all. I think that has earned us a nice baked potato. Eat it up, buddy. It's probably going to be the only fresh food you'll have for the rest of the series. Once we have that done, we can drop off the file inside of the duffel bag and move on forward. I still want to kill zombies for like the rest of the day, so that's exactly what I'm going to try and pull off. This time, though, we will head down an extra level. Ooh, hello. It just gets better, everyone. That right there is a completely untouched area. Even more supplies, another battery. All right, this is great. I guess we'll continue the slaughter for the rest of the day then. Wish me luck. I wish I wasn't sick right now because I would be completely ecstatic and off the roof when it comes to morale, everyone. I have never felt such relief knowing that I didn't have to build out an artificial barricade to kill these zombies. It's like having a meal, like, ready for you, even if it's something like leftovers after a long day, right? It's nice that someone laid out the silver platter for me. I didn't have to do any work with the cubicles. It was just here, ready for zombie slaughter. And you know what? That's worth its weight in gold, everyone. The tools, honestly, are just secondary to how relieving it is, that I truly have no better words for it than just complete relief. Oh, it's like a fresh breath of air. I highly doubt that the next level's gonna be the same. Yeah, it isn't. We have more offices, but still, it's such a nice little treat for little old me. Let's clean up the rest of this level now. As much as I don't want things to end right now, we are now drowsy and thirsty, everyone. I think we did a really good job, though, especially if you count both levels, and we've already bumped up our kill count to 1,500 zombies. Judging from the fact that there weren't too many zombies below us as well, I think that the pathing is a lot better when we're a lot lower down. Oh, how did you hit that, ma'am? Okay, you know what? I really don't have time for this. We aren't exhausted, though, and the last thing I'd want is these zombies to stream up and harass me later, especially if I'm building something out. So we're gonna try to hold our own here, which is still extremely easy to do with a screwdriver. Honestly, these are really good weapons. I've been using this the entire level, and it lasted probably like 30 to 50 zombies. Okay, coast is semi-clear. In other words, not clear at all. Oh, there it goes. I would warn you a little bit more, but we have a million more where that came from. Okay, finally, we are free, everyone. Heck yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about, by the way. Purple shirt guy just came out of nowhere. If I had my inventory filled with sheets, that may have ended terribly. So we're not going to grab anything from below here. We do have all the tools necessary. Look, there's another zombie right over here. Gosh, what a little rat. I hate these little rats. Anyways, we killed her pretty easily. The main reason why I'm checking my inventory right now is to see if I have a single nail. Okay, I do. Good. I wouldn't even need it, though, because if I wanted another nail, we can literally just disassemble it now. I kind of forget that we can do that. It's so weird having this tool unlocked after so long, especially now that it doesn't really matter. Anyways, we're gonna head upstairs quite the ways, mainly to avoid any real bad confrontations. I think this area right here will be good, and we will be making a lot a lot of sheet ropes. Heading back downstairs so I can grab a duffel bag to use for transportation. Right here. You'll do perfect. Oh, that's new, everyone. In order to make sheet rope, we need actual sheets. I know we have a couple nearby, but they're so far out that it may become a problem. We do have sheets above, so I'll have to see if we have enough for the entire story down. I kind of doubt it, though, because we need like 17 at minimum. More like 14, maybe. We might have enough. Oh yeah, we definitely have enough. The entire backpack we have is filled up with about 12 sheets. One of them I've already turned into a sheet rope just to make sure I can actually craft it. In the actual inventory, we have another 8, which will be way more than enough. The only other things we need are things we already have, which is the hammer and a single nail. I am pretty confident in my situation upstairs to where there's like no zombies left, so I'm not too worried about that. Now all we have to do is drop down the spot. And if you want me to be honest, I don't think we drop it on the penthouse. For one, we could drop it over the balcony, and we would drop over to the edge like that. Only problem is that, there's a good chance I miss the tile and I throw myself off. So instead, in order to be as safe as possible, I'm gonna do it on a lone window inside of this room here. That way the only area that I can actually go through is going to be the broken window, right? Thus minimizing my chances of accidentally yeeting myself off the building and dying in the worst way possible. Yeah, I mean, we could probably sleep here as well. Let's go tie up all the sheet rope. Okay, we'll see if that's enough. Yeah, right here, nail escape rope with fabric. I will add that in. Boom, everyone. It's down. All the way to at least halfway through. I don't really want to jinx it by going down another level until I cleared it out. But yeah, it's literally fast travel, everyone. That's so nice. I'm gonna drop off the rest here, and we can go get some sleep. As it is getting pretty darn late out and we're extremely hungry. It's gonna feel nice sleeping on an actual bed, though. So I will see you tomorrow. What a good night rest, everyone. As you see, we are completely Moodle-free aside from the agitation. I also went ahead and dropped off my axe in order to replace it with all of the tools we need, like the claw hammer, file, and wood saw. The only thing I want to do right now is make sure that our food reserves are good. If you look around, it's all non-perishable for the most part, so we won't really have to worry about food going bad, just running out of it, which is just as scary. For lunch later, we'll be having some marinara sauce, and before I do anything else, I am going to resharpen all of our kitchen knives and our hunting knife with the... what is it called? With the file. On top of that, let's go make ourselves a metal shiv. I'm kind of curious to see how good that is. Okay, it gives me 20 experience, and where did I drop it? Oh, right over here. Yeah, we got ourselves a shiv. Not that good, not gonna lie. It's about the same damage as a screwdriver, I'd say, and it weighs about the same. That's still really cool, though, that I'm able to craft my own weapons after God knows how long. Anyways, I will sharpen our blades very poorly with the rest of it. Look at that, even getting us some very nice XP. I will do the same with this kitchen knife right here, which is completely blunt. I have no idea if it's going to help it last any longer, but having those files on hand is really nice. Oh yeah, we can even sharpen another blade with it. Yeah, why not? Boom, we got ourselves even more maintenance XP. I'm gonna leave the small file set up here because we already have the main file, which does weigh quite a bit already. They both weigh the same. I'd rather take the normal one though because it might have more recipes tied to it. I'm not too sure though, don't quote me on that. Anyways, time for the moment of truth, everyone. Oh man, I'm real worried about doing this, but at the same time, if I die, I can't even be mad. I am so exhausted when it comes to this sickness that it would just be a sad circumstance. So far though, we're climbing down with no encumbrance penalty. One problem though is that we can't climb with our second handful. Yeah, we reached the bottom with little to no problem at all. We do have some slight actual damage, and our arms do have muscle strain, but we did make it down to the bottom without too much of a hassle. Hell yeah, that's really darn nice. Okay, with that, we have fast travel. Now begins the fun part, and that's going back downstairs to kill even more zombies. Yeah, no, something definitely changed with the zombies pathing, everyone. I think it's the lack of, like, very small staircases at this point, because we're fighting, you know, a good chunk of zombies. And obviously, we're winning pretty nicely right now. But if you look down there, there's at least, like, 10 zombies that haven't really found us yet. So that one shout definitely brought in quite a bit of attention. I mean, that's good at the end of the day because I can stay longer on these levels, but man, it really goes to show you just the sheer scale of the undead. I even had to pull out the metal bar we have, just because it is a little bit more scary attacking zombies without 2 layers of defense. So yeah, after we clear out this group, hopefully we can rest up a bit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna rest up right now, and we can go loot before I end the episode. That's the dream anyway. I feel like the reality's gonna be a lot more difficult than that. Awesome, we've killed the big wave. Now it's time to go loot. Already we have some scrap metal and a screwdriver, which are both weapons. On top of that, there's some choco cakes. Whoa, not bad. It's half eaten from the trash can, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. We have a whole bunch of paint, a fleshing tool, plastering trowels, an actual whetstone. That's very nice for real sharpening. A shovel, a spade. Both of those are objectively the same thing. Wooden planks. Man, where was this area before? It's such a nice area. We have a ratchet wrench, which is even more weapons. Down over here, we have fleshing tools, ball-peen hammers, mason chisels. I'm gonna keep the one that I have right now, which is the claw hammer, because it does have the added benefit of having the claw end, which you can use for unbarricading stuff. I hear another zombie. I think they're on the current other side of me, though. We have 2 bricks. Surprisingly, you can't use those as makeshift weapons. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oop, there goes another weapon. You did your job, carving fork. You did a dang good job at that. Over here on the shelf, we have a battery. Genuinely really nice. Shovels, iron pipes, long sticks, large handles. I can use almost all of this to refit stuff now. Oh my gosh, we can refit materials and handles now. There's so much you can actually do here. I kind of wish I took Whittler. If I would have taken Whittler right now, we would be able to refit anything that breaks. Do I have Whittler? No, I don't. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting to get all these tools. We have more planks, another whetstone, more hacksaws, a screwdriver, that is always a weapon. It's worn, but it's still usable. Inside the trash can, we have some empty beer bottles. Over here, we have a long stick and another pocket knife. Finally, inside of this tool cabinet, we have another ratchet wrench, a rubber hose that may be really helpful for when I grab the car and I need to siphon out stuff. There's a hand drill, vice grips. Finally, there's 2 radios on the tables, giving me 2 more batteries. Okay, everyone, I think this is going to be a good spot to end the episode. I know it's still a little bit early out for me to end it, but this is all I got in me for today. I am completely pooped out mentally and physically. Overall, we did really good, though. We've killed 1,583 zombies, surviving for 26 days. This has probably been the best area or 2 levels ever. I mean, I am just floored at the amount of items we just found here that I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed. I'm not used to such generosity from this game. Anyways, we will climb our way upstairs, and I can sleep in my penthouse suite as soon as I'm done climbing up the rest of the way with my bare hands. It is going to give our character muscle fatigue, but having the option to climb up and down gives me a very easy way to transport all of our supplies. So yeah, I'm pretty happy, pretty excited. And definitely next episode is going to be pretty grindy as I start to loot for treasure at this point. It's been a long time since we've done that, and I bet there's a lot of treasures to be had. Let's climb up, speed up time. Climbing up like it's a damn elevator. Oh man, the way I'm going to be transporting the materials, by the way, is dropping them on the ground and then climbing back over. Climbing back up gave me some pretty bad muscle strain, by the way, so I might create a new sandbox save on, like, sandbox mode just to see if that won't kill me or not. If it can kill me, we will only use it, like, once a day. If not, I will abuse it. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked the episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you next time when I do a lot of logistical work, whether it's going down the stairs all the way or using our newfound elevator. I will see you till then. Peace the hell out, everyone. You know that entire rope sheet plan I had last time to make travel easier? Yeah, it was probably one of the dumbest things we could have done. Because there was a good chance that Wilfred would have taken a massive plunge down right to his early death if circumstances were different. If you look at our character right now, we have muscle strain and a lot of pain, and when you actually reach muscle strain, I figure out in a second save, you fall and die. Well, there's a chance at least. Thankfully, we made it. But we're never taking that chance ever again. Completely scrap this. We're taking the stairs, where it's not the safest, but it's definitely safer than the rope. Also, if you're curious, let me go interject a clip of me doing a little test run and a extra save, just so you see how dangerous things are. Yeah, that's not fun. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and I am still sick. That is completely okay though, because we are going to be doing a whole lot of logistics, and today I would want to loot a lot of the valuables off the zombie piles, and also start to move my entire stash down. We have like 4 to 5 duffel bags of supplies to grab. Matter of fact, let me go head downstairs and use that duffel bag to grab the rest of the jewelry out of the wardrobe. And all we're going to be doing for the next 2 hours is bringing this stuff downstairs. Chomping on some choco cakes and marinara on the way. 3 more days until we hit day 30, which means it's day 27. We're hungry and we're agitated, but we are alive. And I have to say, it actually takes quite a while to go up and down with all of our goodies, and I did sleep a few levels below, where I already established our little base location. So let me go head up and actually show you our haul so far. And it's gonna be right up here. I organized all of the duffel bags. Now, all of these don't have goodies in them, but a few of them definitely do. We have about 3 full duffel bags of valuables. Actually, 5 duffel bags of valuables. It's actually quite a few more than I was expecting. A few of them are empty, and it's up to us to make those full today. I also went ahead and moved down all of my food, so we have all of our goodies right inside this level right here. We have a few more duffel bags over here, but they're all just kind of miscellaneous. Did I ever tell you how much duffel bags we have? We have like 1 million of these things. Anyways, we have everything we could ever need down here, so there's no point of me going back up to the penthouse. We will go to sleep inside the break lounge and hopefully carve a way out of here with our goodies. Now that we do have these bags organized, I'm going to take 2 of them that are empty, and we're gonna go ahead and loot all of the corpse piles we've left before. And looking at piles like this, it's gonna take a little bit, so let me go ahead and loot right through these undead freaks. If I find anything cool, I'll let you know, but for the most part, it's just gonna be a lot of jewelry and stock certificates. Oh, yo! Okay, I mean, it's not like something crazy, but we actually have a scratch ticket on one of these zombies, and it's a winner for $5 whole. Hell yeah, I'm taking that. So far, though, we haven't gotten too much, but I'm sure that'll change the deeper we go in. Surprisingly, I didn't get as many jewelry as I would have suspected from all the zombies we've killed. Of course, we have that massive level down there, but as you see, there are a few obstacles to stop me from looting that level. Let me go ahead and show you our nice little haul. We got a whole host of credit cards, one scratch ticket, which is a winner, a few stock certificates, chain bracelets, earrings, necklaces, rings, a lot of gold, and a lot of money. I don't know how much, but we'll figure that out in the future. The rest of these levels I really don't want to loot right now because of the inherent danger level. So yeah, we're gonna shift our focus from looting to just pure slaughter. I want to see if I can get down another couple levels today. That would be the dream. So let me head upstairs, drop it off. Actually, I might leave it down here. At the end of the day, we will need to lug it all downstairs, so leaving it on a bench, like, right over there, would save me a couple of minutes. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Now begins the not fun part. Stabbing. A whole lot of stabbing. Oh, yo, wait a minute. I was just kind of looking through these bodies, and, yeah, that's just a mint condition machete. Well, that's gonna be better than a steel rod, I can assure you that. Anyways, where were we? That right there, everyone, is another level of progress. This entire level is still not completely cleared out if you look across the area, but it is clear enough for me to grab a little bit of water and eat some chips that I scavenged earlier. Resistance was not that bad, as we've only had to kill like 30 zombies to reach this point, reaching 1,618 kills in total, but I'm guessing it's gonna get worse the more we head down. Before I go ahead and head down, though, I will loot around very briefly to see if there's anything cool around this area, like half-eaten hee-hees. Accompanying that, there are gonna be another 3 zombies. Sorry, they're my hee-hees, not your hee-hees. Down here, we have some pretty intact offices, so this could be a potential base location for me later, including a break lounge with no food, other than a bottle of honey. I'll scarf that down right now. Ooh, I did not like the sounds of that. The idea of drinking an entire bottle of honey in one go is pretty nauseous, but hey, free calories are free calories. Down here, it's looking pretty clear. And for our reward, we have a jar of peanut butter. It's half-eaten, but peanut butter is still peanut butter, and that's a lot of calories for me. Not that it really matters anymore because, you know, our weight gain has just completely stagnated, but it's still pretty cool. Alright, yeah, we got ourselves a new level. Let me go clear out some more glass, and we can continue heading through. Ooh, not before I loot these cupboards. Usually there's like a radio here. Nope, never mind, there's nothing. I'll grab some water, and we'll keep on keeping on. Maybe in like the next 3 episodes, we can finally escape this nightmare. Okay, good news. There's not that much resistance for this level either, so maybe we cleared out the whole building in our previous escapades. I mean, they are still streaming up, but it's not bad at all. And it also looks like this entire area is a cookie-cutter, like, format, so there's nothing to really mention here. It's all run-of-the-mill stuff. Really, if there was a radio? Nope, no radios. Okay, we can just kind of go right on through then. No point in wasting time here. I would like to clear it out before then, though. Okay, over the course of a couple of hours, the situation has worsened, everyone. It looks like we may have spawned in an extra level of zombies, because that right there was a lot of them. We are getting exhausted, so I think that's going to be everything we're going to be able to do, all in a day's work. We just have to take care of this next little group here. Our screwdriver that we're holding is still holding on pretty nicely. It's on death's door, actually, but that just means we've done a good job. We're still not exhausted, so we still can fight, but man, I am surprised at how many zombies are left over, and it really does enforce the idea that every level we go down, it spawns in more zombies below us, which gives little old me a massive obstacle to go through every time oh man, it's getting hairy. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, a lot of zombies equal big threat and danger. Oh, okay, there it is. We're now normally tired. That's our cue to leave, go to sleep, and to repeat. And you know what, while we're at it, let's go clear out this group here and grab all the jewelry. There's a lot of corpses to sift through. 28 days in this hellhole. Can you believe that? Anyways, everyone, we went ahead and looted all the corpses in the safer levels, and I have to say, I'm pretty disappointed. We only got about half of a duffel bag worth of supplies. So I've kind of been thinking, the reason why I haven't been getting as much jewelry is because all the penthouse rich zombies we've killed are already dead, right? So now we're really reaching the blue-collar workers and normal office workers who only have like 1 or 2 rings on each body, instead of like 5 like we were getting on some of the high rollers and those Luthex watches. That's not too much of a problem because we have a lot of goodies, but yeah, here's our haul. We got a few stock certificates, some gold and silver bangles, earrings, necklaces, and a whole bunch of rings, 8 of which have a diamond on them, so that will net a pretty penny. For breakfast, we're eating some chips, and we're having sink water to wash it down with. And you want to know the best part? As soon as we walk outside, we are immediately hit with the stench of overwhelming dead. Thankfully, on our little sleeping spot, it's open enough because the open windows. I don't actually think that's it. I think it's because there's not too many zombies dead nearby. But yes, because we are tucked away in the corner, we don't get corpse sickness sleeping in the break lounge. As soon as you step outside, though, it hits you like a truck. Anyways, we need to make even more progress today, so yeah, I'm not gonna sit around and lounge, it's time to get right back to work. I'll let you know if there's anything cool that happens along the way. Maintenance level 5 already, everyone. It really goes to show how many weapons we've gone through to reach that point. And if I were to suspect, I would think that Short Blade would be very close, right behind. Yeah, look at that. 1,395 away. Or technically 100 away. And the results really don't lie. We have gone through quite a few zombies, even without using any cubicles or fence lines at this point. We're just powerful on our own, and it's a really good way to clear up some of these weapons we have, because we have too many weapons at this point. So using them up to get even more maintenance XP will help me out quite a bit once I actually pull out the big hitters like the hunting knife, the machete, and the large knife. I have no idea how things are below, but we are getting closer and closer to the bottom. If you look outside, zombies are walking around normally now. They're not like lagging around, so we are getting very close. I am gonna check out the back little area before I do anything else. Oh, yes, that's what I'm talking about. One more radio. We haven't even gone through a battery yet, by the way, so we're good on that end. And see if there's any other zombies lurking in the back room here. Hello. Goodbye. Can you believe it takes 4 stabs to kill a zombie at this point? 4. Okay, this guy took 6, but that's still so much better than where we were before. Okay, that area is locked down. Zombies can't get through there. Running over here, we have another business guy. Down over here, we have 2 zombies breaking down a door. I'll let you out. Just so I can stab you better. And with that, we can clear out the glass here and move down an extra level. If we keep it up like this, Wilford might actually reach over 2,000 zombies killed in this single building alone. That's insane. We are going to rest up a bit though, and it is getting a little bit late, but I am deathly curious on what lies on the next level. Hopefully it's not another layout in the exact form of the level above us, and we get something new. I have no idea how far down we are at this point, by the way, because if you look down, we do see another balcony. So if I were to wager, there's like max 5 stories left. We're getting so close, and I think next episode is going to be the finale, everyone. We just have to really batten down the hatches, kill any remaining zombies, and we will soon be free. Okay, we're rested up. Let's go look. Oh, yep, more zombies. Who would have thought that? Oh, quite a few at that. Oh, ooh, what is that inside? Okay, it's a guitar handle. I do see more cubicles. That's gonna be very good, and it looks to be another cookie cutter area. Beautiful. I'm gonna go slip by you, and we will stab them with the might of 1,000 stabs. Well, at least we know what's below us. Time to give these guys a nice screwing. That was terrible. Sorry. No. I have to think up a better catchphrase than that. That one is not it. I'm just gonna stab them. Yeah, that works just as good. Oh, until we get tired, that is. Also, is that an M16? Holy hell, it is! Wow. That'd be pretty cool to grab later. I guess we'll see if we can actually grab it by then. All it took was 1,770 zombie kills, and we have reached Short Blade level 5, everyone. I'm not too sure how that'll affect my current combat, but I'm guessing it'll take 1 less stab at the very least to kill these zombies, which is huge in our current action economy. If you look downstairs, we're gonna need it too. Ooh, look at that, we got ourselves a 3rd hunting knife. And it looks like we do have a small variation in the level. We have a bunch of cubicles here, which means the exact thing you think it means. More kill boxes, so that's pretty darn exciting. There's also a cupboard here. Please a radio, no radio. That's okay. Yeah, I think we set up a big kill box in here. This is a very good spot, and honestly, we might start to segue over towards using up our, what is it called, hunting knife at this point. We are getting a little bit drowsy, so I have been using the ground pound technique. I mean, if it works, right? Especially so when we're not dealing as much damage with our paring knife equipped and being drowsy. We are going to be calling it quits very soon, though. Oh my gosh, you scared the crap out of me. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we're going to call it quits here. Next episode, though, everything is going to change. I think we will finally have enough levels secured especially if the level below us is the balcony, to finally just put in all the work and get the hell out of here. It's probably gonna take a couple of hours, but man, I'm ready for it. And what better way to start it off than drinking a nice Coca-Cola? Just cola. In technical terms, it's base.pop 2. Anyways, everyone, I am going to save that for next episode. If you guys have liked this episode so far, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I'll kill these guys tomorrow. They're not my problem right now. And if you're curious, Wilfred Wiggles has killed 1,800 zombies, surviving for 28 days. If I were to predict, I would guess we leave on day 30. Because at this point, anything can happen. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace the hell out, everyone. We've been trapped inside the skyscraper for almost a month. Wilfred's mental state has seen better days. We have been assaulted by thousands of zombies. We've had to use unbearable weapons such as the glass shiv and fight our way level by level in a monotonous game. But we are nearing our limit, for better or for worse. For one, we are actually approaching the bottom. We're very close. We can see the pavement, we can see the parking lot, and I think if we truly try, we can reach the bottom. Of course, that's easier said than done. We're gonna need to kill a lot more zombies if I want to escape with my treasure trove. We have about 5 full duffel bags of jewelry, and right now, it's do or die. We're escaping this skyscraper. Right, we're not gonna play it stupid, because it is do or die. We're gonna take our time, and we're gonna kill as many zombies as possible. I am crossing my fingers and begging that this bottom story is going to be relatively easy due to our challenges recently. But your guess is as good as mine, and truly the only way we figure that out is by moving this table out of the way and starting it off right. We are a little bit hungry, but I think we can solve that by looting some of the snack machines on the stairs below us. If you want specifics, we've survived for 28 days, 21 hours. You can round it up to 29 days survived, killing 1,800 zombies all within this building alone. The zombies on our current level are decaying, so soon this area will just be eerily clear. Are there any snacks inside here? No, there's not. We'll have to continue further down. Our battery life is looking pretty good as we have 8 full batteries, and our current flashlight is needing a replacement. Let's go do that before I head down any further, because at this point I don't want to put anything to chance. Okay, we got a new flashlight. How are our weapons looking? We got our large knife, a machete, and a hunting knife. 2 of them to be exact. Yeah. With these heavy hitters, I think we'll have no problem killing at least like 20 or so zombies. I'll help myself to a cola, and we can see how bad things are. Well, we've made it to the current level. I spy 3 zombies. We've killed another 3 or 4 above. With our hunting knife, it should be no problem for me. Oh yeah, it definitely isn't. Holy, we killed that zombie in 2 hits. And now that we are down here, we can go into uncharted territory. Spotting out about 5 different zombies, and we've reached another balcony, everyone. Okay, this is good for a multitude of reasons. For one, it means we're very close to the exit. 2, it also means that I have a bunch of obstacles that I can run around with and use against the undead. And I've been thinking about a 3, but I really can't think of anything right now. I'm just happy that we're making good progress. Oh wait, I know one. 3, the entire area up here is actually pretty clear. I mean, there's not a lot of obstacles or walls in the way. I will say, there are quite a few zombies. That's to be expected though. Let's see how many we can take out before I need to retreat back upstairs. Oh, not that many. We are out of breath, everyone. Okay, well, we can go run around through here and leave. Ooh, also, snack machine. Don't mind if I take a small little look at that. We have pork rinds. I'll take those, head upstairs, and we will post up probably oh my gosh, that's a lot of zombies. Yeah, we're gonna head upstairs. How many are gonna follow us up, you think? I'm honestly not too sure. Let me go grab these cubicles to see if I can place one down at the doorway. Just like that. That way, there's only one way for the zombies to go through, and it's gonna be through the area I want them to. Now that we do have this down, I want to check. Yes, okay, I can go through that. That's the most important part. Let's go reinforce this area with a second layer of cubicles, and we should have enough, you know, environmental obstacles to deal with the threat below. While we're at it, I am also going to be resting up on that black chair, so we're not completely exhausted. No matter where I go, the cubicle fence line is there to save me. It is a never-ending conga line, everyone. I expected some resistance, but this is an insane amount of undead. The worst part is that we're not even at the bottom yet, but we are handling it slowly and steadily. Is that another machete? Holy crap, it is. That is really good, actually. If only I was good at long-bladed weapons. Anyways, we still have quite a few more zombies. I am a little bit worried about our exhaustion, but it hasn't come up yet, so I think stabbing with the screwdriver in this format isn't really exhausting enough to get my character up one more level. Which is really good, because if not, we would have had to deal with a lot of opposition going up the stairs. Holy hell. I was expecting a fight, everyone, but I was not expecting this many. It really worries me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, hold on, I need a minute. Oh my god, my heart, dude. My achy breaky heart. I'm still recovering from my sickness, by the way. My gosh. That was terrifying. And it hurt my jaw to scream like that. Anyways, I was not expecting this many zombies, right? I'm gonna pull out my large knife for this, thank you very much. Anyways, if you look at our kill count right now, we are up to 1,883 zombies killed. That's quite a few, meaning we've killed almost 100 already, and we're not even going towards the bottom. So either A, we're clearing out the entire area leading up to that point, or B, there is an absolute wall of undead waiting for us. Can I get like 1 minute? No, I don't think I can. We saw a lot of zombies down there, so it makes sense that they're swarming up. I'm gonna try my best to sit down at this chair here, though. By the way, that zombie coming around, that was terrifying. To its very core, man. Oh, we survived, though. Thankfully, I had a fast enough reaction time to clock it. And now we can go ahead and rest up with our line of sight being pretty good. There are a couple of undead. Nothing my large blade can't handle. Okay, everyone, I think we did it. I am gonna rest up for 20 minutes and we'll go see how bad things are below. Heading around the safe way to make sure I don't walk straight into an ambush. It looks good. There are a couple of crawlers waiting at the cubicle line. I'm really glad I set it down. It's showtime, everyone. Let's head downstairs. Okay, wow, it's clear. That is such a pleasant surprise. I was expecting a lot more. I guess we have been killing most of them, though. And more do continue to stream out. Let's use the window. And that left us exhausted. Oh my gosh, how many zombies are below me? So it looks like their targeting range only stays on this level, given how many were coming at me. So if I head upstairs, we should hopefully lose the majority of them. We are exhausted, but that shouldn't affect our bottom line, given how powerful we are with our short blade weapons. The only thing I need to keep an eye out for is behind us as they slowly stream on in, and we get them in by a trickle feed. What a good finale fight, though, right? It'd be a little bit anticlimactic if things were easy, is what I'm trying to say. In a single day, we have breached the 100 kill mark, everyone, and we're almost halfway to reaching a 200 kill mark. Absolutely insane when you contextualize that we are in the final stretch of things. I'm not too sure if it's all of the zombies on the ground floor swarming to my location, or if the building just had this many in the first place, but we are up to 1,942 zombie kills. And I can only imagine the kinds of goodies that lie in this corpse pile right here. Let's go give it a small little check. We have bangles, a diary, a premium tech walkie-talkie, another screwdriver. That's really nice. The walkie-talkie is also good, but at this point we don't need all the batteries we have. If this were any other challenge, I would complain more, but right now the only thing that's on my mind is our escape. So we've been just waiting here, collecting our stamina, in which it's been working out pretty good for us, periodically checking our back and waiting for them to stream in. Sadly, though, it is getting extremely late, with it already being like 5 o'clock, or 4 o'clock, meaning we won't be leaving today. That's fine, though, because we have day 30 to leave, which it'll be a fine and even number. Alrighty, good news everyone, we were able to rest up for a long time, and it looks like the zombies have stopped harassing us. We're gonna hop over very quickly, pull out our big knife, which deals big damage. And I'll be dedicating the rest of my time to bringing the duffel bags down even further. I know we could kill more zombies right now, but I do feel like bringing our loot all the way downstairs is gonna be a lot better for me personally. So we're going to be doing that. I'm not sure where I'm going to be dropping it off, I just want it to be closer to the extraction point. Give it up for 1 full month, everyone. I went to sleep hungry, but I grabbed all of our duffel bags and I moved them down about 10 full stories, so we won't have to worry about going up too high for it. I have no idea how the landscape has changed while I was asleep, so we could head downstairs and meet a large number of foes. It's either going to be that, or they just congregate on that one break lounge level, which is what I'm hoping for. Anyways, if we head downstairs, you can see exactly where I left the line of duffel bags, and I have to say, there's quite a few things I need to bring into a car, so let's hope we find a vehicle as soon as we leave, because we have, count them, they're not all full, one of them is not full, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 duffel bags, plus 1 food bag over here. This last duffel here is not filled up at all, so I don't really count it, but every other one is. Oh, nope, not this one though. Hold on, let's combine this one with that one then. Okay, awesome, now we have an extra duffel bag to use whatever. That's definitely gonna save up a lot of space. Of course, while we are down here, I will eat an entire box of cereal. Half of it right now, I'll eat the other half later. Some good old oats. I'll have you guess the next part we're gonna be doing. You guessed right. Ooh, that's a new weapon, an ice axe. I've never seen that before. Honestly, if it wasn't for the stamina degradation, I would be using these machetes and ice axes we've been finding, because I bet they're really good at playing whack-a-mole. If I go downstairs, do you think things will be clear? I doubt it. I'm gonna go rest up because we've definitely exerted ourselves a little bit. We are making good progress, though. I'm just happy that I can actually, you know, see the bottom. We have max 1, 2, 3, 4 stories left. And the way awareness works, we know if we clear out one level, the next couple ones should be decently safe. So, how are things down here? Oh my. There's still quite a few. I'll admit it. Back to the, back to the window. The machete works pretty well as a weapon, everyone. I just wish there wasn't so many zombies here that I'd need to pull it out. There still are like 12 zombies on the main level. I would like to rest up, but we won't be able to do it today, that's for sure. We could just make a mad dash for the bottom at this point, but I want to bring in my riches. So even if I have to kill God knows how many more zombies, I'm gonna do it. Alright, we're gonna pull it off. We are up to 2,053 zombie kills, and the number only goes up. The moment we become highly exerted, by the way, I'm going straight for the stairs and getting the hell out of here, alright? For now, though, with the damage of the machete, we can still reliably one-hit zombies with the ground pound, so they're not too much of a threat. With that drowsy moodle, we will not be leaving for day 30 either. I may have bit off a bit more than I can chew saying that I'll escape today. It's been rough. But the numbers have been slowly dwindling, so there is a good chance that we, you know, kill them soon-ish, hopefully. We're already up to 2,086 kills so far. Where the hell did you come from, ma'am? Maybe she slipped in through the chaos. We can stab you pretty quickly. And when we do head upstairs, I'll grab a snack out of our bag and go to sleep in the area that I've already cleared out in the office. It's a little bit higher up, but it's the only spot that isn't completely overwhelming in stench, so it is the best place we have. I'll grab the... Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. We have the... What is it called? We have the box of cereal, and I'll bring the oats with me as well. And hopefully there's no spillover from the second skyscraper. If there is, I am gonna cry. We have to be close to the end, right? It looks like a fog has seeped in, and it looks really ominous when you look at the bottom 2 levels. By the way, we have 2 more levels at the bottom, then we're free. But yeah, it looks like it's foreboding and it wants to kill me. We'll see if that actually happens, though. Wilford here is in it for the long haul. Oh, Wiggles. Alright, we are a little bit hungry, and I forgot to bring some food with me. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We have some cereal. Beautiful. We'll go chomp on that, and, yeah, I won't bore you with the specifics. It's gonna be a lot of zombie killing, though. Honestly, if I could maybe do one thing different, I would like to grab a couple of cubicles and make a decent, like, actually decent kill box down below, so I don't have to, you know, run from point A to point B inside that massive glass, you know, square. That may be a good idea. We have some spare up over here. First things first, though, let's see how bad things are below. So far, it's honestly not the worst. We can kill these guys real easy with our machete. Man, I love machetes. How is it down 1 more level, though? We're gonna run through so we can avoid goobers like him ambushing me. It could be worse, honestly. Yeah. Let's just do the normal old kill box with these guys without the extra layer. Is that all you got? You're gonna need a lot more than that to kill me, but please, God, don't actually follow up with my threat. Those are just complete, they're just fibs. I'm just fibbing. Please give me your weakest battles. I am not your strongest warrior. I just want to leave with my money. Hey, guys, I think I jinxed it. Yeah, no, I definitely jinxed it. Well, there goes karma on my end for running my damn mouth again. Yep. Suffering builds character, suffering builds character, suffering builds character. Oh, actually, you know what? It's time to leave, everyone. Yeah, there's way too many zombies here. Hey! Back to the kill box. Doesn't it kind of look like we're making some kind of like weird stripe pattern with the millions of shoes on the single fence line? By the way, it does not fill me with any sort of confidence whatsoever when we're getting groups like this heading upstairs, even when we're like 3 stories above the surface. Not because of the fact that there's a lot of zombies, you know, I was expecting a few when we head downstairs. More so the fact that these are the zombies that can hear me currently, because off of the new apocalypse settings, right, there are zombies down there that have poor hearing, poor eyesight, and are just blind as bats. So these are the zombies that currently hear me, which means that there's gonna be another massive group like this once I am actually downstairs. Not too fun of a thought, but, you know, fighting the bulk here is a lot better than fighting them in unfamiliar territory. I know this place like the back of my hand. Also, if you're wondering why I'm being so loud and obnoxious right about now when I'm so close to the end, because there is a chance we could just stab these zombies without shouting and slip right on through. The only problem in that logistical, you know, sense is the fact that I have not secured an escape vehicle, nor have I figured out a way on how I'm going to be transporting like 7 or 8 duffel bags through 3 different stories. So even if I did sneak out, the chances that I would get attacked on my way down are pretty high. So it's a lot better to just, you know, kill them all at this point. I'm just, listen, what's another 1,000 zombies at this point? It's all I know at this point, man. Hey. Just endless slaughter. Could I get a little bit of water? Thank you. Hey, good news. I think we've killed all of the ones that were after me shouting. We have a lot of jewelry we have to loot through here. Why don't we do it right now then? Yeah. Or better yet, I'm gonna do it once I'm a little bit more tired. That way I can save my stamina for more zombies to kill. Yeah, it's not over yet. Oh, cool, there's a hatchet. In another life, that would be really nice, but we have like 1,000,000 machetes. Well, technically 2 machetes, 2 large knives. It's still a decent amount. Anyways, do you think we are putting a dent in their number? I want to head downstairs, but all I hear are the screams of the damned. Maybe we don't head down there just yet. I'm gonna give it a few more shouts. Hey. Okay, now I feel a little bit safer on heading downstairs. Let's give it a little peek-see. Okay, I see 3 zombies. Let's run through, very briefly, hug the wall. Okay, no, this is not that bad. There's what, like 3, 4 zombies coming in after me? Is this finally my big break? I also spy with my little eyes some cubicles. Oh, yeah, okay, 3 more. Nope, head back upstairs. That's all I needed to see to retreat like the little coward baby I am. It genuinely makes me wonder where the zombies are coming from. I mean, they're probably coming from all of Louisville. I wouldn't be surprised if I kill half of the damn city at this point. In worse news, I think my voice is giving out, everyone. But God, I'm just so driven to see the end that I'm gonna push through a little bit more and then give my voice the break it deserves. For now, I'm in the mines just as much as Willie. I will wrap it up pretty quickly, but I do think there are a few more stragglers. Or not. Alright, with that, I'm gonna go grab a quick little duffel bag off one of these zombies and go loot up. We have steak knives, can openers, nothing really good when it comes to weapons. We have a whole host of credit cards and money, so let me grab a duffel bag and yoink it all. By the way, there being 9 duffel bags down here is insane. The game freezing for a solid 5 to 10 seconds is also pretty wacky. Alright, let's go load this son of a gun up. Please don't interrupt me right now. She's coming in from behind. Okay, we just finished it. Woo! What kind of... Wow, we actually got a full bag, huh? That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Let's go drop it off in the top area, and I think we'll go get some sleep for the rest of the day. We've earned it at this point. Or we could eat a tea bag and push on a little bit further. And what I can do is drink a little bit of alcohol to offset the depression. Yeah, you know what? That 3 extra hours, it may pay off in the long run. We have so much bags here. Is there any that I could, like, top off, or are they filled to the max? Okay, this one I can top off a little bit. There it is. Everything else looks good. Let's drop you off right on down here, next to the food bag. And honestly, I think we have enough supplies to last us for the rest of the series. I know we're going to be missing a few bits and baubles of jewelry, but come on, we have an entire rainbow, like, list of duffel bags filled with golden stock certificates. Yeah, I think we're done looting. I'm going to crack open a cold one in the form of a cola, and I'll pop some caffeine pills. Yeah, that's even better than eating tea bags because we can avoid depression. Yeah, we're ready, we're pumped. Let's grab a little bit of food, a granola bar, and we'll be right back at it. Okay, everyone, I may have overdosed a little bit on the caffeine, not to, like, the detriment of my health, but because it's pretty darn late out and I'm not tired at all. Oh, never mind. There it is. Wow, I'm a genie. Okay, well, I'm manifesting a completely clear lower level aside from those 2 zombies then. Ooh, you wanna clear out the entire lower area so I can just walk out of this godforsaken skyscraper so bad. I don't think we're getting my wish, everyone. Anyways, I am gonna wrap things up very soon. As you see, we did make it down an extra level, and we set up a basic kill box from those cubicles. It feels very nice. It won't handle a massive threat, but, you know, we can easily head upstairs should it completely hit the fan. I am deathly curious about what it looks like down below, so we're gonna jog in, pause the game, and then, you know, check it out. That's a decent horde of zombies. It's not the worst, though. We are a little bit drowsy, but we can still one-shot them because of our blade skill. Yeah, round them up. Let's see what they got. They got nothing. Remember when I said we were gonna leave on day 30? That was the biggest lie of my life. It is now day 32, everyone. I'm not sure how many zombies we've killed yesterday, but it was at least over 100. So we have that going for us. Our new favorite weapon is a screwdriver, so it really goes to show how much we've been using these things. I mean, why wouldn't I, right? You can one-shot zombies if they go over a fence tile, and they're lightweight. They're pretty darn good. Not to mention the condition is decent as well. I'm not too sure how the zombie ecosystem has changed while I slept, so we'll go give that a small peek. Hopefully, they just stay right where they are and wait for me to go kill them. For Willy right now, we have an overwhelming stench of death, and we're a little bit hungry. We can solve that by grabbing some marmalade. Yeah, that sounds pretty good right now. I will say our food reserves are running lower and lower as time goes on, which means we really need to finish things, or else we starve with all of the valuables we can't eat. It's as clear as I last left it. They did put their little butts down. Oh, thank you. That's actually really nice of you, you know? To wait for me. For that, I'll give you a quick death. Wowee, what an eventful day, everyone. We stood in one spot and we've killed countless numbers of the dead. If you look over here, you can tell how many we've just slaughtered recently. I wish there was a way to show you how many were just in a single pile. They're still streaming upstairs, by the way. And there is the small, like, problem of, I'm not even sure if this is all of them, because we still have 2 more levels, the ground level and the first level. I'm a little bit worried the way the spawning works is that it works by level, so as soon as I head down the stairs, we're gonna get like 1,000,000 zombies on the first lobby, and it's going to be hellish. Regardless, the sounds of the dead have really started to wane over, so maybe we can finally head downstairs. Very briefly. It's a never-ending stream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Did I actually do it? Did I reach the next level, everyone? Oh my good lord, I think I have. Oh, you can practically taste the floor at this point. We did use this room a little bit. I'm a little bit wary about it because, you know, there's no escape plan. But as long as a doorway is there, I can easily squeeze through. And so long as I keep my eye on the staircase, we should be fine. Will we reach the bottom floor today? I mean, we won't be able to escape because we need to secure a getaway ride. We need to grab all of our valuables and then leave. So that won't really be in the cards for today. But if I can even just touch the ground for 1 minute, I will count it as the biggest win of my life, man. We've been at this for so long, just killing countless dead. I think this episode alone, we've killed almost 500. That's a lot of zombies. We're gonna squeeze through, round them up, loop around, and then, you know, lead them up to the kill box. Yeah. It's that kind of environmental awareness which is gonna keep me alive. I would like to goad them into coming upstairs with me, so we are gonna play it a little bit slow. There it is. Now they can walk right in and get destroyed by my paring knife. Okay, everyone, I hear silence. I know there's that zombie right down there, but I'm gonna give it a peek. Or not. They really know how to time their entrances, that's for dang sure. How many zombies have we killed so far, by the way? Only 2,391. If we could end it off, I would like to end it off with like 2,400. A nice, crisp, even number. Though I will say, please don't end it off at 2,500 zombie kills. That would be really bad for my mental health. I don't want to kill another 100 zombies. I want to kill like 10, and then the game gives me a big certificate. It says I beat the game, and I get to leave. That's the dream anyway. I guess, really, as soon as we leave, we do beat the challenge. The extra valuables are just kind of a goal I've set for myself. By the way, the couch is actually really good at staggering out the zombies to kill them. It gives me a lot more time to think. Wow, there's a lot of goodies here. If I have enough room, I'll grab it on my way out. How's that sound? Also, if I could help it, I would like to set up another kill box. Yeah, why don't we try it? Boom, here it is. We have another line of cubicles. If I need it, we have it. Hopefully I won't, though. Oh no, we will. At least for these two. Come on, man, I just want to head down. Oh, that's fun. We're starting to get queasy from the corpse sickness. We've been down here for so long. We're gonna have to call it quits pretty soon in order to give my character a break so I don't die from the dumbest possible way. Oh, it's gotta be close, right? Like, we've done so much killing. Please. Please. I just want to touch the floor once. Okay, let's head down. Right there. There it is. There's the floor, everyone. Let's get these zombies on the staircase up. I don't see as much as I was expecting. Not gonna lie, I was expecting a lot more zombies on the ground floor. That's like, what, like 10? We can do that easy. That is probably some of the best news I've heard all day. I don't know how it is on the other end of the building, but because we've been shouting so much, I'm willing to wager that this is the last group of them all. And good timing as well, because we just got drowsy. I think tomorrow we work on our actual escape. We're a little bit late from my prediction, but we're still escaping. I'm so tired and I'm so hungry in real life you would not believe. Alright, you'll be the last one I kill today. Let's go head upstairs and we will rest up. I sincerely hope this is the final day we're gonna be here, everyone. It is now day 33. We've killed 2,410 zombies so far, and our favorite weapon is the screwdriver. We set up inside our little impromptu break room area for hopefully the final time. I did move down some of the duffel bags, but we still need to grab a couple of them, also leaving my main bag on the floor. My voice is starting to give out, everyone, so I really hope we're close to the end, and we can easily find a car and get the hell out of here. Actually, speaking about that, maybe I should go look into the parking lot to see how our chances are looking. Hopefully there's just a key on the pavement, and we can grab that and get the hell out. We do have the Mystery Chevalier Dart in our inventory still as well, so that could be an option for us. Which is really our food bag, a half filled up jewelry one, and this one right over here. There it is. It's gonna leave us slightly weighed down, but it's not the worst. Honestly, what I might do right now is mix our food bag with this last jewelry bag here. That way we have a little less to carry with us. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me grab the ketchup, margarine, mustard, peanuts. The scotch weighs way too much. I'll take the white sugar, vegetable oil, sugar packets, cola, crackers, gum, gummy worms, butter, and the capers with us. The rest of it can just kind of go. And I'm gonna eat this entire bag of white sugar, just as is. That'll be our breakfast for the day. Washing it down with a sugar-filled cola. My gosh, if Willard doesn't get diabetes now, he definitely will with that combination. Okay, drop that bag on the floor. That'll keep my weight down a little bit, and we only have to bring, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bags with us. That's pretty good, right? Let me go drop these down, and we can go check out and explore the bottom floor. Hopefully more zombies haven't congregated towards this area, and I can just easily walk in and walk out, find our vehicle, leave. Just in case it goes bad, though, we do have our machete. So far, this area, still clear. Let's head down one more level. No zombies. That's what I love to see. Let's go give it a little check here. Oh my gosh. We are actually touching the ground floor right now. There's nothing below us. And there's not that many zombies. We may have actually pulled it off, everyone. Oh my gosh. You do not know the suffering and toils I've went through, random businessman, to get here. Here we are, though. Oh, get me the heck out of here. It'd be really funny if there's just a horde of zombies right beside there. It would not be funny. Okay, thank God, there's not. There's actually not a lot of zombies out here. There's a group of what, like 5? I think that really lends to the fact that a lot of the zombies in the area were brought over to my gunshots, and we killed just about the entire city block on top of the skyscraper. Okay, no, this is good, this is good. Now we can go ahead and, like, look for a damn escape way. Let me kill these zombies first, and then we can do just that. Okay, we're good. Let's start looking for vehicles now. Let's go check out these cars, then we'll wrap around. I see a lot of vehicles. no keys in the parking lot, but we do have a Chevalier Dart. And if I were to look at the color, I think that's our ticket out of here, everyone. We may need gasoline and a rubber hose, so I will be looting through all of the trunks inside here to see if I can maybe grab that. In here, we have no keys, a bunch of plastic baggies. What's in the trunk? A gas can, extra screwdriver, and tire pump. The gas can will be really good if I can find a hose with it. So far, though, we don't really have that. This one is locked. Not for long, though. We're in. Ooh, wow, look at that. We have the Call of Cthulhu by H.P. Lovecraft. That sounds like a good read. I'll grab that. Sadly, there's no keys. The trunk, rubber hose, just a wine glass. Inside this Chevalier Dart is actually not our car. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just break in anyway. What do you got in here? Any keys? No keys. Let's check the trunk. With it boasting an empty beer can. Okay, what about the station wagon? Locked. I'm a little bit worried about smashing the window down because we're right next to another skyscraper. I'm gonna try it, though. Come on, dude. Just one of these cars has to work. Nope, no keys. Let's check the trunk. Duct tape and a tarp. Not what I need. There's another Dart up here. Is this my Cinderella car? Ooh, hold on. We got in. No keys. Damn, dude. What about the trunk? A ratchet wrench. Not exactly what I need. We'll go head down here. I do see a very mint condition station wagon and a mint condition Chevalier Dart. Is this my chariot? Is this my escape? Oh my gosh, it is. Okay, all we need then is a little bit of gas and we can get on out of here. Oh, oh, it has gas. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Do I even need a loot? Oh my, what the heck? Whoa! Dude, this guy was ready for the war. My gosh. We have suture needles. I mean, we'll grab some. A stethoscope, fishing line, fishing hooks, needles. More importantly, though, this guy had a gas mask, a fleshing tool, and a wilderness survival magazine. That's a really good magazine, by the way. Damn. Okay, Mr. Survivalist over here. I bet you this was actually Willie's old car or truck. It makes sense given his skill with short blade. Can I get in here? It'd be really cool if the keys are in here. Let's see. Cigarettes, home security, a fresh jar of tomatoes. No, sadly, we don't got it. All right, well, we have our mint condition vehicle right over here. Let's go drive it up a bit. Let's go load it up with the valuables and we can finally leave this hellhole. I think I'm gonna go around the edge of this building here to the entrance down over yonder, because if I jump through a window with my hands full, we just drop all the bags, right? I don't see any zombies being attracted to the car. Honestly, the Dart is one of the quietest cars out here, and yeah, we're here. First things first, let's go drop off the duffel bag that we have currently inside the trunk. Ditching the gas can, and we'll go load it up. Oh man, I am so happy that we're actually here. We'll have to do these trips in twos, so we have what? 1 trip, 2 trips, 3 trips, 4 trips ahead of us. That's not that bad. Let's grab it, and let's stash it. I can't believe we're actually, like, on the ground, man. Oh, I would scream a lot more, but my voice is killing me, man. All right, we'll equip that as a primary, equip you on my back, and we'll do that 3 more times. Now, I will say, we do have our flashlight out, so we won't be able to fight back, so I'm just gonna be in pure run, pray mode. Running over and dropping everything off. How much can I fit in here? I would say 2 duffel bags. Beautiful, shut that. Now we can go load up the seats. Oh, and I'm starting to see another problem. If we have another 2 or 3 trips, we have, what, an extra 2 seats that I can use for storage? That's a problem. We may have to leave a couple of things behind, everyone. As sad as it is, we just don't have the space in our car. I would love to get a van, but at this point, if I have to ditch 1 bag of valuables, I'll count it as a win, man. We're still gonna be like a millionaire by the end of this. Probably, hopefully. Or what I could do is grab 3 at a time. That may work as well. I'll try that later. Yeah. For now, I just want to leave. Alrighty, here's the second trip coming on in. Our third coming right on up. It is a complete rainstorm right now. No zombies are coming up on me. Let's go drop these bad boys off. Okay, we're out of space now, everyone. Each seat has a duffel bag taken up on it, which means we have an extra, what, 3 duffel bags to get? I have an idea. We fill up our hands and our back with the last 3 and we can leave. The only problem is that I'll be completely defenseless once I do equip all 3 of them. I mean, it'd be pretty easy just to swap out, you know, 1 bag for a weapon, but I will be over encumbered, so we are gonna have to make sure this is it. Let's go grab these last 2 bags, equip the final one near the car, and we can leave, everyone. Boom. Bingo. Let's get out. Please, 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 please. I am just a poor boy. Anyways, we've killed 24 zombies. Oh, that's a good number. I can't kill any more zombies, everyone. We need to end the series with that number. So, we will avoid any combat, run through. We're looking good. Let's go equip that final bag and we can leave this nightmare behind. See you later, Bateman office building. You will not be missed. Oh man, we're out. We're actually out. We did it. Wait. Do I have all the bags? Honestly, wait, do I have all the bags? Yes, I do. Okay. Please start. Now we just leave Louisville, everyone, and find a nice little remote area. We are getting a little bit thirsty. I should have a water bottle inside my... Oh, it's in my trunk. You know what? I'll grab it later. Yeah. Let's get the heck out of here first and foremost. I will not be leaving through the checkpoint, by the way, because that is a suicide mission. Instead, what I'll be doing is taking a right through the bottom, like, massive intersection. And that should lead me to some farmland, and there I can finally be free. Okay, in order to get out of Louisville, we need to find the main road, and then, as soon as we do, I think this is it. We just follow it down south, take a right, and we can leave. I can't believe we're actually doing this right now, but I'm gonna close my trap so we can drive safely and to leave this nightmare. Oh, my voice, my poor voice, my throat. We'll be out soon, though. Hopefully. These streets are pretty damn congested. I think that's it, everyone. We've got out of the downtown area of Louisville. We're in the suburbs now. It is a clean shot through. We pulled it off, everyone. We did it. Wilford did it. Technically, I didn't do it in my first try because, you know, Buford, God rest his soul, died. But, hey, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. We have the animals out and about. Please don't wreck the car right now. Remember, instead of going straight down into the military checkpoint, which is swarming with the dead, we are going to take a cool right-handed turn out of here. We should be going through the park right now. Oh no, never mind. That's not the park. This is the cemetery. Okay, we're a lot closer than I thought then. If I was an absolute loot gremlin, I would grab the gold there, but I don't know about it. Plus, we probably have enough gold to last us for the rest of our life. Okay, we take this turn out, and we have a straight shot to the rural areas. Let's avoid the dead. Beautifully. And to wait for our turn, then as long as I'm like in the middle of the woods somewhere, I think it'll be a good spot just to grab all of our stuff, drop it off, and call it a day. You know what? We can turn it through here. I think this is fine. We're at the Blue Plate Diner. And we have a motel in here. Yeah, you know what? We can stay here. There's not too many zombies around. If there are, we can leave. I'm looking around, though, and it's looking pretty clear. Drop off these duffel bags. Oh my gosh, Wilford. You mad lad. You did it. We did it. We're free. And now we have to calculate how much money I've made, and we can end off the series rightfully. I am gonna grab some food, though. I am starving. I have been put through so much. I think it's only right that I deserve a break. Probably tomorrow, once I'm feeling a little bit better and, you know, feeling up to doing math of over 1,000 items, probably, we can work from there, right? There's gonna be a lot of math to do. And we'll figure that out very soon. I'll probably write it all out, explain it, and then we can end it off there. We also did have a water bottle. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode... Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna do the intro later. I'm getting some food, man. I'll see you later. Woo! What a day. What a freaking day. Hello there, everyone. It's been a few days, and I finally had the time to do all the math. I will say my math is probably inconsistent in a few different ways because I had to calculate quite literally thousands of objects and figure out the price of each individual piece, which definitely took a little bit, including all of the credit cards, right? If I go into my proximity view, it's quite a few things. So, if you think you can do any better calculations, please leave them in the comments. This is what I personally came up with. Anyways, I kind of separated them into different categories, so we'll get into the price, but first, we have to list down every single item we've gotten. It's quite a few things. We're gonna start from the bottom and work our way up. Anyways, we have about 39 stock certificates of different companies. Some of them are duplicates, like Nakoda, Pharmahug, and Popco. There's also a single $5 scratch ticket, about $183. By the way, I went ahead and looked at the actual Sprite, and it seems to be a $1 bill with a nickel, a dime, and a penny. So it's about $1.16 per piece of money. For the credit cards, we have a whopping 64. And that's going to be it for the paper items. The rest of these I'm going to list down from the top below. So we have 10 gold bangles, 49 silver bangles, 2 belly button gold dangles, 2 silver belly button gold dangles, 4 belly button rings that are made out of gold, 4 belly button rings that are made out of silver, diamond, and ruby. We have another 3 gold and diamond belly button studs, 3 silver with diamond belly button studs, 19 chain bracelets, 13 chain bracelets made out of silver, 1 sapphire stone choker, 3 diamond dangly earrings, 2 emerald dangly earrings, 2 pearl dangly earrings, 1 ruby dangly earring. I'm gonna pause the game while we list this down. 2 sapphire stone dangly earrings, 11 digital watch metallic style, 3 emerald earrings, 14 gold earrings with the stud, 12 large gold looped earrings, 15 large silver looped earrings, 12 medium gold looped earrings, 12 medium silver looped earrings, 3 pearl earrings, 1 ruby earring, 4 sapphire stone earrings, 8 silver stud earrings, 12 small gold looped earrings, 10 small gold looped earrings for the top ear, 13 small silver looped earrings, 5 top small silver looped earrings, 9 gold long necklaces, 9 gold with diamond long necklaces, 4 silver long necklaces, 2 silver with diamond necklaces, 4 silver with emerald necklaces. For the normal sized gold necklaces, we have 28 normal with gold, 4 gold with diamond, and 4 gold with ruby stone. We have about 8 silver normal necklaces. By the way, I'm getting very confused on how to say a plural necklace, because it's like necklaces, and it just sounds incorrect to me. Anyways, there's another 16 silver with crucifix, 2 silver with diamond, 2 silver with sapphire stone, 4 yin and yang symbol. We also have 9 gold nose studs, 15 silver nose studs, 1 pair of prescription reading glasses. I have no idea how they got in there. The next one, though, we have retro gold framed prescription glasses. Just 1, though. Up next, we have 116 gold rings. That's quite a bit of money. On top of that, we have 57 gold with diamond rings, 39 gold with ruby rings, 100 silver rings, 39 silver with diamond rings, 3 signet rings, all with different initials, 12 classic wristwatches, 29 gold wristwatches, and 4 Luthex wristwatches. And that will be our haul, everyone. About 200 kilograms worth of goodies. I didn't calculate them by weight because they all weigh 0.1 kilogram, so something like a gold stud earring weighs a lot more. Anyways, I have come up with a rough estimate of how much money we have. So with the paper valuables that may not have any bearing because it is the apocalypse, we have about 115,717.28 worth of valuables. I went ahead and put the stock certificates at about $500 each, because there's literally no way for me to calculate how much money these would be, and the only way I would do that is by looking up each individual company, or at least a close IRL equivalent, then setting the date to 1993, and I think I would rip my hair off. I also went ahead and priced the credit cards at about 1,500 each, with like an ATM withdrawal limit. But of course, since the power is out and society has collapsed, it could be worth nothing, so that's how much the paper valuables are worth. Now we can move on to the gold, which I calculated about $639,084 worth. Quite the pretty penny, I would say, but a lot of the price definitely has to go with the gold with diamond necklaces and earrings, if we assume that they're real. If they're real, that's a lot of money right there. For the silver, it's a lot less. I calculated around $59,135 because silver, is a lot less than gold, and there's not as much as the gold items. Finally, I had all of the miscellaneous items that I couldn't really put in a category, like the emerald earrings and the sapphire stone choker. That one, I got a pretty small amount of money, but still a decent chunk of $4,570. So calculating all that and bringing it together, we should have around $818,506 with 28 extra cents. That's quite a few money. Of course, with those calculations, I was using modern day prices. If we were to adjust for inflation, we would have about $368,709.28. Oh my gosh, it's over. Anyways, I am pretty darn happy with this series. Now I can finally say goodbye. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. It's been one hell of a journey. I will see you guys for the next series. Peace out, everyone.